Looks like YouTube is working okay. Okay. Thumbs that up, thumbs that up, thumbs that up. Okay. So I think I'm ready to go now. Okay. Oof. Not there, you say? What's up, Bonnetter to do? Let's get this up, and then I need to get my beacons lit. And that's step 2. Cooking homemade goulash. Nifty. Oh, I need to pop up my chat for Rumble. Let's forget about that. This. Okay. Now let's test out Lumia with Hor and Ver. Horver. Publish. Discord posts coming up. Hor and Ver worked. Perfect. Schmidt finds success. Okay. All the discords have gone out. Let me get into my soundboard next, make sure that that's firing properly.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Scheist.
We done?
That was fast.
Yeah, I was paying attention. What are you doing?
Okay. How you doing, man?
Huh? Doing all right? You getting ready to have a replay fever, or what are you gonna do?
Yes, we're going to do 5 replays today. I've got 3 prioritized. I think I need to double check the rerun channel now that I think about it.
So come back around 5. Got
it. Hopefully not that late. We got through it pretty quick yesterday on Friday, but that's because I was trying to get things done for streaming with Raptor. So, what are you? Did you play ranked at all? Have you played ranked much?
No, it's after the third game. It's just like self-mutilation and torture.
The bot talked about you on Friday. From Friday. So the reason I'm asking is because the plan was to do a ranked speed run after the replays today.
Oh shit! I'll see you next week.
Well, Jesus. No, but I mean, like, we could look into doing other stuff. It's just I got to silver. God, 2 days ago, I think I got out of promotions or something. So I'm just trying to get like my prizes for doing it. But I can do that. So we'll put a vote up and see what people want. But I could do ranked or I could do whatever. I don't care.
It's fine.
You got your get your steel from silver and stop, or steel from bronze and stop. Exactly, Falcon.
So here's what it is with being ranked.
Go
I
ahead.
literally start out. I get down to like 6, and then I go back to 7 or back to 8, and it's not because the enemy team was good. It's because my team sucked.
It's the yo-yo.
They're playing. They're exactly, and I
Mhm.
don't like yo-yos.
Oh, no. I completely get
I
you.
can't do it.
And so,
It's not fun.
so that's part of why I do the speed run, and I kind of show that off to people because what I do is I just don't care. I go
I
in,
get it.
I get my battle done, and you're a good player like I am. At a certain point, you're going to rank out anyways. Now, the fun thing about the speed run approach is if you back out and start another game before the previous game ends, and you just keep doing that, and don't even look at the previous results of the games, you'll find yourself like moving up the board without even realizing it. And that's one of the coolest experiences I've had playing ranked because I'm just like you. I get frustrated at my team. I'm just like, come on. Last night somebody called me Lord Asshole. And you know, like, but like
I love you and I respect you, but I'm going to cut you off and I'm going to tell you this. To
what?
me, it equates to a circumcision that they sewed back on, let halfway heal, and then ripped it off again repeatedly. I'm out.
I mean, if you have the life experiences to reference that, I feel really bad for you.
I mean, if I did, that's what I would equate it to. Is all I'm getting at. I'm like, that's when I do it, it's just like self mutilation. It's like, why? I just no.
Oh God, Jesus.
I got to laugh out of somebody. But
Oh,
what I'm getting at is just for me, it's just torture, and I don't find enjoyment in it after a long day at work.
well, no, I get you there. I get you there. There have been days, like for example, last night. Hi everyone. Like for example, last night, I all I usually do when I play ranked is I play to get my first win in the ship that I'm grinding. So for right now, for example, I am grinding through the Japanese gunboat destroyers again, and I'm grinding through the Dutch light cruisers. And so I've just been playing those, and then like if I get my first win, I either stop playing because by then I've got my dailies done, or I just go play stupid boats like Paulo Emilio and just don't care. Um, and so for me, that's where ranked kind of becomes a little bit fun is when you just give up on the idea that I have to win every battle. When like I play randoms, believe it or not, I'd rather win than ranked because of course that impacts your stats, more stats, right? But ranked, it doesn't matter. Ranked, it's just simply about, am I willing to press the go button again? And if you're ready to go next, and you just keep going next, you actually get through like so. Last night, for example, I lost 4 games in a row in Van Korn, the Dutch light cruiser, and I'm just like every time I'm watching my destroyers go and just get absolutely wrecked by enemy destroyers that have radar or the team that does better. I mean, I had a Los Andes camping in the back of the game, for example. So I call out this Yagumo in my 5th game. I'm like, all right, our Yagumo found out about radar today. And he goes, well, that comes from a camping cruiser. I'm like, have you played this cruiser? It is a camping cruiser. You don't open water with this stuff because it just gets you killed. And, you know, he like kept antagonizing me the entire game. And I'm like, pardon me, I got to carry you. And like, we get to the end. Boom, scoreboard, first place by like 500 base XP, and we won the game. And it's like, you know, what's frustrating is you don't have the time to properly explain to people what they're doing wrong. And so the result of it is that you make a small comment, which of course then can get, you know, can be taken very negatively quickly. So what I usually like to try to do is just get through it and done. What do you think about Steels if you played it already? Steel Hunters? So I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay. It's a third-person shooter that allows you to play like less twitchy than normal third-person shooters. So take World of Warships and apply the principles of Warships to a third-person shooter where your consumables matter and planning, looking for opportunities to force 2v1s really matter and teamwork is very important. All of those things come together to, you know, impact Warships as well as this game Steel Hunters. It's the same overall concept, just applied in a different format. It's fun to a certain extent, but the big problem I have with it is right now, if I don't have another friend that I can play Steel Hunters with, it really kind of sucks because you run up against divisions of 2 that just steamroll the entire map because it's all games of 2 and that's it. I got to fix my necklace thing a little bit. Ranked shouldn't be taken seriously. Agreed. You don't pick your team and are at the mercy of matchmaking. Exactly. So you just do whatever. Both Dutch lines are campy cruisers. Exactly, Armored. Exactly. But hey, if somebody doesn't understand that, then that's just what it is. It's what you were thinking. Good. Check it out if you like it. Great. What?
I appreciate and respect your opinion on it. I'm just saying, if you were a door-to-door salesman, you'd be talking to the other side of my door already.
I'm not trying to sell you anything, but okay. Thanks for shutting the door in my face. I don't know what else to say, Shai. Should I just ban you from the Discord?
Do it. No. I dare you.
I'll shut my door on you, son.
No, I'm just saying. It's like
TC.
It's a really hard sell for me. I don't know, steel. I'd really like to get some steel. The bonuses are there. It's just like it's.
Dude, we're talking about 2 different things. Ranked is one, yes, and you can get steel, and that's great. The other thing we're talking about is Steel Hunters, which is a video game, a separate video game. With new CV mechanics,
I'm gonna have to go mix a drink.
go make some drink. With the new CV mechanics on the Clans test server, do you think that this will bring the fighter consumable for cruisers battleship back into relevance? Maybe.
No.
I don't know. TC, have you done the test server? And welcome on in, and thank you very much, TC, for the raid. Let's eat out a code to get us started for today already, huh? If you guys don't know TC, by the way, check him out. He's got the best beard you will ever find. It gets him upgrades on flights for free. And all the ladies in the COTS PR, like, they flock to the beard. Let me tell you, awesome dude. Beard envy for sure. A little bit, not much time though, so it's 50-50. Overall, I think the rework is a positive, net positive, but I don't know. Hugs to you too, dude. I don't know that it is the best, but I think it's better than what we have now. I just don't know it's going to be perfect necessarily. Dicey80, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Guys, real quick, I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor. Those of you that came on the raid, thank you guys for choosing to stick through it and hang out. I do replay analysis on this channel. We're just fixing to fire on up. We're also over on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, so you can dodge commercial breaks that way. And I do have a giveaway going in chat right now. You've got a little bit under 10 minutes to get into that giveaway. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Just write something in chat, okay? Shin, hey, thank you for the sub, man. Baron gets a huge nerf, and FDR gets a big boost. Sure.
I want to answer this cruiser fighter question because I don't see how it would do anything.
Well, it might discourage you from going in because then you can't go in again, right? Because you lose the rest of your squadron.
I mean, that's pretty much what they already do, right? They prevent the second attack. And
oh my god.
The one thing with the fighter consumable is the CV sees the fighter planes. So if you were actually undetected as a cruiser, but now you see the fighter planes coming up, you know exactly where the cruiser is, which you didn't beforehand.
This is true because I used that against an audacious player. So that's true.
Might actually reveal your position.
Yeah, good point. Taro with the 5 gifted subs now. We're starting a hype train already, guys. Now this is the start of our stream. Why is my middle light still broken? I gotta fix that too. So guys, this is a hype train. For those of you guys that are new on our channel, if you're not used to this channel, on my channel, hype trains on Twitch are a way to support a streamer. You can support by gifting subs, which are currently on sale. You can sub yourself. You can toss in bits if you want, those kinds of deals. If we get to level 7, I will negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. We'll do some special dirty water, and we'll eat out some extra codes. So if you want to support, you can. Don't feel like you have to. I got to go fix my lights. Grunty, what were you saying?
I was basically done with that. It's
okay,
just
cool.
Like I don't see any additional gains that the fighters have in this new iteration than they previously didn't have. They are only worse because they don't spot anymore. And they might reveal your position because the CV now sees where the fighters come from. They know where the ship is. So
right. Hey,
I wouldn't use them
Hey, Toshka.
unless you have to, obviously. Like,
Fair enough. Trevins
there's-
2024, thank you for subbing for 3 months in advance. Oh my god, you guys. Dude, that's amazing. You're not just joining the fleet, you've snagged the VIP cabin on our battleship of something, of fun. Battleship of fun? Your support keeps the sails full, and Ken is loaded. Welcome to the crew, where every wave is a Zathrave-worthy adventure. Jesus. This AI bot is ridiculous. Frosty just celebrated their 1-year anniversary, and I think you can kind of see why they've been so darn successful. Ahoy Tarot! The Admiral of Generosity just reordered their support with a legendary 5 gifted subs, bringing their total to a whopping $29.80. Just like in the kitchen, your recipe for success is in supporting is unmatched. Absolutely, dude. And let's set sail on the sea of gratitude. Did I mention we'll do some special dirty water if we get to level 7? And we're just starting the stream, and it's 12 noon. My wife's gonna look at me weird, but I am. My body is ready. just
Mine
putting that out
isn't.
there. Diz with the 40-bit cheer and Tarot with the 1-bit cheer. Are you trying to get on the borders? 1-bit. Ahoy Shin, your 2 months of sub is like a ship's horn in the night, announcing your return to the fleet with style. Thanks for keeping something just happened. Our sails full and emotes flying high. We have a commercial that's about to start. I'm going to snooze it because of the hype train. Let's go, choo choo. I think that's everybody. Well, no. Now we just got SF. Whoa, SF, dude. Okay, we got to go back. Hi, Yucky Bear. How you doing? Welcome on in. Apologies, guys, but when we have hype trains, sometimes there's I got things I got to read. Like NBA 2400, our generous quartermaster of the high seas with a gift of 5 Twitch subs, not only boosted morale, but also expanded our crew's perks. That's 13 treasures sailed in total. Your generosity sails us smoothly through the waves of World of Warships. Now, I want you guys to understand something. NBA is somebody who came into the stream. What is it, NBA? Like 2 years ago now? I think it's like 2 years ago. And he's like, hey, you're kind of cool. And then he subbed, and then he hung out in voice, and we went through some awesome replays and stuff. That was good times. Shiest, are you back yet?
I've been here.
Okay, you said you were going to fix yourself a drink, right?
No, not yet. I'm going to, yes.
Okay, well, I'm at level 674% right now. I might have to get a drink already. This is going to be fun. Or scary if you're my wife. Anyways. Ahoy SFNL1, the silent but mighty benefactor in our fleet. SF truly is. Just like a stealthy destroyer, you snuck in with 5 gifted subs, bringing your total to a whopping 270. Your generosity keeps our sails full and our crew happy. Here's to the unsung heroes of the high seas. Guys, SF has been supporting me for years. He's one of the first people that saw me and said, we're going to help you be successful. And he got me a mic, which I don't use anymore, but it was a nice mic upgrade at the time. He bought me pizzas. Like, he bought me and my wife dinner. And then he also gifted out subs and stuff to chat to help encourage us to get to a certain number of viewers, over 100. It was awesome. So big thanks to SF. Oh, you better believe. It was actually Rosati stuffed. He wanted me to make him jealous by taking pictures. I don't know. But we did anyways. So everybody say hi to SF. Everybody say hi to NBA. If you guys haven't gotten subs yet, please also say hi to Tarot. Oh my god. Tarot with another 10 gifted subs. I have to catch up to all this. All you need is a donation carpet bombing from DJ. I haven't seen DJ in a long time. We haven't been doing Civ streams on Monday nights. So he hasn't been hanging out. But I've been following him on Twitter. He's been continuing to do his chapter writing and stuff. So that's great. I'm excited for him. I'm glad that everything's working out for him. 18 months. I thought it was about 2 years. So 18. So a year and a half. That's amazing, NBA. Taro, the master of reorder in chat, now gifting, has just reordered the hype with 10 gifted subs, bringing their total support to a whopping $29.90. Dude, you're almost to 3,000 gifted subs. Your generosity is real MVP in our fleet. Let's set sail on a sea of gratitude and ad-free viewing.
What happened to your Monday streams with Civ, actually?
For Civ, we had to back it off. Raptor's wife now has a class apparently on Monday nights. And so she's there, and he can't be like there next to her, interacting with chat, laughing, making, Raptor's voice is hard to contain. So, she can't be in a class either participating or listening and have that booming off the side. I completely get it.
Brandon needs a
Guys,
soundproof gaming room.
we passed level 7. So as soon as as soon as the giveaway bot yeets out a code to somebody, a winner, we're going to get another code immediately after. So again, make sure you're following the channel if you're not already, and just active in chat so that you can get in for these giveaways, okay? That's amazing. Taro gifting out another 10 gifted subs. The master of reorder, you hit 3,000. Oh my god, Taro hit 3,000. Dude, Taro, thank you so much. Your contributions are the secret sauce to the streamer success, just like your homemade goulash.
Taro's gonna get for the over 9,000 meme.
That's right.
Eventually.
That's right. A lot of people getting gifted subs right now, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh my god, wait. Taro with another 10? Did I just see that right? Yeah. Taro's going past 3,000. You mad lad. We just completed level 8 hype train. Ahoy, Taro, Jesus, I gotta get some dirty water. Taro, just like your homemade...
Just so you know, Chet, this means Zach's getting trashed today.
Yeah, can I get an F for Sass liver and Sass wife, please?
Hey, last weekend was her birthday, so this weekend we celebrate.
Don't bring a glass, just bring the bottle.
She will take it back. You're 30.
Not if you drink it fast enough.
I will not drink the bottle that fast. I haven't even. I need to open it. Ooh, I'll open it on stream for you guys because it's that special. Your 3010 gifted subs to our fleet warms our hearts. Your generosity is secret ingredient to our stream success. Keep those pots and pans and subs clanging. This AI bot, I gotta say, is something else. This bot is something else. That is a lot of gifted subs. Taro's been just so huge for this channel. SF I was talking about earlier also being very huge for this channel too. Taro, since almost a year ago, just showed up and is like, I like you, have some gift subs. And he just kind of continues the trend, which is
Dude, he has
amazing.
A weekly allotment from his paycheck to your bank account.
I mean, I told him this before, and I always say this: you should only be gifting subs or spending money like on a streamer like me if you've got the money left over to spend after your expenses, after family expenses, after putting money away for savings for a rainy day, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's all really important. Armored Prayer, what's up? I just saw your message. Did not intentionally. Did you just win or something? Ahoy Taro, the master of goulash and gifting your 10 subs are like the secret ingredient to our community stew, making it richer and more flavorful. Our fleet just got a tasty boost thanks to you. Chat's getting drowned. Armored Prayer won the CC container. There you go. Just break out the swim floating. Ooh, TC got a gift sub. Okay, that code is gone. Let's eat the next one out while we're in the hype train. Let's go. What's up? How are you doing, Cobra? How's life, man? We are currently... where are we at? 9 now? We're at level 9 on our hype train? Yeah. So I'm going to have to negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. We're going to go get some special dirty water in a little bit and all that. Okay, and then Cobra shows up and gives 20. Jesus. Okay, CC container up and running. This is ridiculous. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Cobra. 20 gifted subs, guys. Now there's a discount currently through this weekend. It ends, I think it ends today or tonight or whatever, and it's like 35% off gifted subs. Now, as a streamer, I get less money out of it, but I don't care about that. This is freaking fun and amazing and wild. We're 99% through level 10 now. Lich Keen, hey, that's a name I recognize. Madam Jessie, Smile Crow, a lot of good people getting subs. And then there's Bownetter to do. Just kidding. Armored Prayer as well. Look at you guys. Ahoy,
Twitch
Cobra.
says to me in the banner under your stream, it ends in like 23 hours.
Yeah, that sounds about right. My
Did
watch is telling me to drink water. I got news for you, watch.
Water, Sass. Water. Just water.
Level 11.
Oh my god, user Joe on YouTube sounds like a good day. It's the best. I've got I've got the best community on Twitch. Every streamer says that, but like to be able to kick off a stream, hit a hype train like this, and I haven't even been talking about the pictures, the Stevie slideshow, guys. When we get gifted subs, you guys get to see pictures from Stevie's life. Stevie, for that's the first day I ever met him. For those of you guys who don't know, Stevie was my boy. He's now up here in a jar. We put him to sleep a year ago, October, just before King of the Sea. He was 19 and a half years old, born in my backyard when I was 17 or 18 years old. He made it to 18 and a half years old. Just an absolutely amazing cat. One of the best cats out there I've ever known. The nicest cat, friendliest, all that good stuff. So to be able to share him with you guys when we have gifted subs like this is just an absolute treat. And then of course, when you follow, you're giving Stevie bacon. When you subscribe yourself, you're also giving Stevie head pats. All hail Stevie. Absolutely, yeah. He was the best. So Cobra, just when we thought the seas couldn't get any more generous, and that's a great way of putting it, AI bot, you sail in with a whopping 20 gifted subs. And another 10, apparently. Making a total of 395. What a generous wave you've made in our fleet. Your support keeps the ship afloat and crew in high spirits. Thanks for being a true captain of generosity. Yes, 20 exactly, Yuki Bear. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And then there comes Taro with 5 more gifted subs. I'm trying to catch up now because there's so much been going on. Master Chef of Generosity, Taro just reordered success with 5 gifted subs, bringing their total to a whopping 3025. Your support spices up our fleet more. The bar keeps moving. And your homemade goulash could let's set sail on the waves of your generosity. We're at level 12. We're halfway through level 12 now, you guys. No problem. They are on sale. Exactly. Hey, T-Bone, how's it going? I hope you're having a great Sunday. I'll tell you, my Sunday is you guys have made my week already. And this is why I love... oh, sorry, guys. I didn't snooze the ad before it's about to start. This is why I love streaming on Sundays. Shice, thank you for the 8-bit cheer. I just heard that come through.
Mark.
Cobra, the conductor.
Good lord.
Yeah. Cobra, the conductor generosity just fueled the stream with 10 more gifted subs. Oh my god. What is happening? All aboard the Cobra Express, where every stop is a celebration and every sub is a ticket to ad previewing and epic emotes. God, that's awesome. That is awesome. There's your 8-bit Shice. Sad watch noises. Yeah, the poor... I think you meant to say hype train, but if you want to call it a hoe train, you call it whatever you want, Cobra. You've gifted enough subs. You can call it whatever you want. All aboard the hoe train. Choo choo. Jesus.
Okay.
What? I'm just saying, like, you know, holy cow. Holy cow. I gotta find something real quick.
Cow?
Gotta find something real quick. Okay. Yeah. I get it. I see what you did there. And then there's Taro gifting out 10 more subs. Oh my god. Rex Butts. I know Rex Butts. Ahoy, Taro, just like a good recipe, you've cooked up another batch of success with those 10 gifted subs, bringing your total to a whopping 3035. Looks like you're not just a master chef, but a master supporter too. Our fleet is sailing strong thanks to you. I love this AI bot. Rob subbed as well, tier 1. Look at you, Rob. Pushing our train up. We're at 98% of level 12. 98% of level 12. Everyone is welcome. Cobra, you are amazing, sir. Ahoy, Rob, with a well then, you've set sail on another epic 15-month voyage with our fleet, making your total journey a legendary 19 months strong. Look at you giving Stevie some web. Your support is the wind in our sails. Let's navigate these waters together. Did the giveaway bot finish yet?
It probably got under like.
No, it's still
You won't
going.
see
It's
it.
still going. It's still going. Cobra with 10 gifted. Oh my god. Cobra with 10 gifted subs now as well. Grease Monkey. Nice. Very well deserving of a gift sub. Nox. I see Nox over there too. Awesome. All aboard. The AI bot. Cobra, the AI bot picked it up. Cobra, did you see this? All aboard the Cobra 5.0 Ho train of generosity.
Oh no.
No, it literally says this. It literally says this. I need to screenshot this. Somebody's here. I need to screenshot this. Give me a second. I'm gonna put this in the chat. This is hilarious. I'm gonna put this on Discord. This is wild. This is
You're gonna get
absolutely wild.
Frosty banned from Twitch.
He's been banned from Twitch before. He'll handle it. Here, I'll post it in the general chat. Just that screen grab is awesome. Choo-choo with a whopping 10 gifted subs. You're not just driving the train, you're upgrading it to a bullet train of support. Our fleet is sailing smoother thanks to you, Cobra. Oh my god. All hail Stevie. Look at that. That's him in my apartment right there. My first ever apartment. Look at how big his ears are compared at. There's him with the money. Like, what do I do with all this money? I put money on his bed and I just let it sit there to see what he would do about it. And he looked at me like, Dad, what the fuck did you just do? And then he's like, I guess I'll just go lay down in it then. So he goes and lays down in it. And my wife goes and she's like, I need to get this money back. So she starts pulling the money out from underneath Stevie. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Falcon says, holy cow, Lord Zath in chat, level 12, amazing. Falcon, we're at 14 now. Holy Jesus. Cobra gifting out another 5 subs. All aboard the Ho train, now fueled by Cobra's 4. I see what you did there. 420th gifted sub. Not just a roll, but a high of generosity, making sure everyone's welcome in our fleet. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Let's keep this train chugging with the seas ad-free for all. I like it. Zath's wife will not be happy with you. She will not be happy with a lot of you. And then at the end of the stream, I'll say, hey, we got to this level hype train. And then she'll be like, okay, I'm happy with you.
Right. She's just going to look at you and go, I got the couch ready for you.
Oh, you know what? I've slept so horribly the past few days, I might just go to the couch automatically anyway. There's a shout out for Puddin', by the way. Hi, Puddin'. This is outshining my resub, and I'm all for it. That's hype. Jesus. Special dirty water, no swirl. Oh, we're opening a brand new bottle because of this, guys. We're opening a brand new bottle.
Hello.
It's Saturday. What? Rob, what do you mean it's Saturday? It's not Saturday. It's Sunday.
I had my dates wrong.
Rob, are you okay? Just in case you didn't know, tomorrow is Monday. You guys have to go to work, school, etc.
My brain was being weird. When
Oh
I
my
set
God.
that in.
What's the record? So the record is level 19. Rob, I believe is correct. Yes, we've been to level 19. We're at 14 now. I don't even know where we're at. We're at 15.
15. Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, you just hit your
Ahoy.
sub goal too, by the way.
Hell yeah! That's amazing. Ahoy Taro, a master chef get around just cooked up a storm in our fleet with 10 gifted subs, bringing their total to a whopping 45. Just like a well-seasoned dish, your support adds the perfect flavor to our community. You were here for level 9 a few years back. Yeah.
Ooh,
Sorry,
your
go.
bot just yeeted out the code.
Okay,
So
cool.
you
Let's
can
get another
start
one. Thank you for that.
Also, congrats, Snow Mongoose, on winning the
Snow
CC
Mongoose. Yeah,
What a
Snow Mongoose
suck-ass.
won. Nice.
Wait,
Nice.
do we still have spots available for sub replays, or that full up?
We'll get to that after this, but yes, I think I have 2 spots open. Cobra is gifting 10 subs. Another 10 subs. Cobra, not just a roll, but diving deep with support, you're diving deep in the Ho train.
Oh God! Don't recommend that.
Like a true submarine captain in our fleet, your Ho train spirit keeps the community sailing smooth.
God.
I gotta screenshot this too. Your bass speaker's getting workout from all those 510s, huh?
Guys, do you
No.
remember when SAS streams by PG?
No lie, Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Today.
The other day, I was watching Bo, and Bo was playing Shikishima, and he was every time he fired, I kept going like, "Okay, who just subbed?" Like, Shice with tier 2. Really? Oops, you say? Dude, tier 2. Come on, man. That's amazing. Thank
Oops,
you.
he did it again. He subbed to your stream.
At tier 2.
Because he meant to sub at tier 20.
Oh, I'm blind. I thought that 12 was 13. I don't know what you mean, Paka. You're lost in the wave of like chat messages. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your tier 2 sub is like dropping an anchor in our fleet of support. That's Stevie the first day I saw him. Making you a legend, not just in chat. You're a legend. Your name says you're a legend. Your enthusiasm and you are the one in our sales. Oh my god. Wait, did the bot shouted you out twice?
Well, it's because I threw out gifted subs to go with it.
Oh, did you?
Whoops.
You're legendary. I'm so sorry. I missed that.
No, you're okay. Tyrone's
Yo.
taking all the glory.
I know that. I see it. No, I see it now. I see it now. 4 minutes ago, 5 community subs gifted. Guys, we're 1 minute to go. Level 15 hype train. 15. Anyway, your legendary general sailed through 14 months of subscription, making waves in our fleet with each cheer. You're not just a myth, you're the legend keeping the ship afloat. Here's to more epic battles and yeets ahead. It actually wants you to yeet more.
Yeetage.
The giveaway bot can't find a spot to get in. Absolutely. Ahoy, captains, just when you thought Taro couldn't be more generous, they are not just cooking up a storm, but gifting the seas with 10 more subs, making their total a whopping 30.55. That's what we call a true master chef of generosity. Oh my god. Who else is there? Anybody else on here? We saw Son of a Hookie. I recognize that name. And then we've got just when you thought Taro couldn't get it, it repeated. It's the bot's even running out of things to say about you, Taro. Jesus. We got 10 seconds to go. 58% done with Hype Train level 15. Absolutely freaking amazing, you guys. Absolutely freaking amazing. Taro's cooking up a storm support with 10 gifted subs, bringing their total to a whopping 30.65. Like a true chef of the seas, they're spicing up the community. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the highest Hype Train we've had, I think, within a year, maybe longer. Shin, yes, you can save your sub replay for April. Absolutely. Go ahead. That's fine. Dog treats is what you do with the money. Oh, Blue Falcon. Blue Falcon gifted out 20 subs too earlier.
Ow.
The Maestro of Music and Mirth has just dropped a legendary 20 gifted subs, bringing your total support to 105. That's amazing. Thank you very much, Blue Falcon. Not only, so you guys understand, Blue Falcon doesn't just support this channel by subbing, or in this case, gifting subs. He's also on my Patreon, and he's supporting me every month, and it just means so much. My wife's father, so my father-in-law, he's our tax guy. And he's like, he looks at this and he goes, "Are you taking credit card payments?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, what is this Patreon thing?" And I explained it to him, and he's like, "This is amazing. This is amazing." So thank you, Falcon, for your 105 gifted subs. Generosity is the cleanest way to make waves in our fleet. Let's set sail on the high seas of gratitude and ad-free viewing. Hell yeah. And there's Shice gifting out the 5. There we go. See, Shice, I just had to catch up to you. Legendary
gift over there.
I know. Strikes given the title. You know what's happening is my throat's getting really dry, so I'm going to have to moisten it, in a little bit. Gifting 5 subs to their total to a whopping of 26. Your support keeps the ship sailing smoothly. Let's sail on the seas of celebration. Just after that, Taro with another 10 gifted subs. The Master Chef of Generosity cooking up another batch of 10 gifted subs. Bring your total to a whopping 30.75. Just like a secret ingredient, your support spices up our stream. Keep those pots and pans and Pog Champs coming. Pockington, yes, Duckman didn't get a sub.
Yeah, they were giving them all out. I didn't get one, so I just got one on my own.
There you go. And you got a tier 2 one at that. Falcon, it is better than Maker's Mark time. Better than Maker's Mark time. Rob, Atlanta on fault line. We could look at that. Hotline Atlanta. Hotline Atlanta. I see it. All right, I'm gonna mark this one, Rob. No perfect guarantee yet because I'm not 100% sure, but I think we have room for that.
I mean, if we don't end up getting to it, we can. I can just wait until I get a pretty decent match and a ship after the
Next patch. Yeah, you're always here. Still cooking goulash, he says. Snow Mongoose won. Okay, that's right. We called that out earlier. Congratulations. New giveaway up. Okay. And then there's 10 gifted subs. Like, this thing is still firing off the 510s. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Ahoy Taro, the Master Chef support, just added a special ingredient, 10 gifted subs. Diz, thank you for the cheer. Like a true culinary genius, you're cooking up a storm of generosity, dude. The perfect recipe of a great stream, dash of humor, pinch of pog champs, and a whole lot of community community love. Oh my god. Deep dive indeed. All right. High train is still going. Okay. We finished it now. I think we finished it. Did we finish it at level 16? I can't even keep track anymore.
Yeah, it finished while you were trying to catch up 30 minutes ago.
Oh my god. And then there's another 10 gifted from Taro. Another 10 gifted from Taro. War Dog with the sub. Nice. Nice. Michael Jacka Swifty, another person we saw hanging out with us for a while. I haven't seen him for a little bit, but that's cool. Thank you for this reminder, Scheist. I got a pre-drink before the real drink, right?
Sorry, I was drinking.
Ahoy, Captain! Looks like Taro isn't just a pro diver, but a master chef generosity, cooking up a storm with 10 gifted subs, bringing their total to 30.95. Our fleet just got a whole lot stronger. Let's set sail on the waves of gratitude and goulash. Falcon with 1,000 bit cheer, dude. Thank you. Blue Falcon setting up a cheer like a true captain of fun. Your bits are the wind in our sails. Falcon, at some point, I got to meet you in real life, man. We got to get together, have a beer or something at least. With strong requests like as epic as your cheers, we're all on high seas adventure. Here's to not getting jacked by the time. Wait, here's to not getting jacked by time changes and always finding the fun in the brawl. I see what it did there. And then Falcon with another. Falcon, I see what you're doing. You want to take first place on the cheer. I see what you're doing.
He can have it. He can have it.
That's amazing.
He can have first place. I don't really care.
Do you guys hear how the TTS is like talking over itself because so much crap is happening only for a day? Oh, that's true. This is the last day of the month, isn't it? Or well, tomorrow is. So technically 2 days because tomorrow it can also, I do stream tomorrow night. It'll be Manor Lords. So
why not?
Just like setting the clocks forward, your cheer has us all jumping in the future of epic streams. Your support fuels the fun and laughter, making every moment a blast. Let's set sail on the waves of your generosity to keep the good times a-rolling. Did you just say why not?
No, I was thinking about I'll come back at 3 when you're done reading all the chat because Taro just hit you with 5 more subs while you were reading.
Oh my god, did he? He did. This minute.
He did.
Taro is
Don't worry. By the end of the stream, he's gonna have catched up. Maybe.
Taro is absolutely mad because he just keeps going, and he doesn't care if the hype train is over now. He's like, here, have more, and it just, I don't know what to say, Taro. I don't, other than thank you so much. Like, you're somebody else I want to meet and I don't know, go drinking with, and my wife can DD or something. Captains. Looks like
I'm coming too. That's it. 3-hour drive. Let's go.
Looks like Taro is not just a pro driver, but a master chef support, cooking up a storm of 5 gifted subs, making their total delicious 3,100. Our crew just got a tastier deal. Damn right, dude. And then Taro gifting out more. Oh my
god.
Lord Vaco. Lord Vaco got a sub. Ahoy, Taro. Professional driver of generosity. Just plunged into the deep with 5 more gifted subs. 3,105 total. Your enthusiasm support marks. He just did it again. The way as a battleship's cannon fire. There's another Anchors Away event. Make sure you come see the Haida. Oh, okay. We'll make that happen. Haida is in Canada. Where is it in Canada? Is it Toronto? I think it's Toronto. Princess Chalky, Venezia AC got subs just now, and then Taro. Well, Rob won the container. All right, we're gonna eat out another code. Rob won the container. Rigged. Taro, the professional diver of generosity, just plunged into the deep end with 5 more gifted subs, making waves in our fleet. Your support is now a whopping 3,110. Keeps the ship sailing smoothly. Let's all give a round of applause. Oh God, yes, and a goblin jam for his legendary dive. Seriously, dude, amazing. Okay, new giveaways up, guys. You got 9 minutes and change. If you're on Twitch, Rumble, or Kick, get over to. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to Twitch. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Oh my God, look at the fireworks thing going. Make sure that you're a follower of the channel and just type something in chat, okay? 15K Cole, that's not bad. I'm caught up, guys. Whew, I'm caught up. Okay. I think it's dirty water time. What do you guys think?
Oh, it's that ship sailed.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask for
Puts you closer to eating the
Question
key.
is,
That's
how many
true.
subs can he gift while you're downstairs getting the bottle?
Oh God, don't challenge him. In the meantime, hey, Shice, can you explain to Grunty what DD means? Because it sounds like he didn't know.
No, that was me.
Huh?
Designated
You know what
driver.
you know what it.
He wants to get shit faced and not have to worry about getting arrested for it.
Okay, chat. Everybody in chat here who thinks about designated driver when you heard DD, type in 1. If you think of something else, type 2.
Everybody that's American and not you got it.
No, I would be typing 2 because I instantly thought Dungeons and Dragons. Like, what?
Yeah, but your idea of designated driving was who's getting the horse.
Well, I mean, my idea of designated driver was, well, it's been 2 minutes since I've had a last drink. I'll be all right.
You're like Amish paradise.
God. You disappoint me, Chad.
Puddin', how you doing, buddy?
I mean, to be fair,
You gotta remember, I never went to those fancy bars where somebody was sober.
well, I mean, to be fair, designated driver wasn't the only thing that popped into mind. But it was,
I mean, to be fair, I'm from Europe. We have public transport. We don't need a designated driver.
We have public transport too, but you're more likely to get mugged on it than you are to get where you're supposed to be going.
Well, I mean, unless you want to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that's
am
bad.
Double D's, baby. Okay. It's still going. So as predicted, the wife is very concerned.
Even the public transport drives on him. I mean, depending on where you are in Europe, you're probably not wrong.
You're probably not wrong. Outstanding. Sorry, I'm just looking at that sometime. Okay, sorry. I was just catching up on Discord. The gag gift to CC crate fit. Oh, Armored Man. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks.
I know so many CCs have already reported this to Wargaming, trying to get them to remove these stupid cameras out of the script. But
they're working on it. They're working on it. That's all I can say. So chat, brand new. Taro with another 5. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to hold this while I'm talking. The professional diver of generosity just dropped anchor with a massive 5 gift subs, now totaling 3115. Looks like Zath's wife might forgive the not happy comment with this treasure trove. So this is brand new. This is Elijah Craig, small batch. This is very yummy stuff, and I always get, for those of you guys who are new, when we get to level 7 hype trains or higher, I always have some special dirty water to share, not just the usual Maker's Mark stuff. So, I picked this up.
Did I see 91 proof on?
You did?
On the bottle?
94 actually, 94 proof. So we're
It
opening her up.
like a 1, but yeah.
Yeah, we have unsnoozable commercials in 3 minutes. That's okay, Rob. It happens.
I think
Now,
I may have set it to auto snooze at one point.
I mean,
Got
is
it.
there even somebody who has not getting gifted a sub in chat?
I'd say a
maybe.
couple. Captain Sub, for instance, is
Yep.
not sub. Someone needs to fix that.
So, so I've got my my whiskey cubes all ready to go. I've got my glass ready to go. We're gonna do the ASMR here. I don't know if you guys can hear this or not. Hopefully, you can. Pop, and I'm gonna pour myself some Elijah Craig small batch. And guys, if you have a your own drink that you would like to celebrate with, you're more than welcome to prepare a drink, get ready to raise a glass. Does not need to be alcoholic, of course. And I did promise my wife I'm only pouring the one.
Bottle.
So-
The one bottle, right?
The one bottle.
That's why units are important, guys. And sometimes it's important to leave them out.
I'm only pouring the one bottle.
It's at his feet. We know better. Well, I was thinking about that. I'm going to put it on the desk because I don't want to accidentally knock it over.
No, you just
I'll
need
put
to
on the-
leave it up there with the lid off and just chug it. Save yourself the glass.
No, you leave it by the feet. That way, when she goes, "What the hell happened?" I only poured one, but it accidentally fell over several times.
Right?
So spill a shot on the carpet and pretend like it was all of it.
SF, why did you just ban Dutch?
Oops.
Here, I'll fix it.
What?
Maybe that was an accident or something. I don't know.
Mm.
Do I have to teach myself how to mod abuse? There you go. That's how you do it. And that's all you have to insert your dominance.
I thought so. He was gifting Grunty a sub, and he probably just messed something up, misclicked or something. No worries, SF. Thank you for the gifted sub for Jesus Christ. Laughing all the way to the bank with their 271st gift sub. Your generosity is no joke, but your LOL sure is. Thanks for keeping the sales full and the emotes flying in our fleet. Let's go. Yeah, I figured as much, SF. Don't worry, you're good. Don't worry, you're the only guy who didn't get a sub.
Better. It made it so much better.
You're the silver medal.
I have honestly, no joke, SML. My luck with getting gifted sub on Sas channel is horrible. I almost never get one.
Yeah, I couldn't
I
get
don't
one
know
either.
why, but it is the way it is.
There's literally 65 people here. 50 gifted subs went out, and I didn't get one. Screw it, I'm buying one.
You bought it too. You're like, I'm buying a
Should've just
better
waited
one.
10 more minutes.
Has
Bro gave
gifted
out another
subs
30.
out to people who aren't even watching right now.
Well, I'm thinking you're
Because
probably
they do
right.
this. But people that are actually here didn't get one. Like, I don't know how this works, but
I know why I didn't go in because I'm already subbed.
I don't know. Anyway, guys, cheers. Raise a glass. Feel free to share whatever you're drinking. But thank you all for being here. If you were a recipient of a sub, please make sure you thank everybody who was gifting subs. So that would be SF, Tarot, Blue Falcon, Scheist. Did I miss anyone? I missed somebody. Who else did I miss?
You're good. Just take a drink.
Cheers.
Haro, Scheist, SFNL, Cobra. You've missed Cobra.
Cobra. How could I miss Cobra? Cobra.
okay.
Because you missed them?
Because I missed him.
NBA and
NB.
the
That's
others.
right. And NB. And that was like the first time he gifted a whole bunch.
Guys, the drink is already working.
Throw away the cap, the bottle becomes the glass. Cheers, Zath and wife. Thank you to Ro. Thank you to all of you guys. And for those of you guys that are just tuning in for your normal Sunday, it means a lot that you guys choose to hang out and, have a good time together. So seriously, thank you guys so much for that. While you guys were gabbing, one thing I forgot to do that I keep meaning to do, I got this package while I was gone, and I want to share with you guys something else that's extremely special to me, and that's the work that I've done with veterans through Stack Up, the charity that I've been supporting for years. Yeah, gifted a sub. So here's an extra tip of Miller. What? Grunty one. There's your bad RNG, Grunty.
Whoa.
So here's an extra sip of Miller High and the Miller High Life. Yes, the true champagne of beer. So I just want to say thank you to Stack Up for having an awesome program. I'm very excited to see who our community is supporting from the military or active duty or retired military this coming year. Our community raised enough money to support 2 supply crates, to sponsor 2 supply crates. So that's at least 2 people or 2 groups of people who are going to be getting care packages of video games and stuff, which is amazing. So I'm very excited to see how that happens. Now, Stack Up does also give you things as a token of thanks. And that's how it should be looked at, as a token of thanks. Because honestly, the more they spend on those tokens of thanks, the less they spend on the actual veterans and stuff. So I want to share with you guys what I just received as tokens of thanks. I'm just opening this up now, okay? Here's the link again if you want to learn more about veterans' mental health and suicide prevention and the cause Stack Up has. There's the link right there. You can take a look at it. You can choose to donate if you want. I keep meaning to do a charity drive this year, but I've just been swamped. So we'll make it at some point. And Simboto with the tier 1 sub, presenting your aims to the Lord of the Rings and go back to Pathfinder. All hail King of Hats. May this make the lady happy. Oh my God, Simboto. That is one of the most creative subscriber messages I think I've ever seen. That's awesome. The Grand Almsgiver of the High Seas says, return to the court of Lord Zath, the undisputed King of Hats in World of Warships. With 35 months of subscription, you've not just made the lady happy, but the whole fleet. So, I have a Stack Up beach ball. That's fun. Stack Up beach ball. I got, oh, Jesus. I didn't even know this was in here. I got sunglasses. I got Stack Up sunglasses. So now I can be like High Fire. Right? I can be like High Fire. All right. Perhaps a neat looking shirt. Yes.
Brothers.
I know, right? So, and then I've got my Stack Up t-shirt here. I got another one. I already have one of these, so I got a second now. So that's fun. And then I've got I can stack the Stack Up shirts. That's right. And then I've got this shirt. This one as well. This is their Call to Arms logo from last year. It was all about summer. I don't remember what this year's all about right now. So that's another t-shirt. And then I got this. Let's see. And then I got this. By the way, very fitting. I'll tell you about the shirt that I'm wearing and why. Oh. I got another jersey. I got another Stack Up jersey. Now, this jersey is really cool because take a look at the backside. Look at that. Look at that. It's got my name on it. It's got my name on it. Awesome. Another giveaway up in chat, by the way. Follower of Twitch, active in Twitch. Twitch only. Twitch.tv Lord Zeth. So I'm wearing a shirt that actually has my name on it too. This is the first
tour.
Let's Battle Tour. This is the first shirt. 23EPO had asked me, he said, I want you to tell me what got you into streaming. What got you into streaming? And I told him, this is getting annoying. I told him, wait, what if I did it the other way around? And I told him, like, I wanted to get free stuff. Grunty, you know Fem quite well.
Yeah.
How's that look? You know Fem quite well. So Fem went to the Let's Battle Tour. That's where I got to meet her for the first time. And she, at the time, winning indeed. She was a community contributor at the time, right? So I went up to her and I said, did you have to pay to come to this? And she's like, no. I'm like, shit, I need to become a CC. So the first thing I did was I walked over to Nico Power. I'm like, how can I become a CC? He's like, you gotta be a well-known member of the community. So I'm like, okay,
I remember Nico.
Yeah, Nico Power's amazing. So I made a YouTube channel. I started putting out YouTubes and replay analysis and all that. And then I'm like, I could be doing this live and essentially kind of double dip, right? You can do the YouTube, but you can also put it out on Twitch. And then, there's a way to kind of monetize a little bit. And I'm like, hey, this is kind of nice. So that's what got me into streaming. It was for the most honest of all things, free stuff. Got room for Viasma replay? I think we have room for one more armored. I think we have room for one more. I think I've
the miasma and healthy balance doesn't belong in the same sentence.
no. It's one of the most busted ships, and if we do end up doing some ranked speed run, I'm probably gonna play a bunch of Viasma to show you guys how BS that ship is. Are you and Raptor going to do that charity stream where you guys start new accounts from scratch? I talked with the group about that, and we want to make it happen. We're just not sure exactly how just yet. Why do I have 2 replays of Viasma on North? Is that the one Armored Prayer Viasma on North? From March 15th? I think it's March 15th. Okay, and I got 2 last things for Stack Up I need to open up and take a look at. No? Okay. Then I might still have it someplace else. You submitted it on Discord already, right? You sent me an Oregon replay. SF, I only have room for one more, so I can do yours or I can do Armored. It's really up to you. If you want me to hold on to yours, I didn't know you were gonna gift a whole bunch of subs today, dude. We can definitely do yours. Love all the glasses. Do SFs? Okay, I'll do SFs. That's fine. Thank you for helping make an impact in the mental health of veterans and service members worldwide. We appreciate working with you and hope to continue working together to make a difference. Signed, Stack Up. Nice little card from them. And then finally, I got this. You'll get yours in next week. Okay. All right. So I got this. Some. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. So we're gonna open it. Looks like it was busting out on the end already. Actually, maybe I can just open it up on the end. Yeah, I can just open it up on the end. So this is. Da-da-da-da. I have a parasol. Okay. How do you use this? This is. Oh, this is a cover? Is this a cover? Looks like it might be a cover. But I don't know if it's coming off on top here. It should come off if it's a cover, right? Yeah, it's gonna come off. Okay. Oh, that's a bad motion. I don't want to have that on camera. Anyway,
Too late.
so we've got red and black. I can see the Stack Up logo on it. This might be. It's bad luck to open an umbrella in house, right? Indoors.
Unless the sprinkler system's going off.
Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's a Stack Up. This is huge. This is huge.
That's what she said.
Wow. Okay. So now
I
I've
was
got
to
a
use
massive...
an umbrella in Windy City.
I couldn't leave that alone.
Think that's very good.
Yeah, I don't see myself using this much.
You do know the saying "Windy City is not due to the wind, but it's all the bullshit that comes out of City Hall."
It's the talking, the constant
I've heard
talking
that,
of the politicians.
That's where the saying came from.
That's right.
Grunty.
Okay.
But it's still
Let's,
windy, no?
Put this back on.
Like
Gonna do this
Chicago
off
is not
camera.
known for its great weather.
Sure it
That's
is.
true.
I mean, there's 2 seasons:
Speaking of
construction and
weather, there's
winter.
a whole bunch coming through today.
Right? We're trying to make it 1 season, just construction.
Yes. Yes, it's always construction season in Chicago. And yeah. Okay. So I have some people that prioritize replays from last weekend. Tanis and Armac, are either of you guys present? If so, I want to start with you guys. Otherwise, we'll go. Chicago means stinky onion. That's correct. All right, whatever. I'll just leave it like this. No, maybe. I'm trying to get the cover on. Oh, it's tight. Only ship remotely balanced from the experimental is the Mets. Well, Oregon also isn't too bad. Because most people just don't understand how to not take damage in that ship. So I don't have a high regard for Oregon. Vyasma is the one ship that's just stupidly busted. And the
I
fact
think
that
none of
Wargaming
these
allowed
ships-
experimental ships in ranked is just ridiculousness.
I think all these
406
ships belong in
millimeters.
a special game mode and not in any of the regular
Absolutely.
ones. But
Pretty decent in randoms, actually.
All right,
Not too
I'll
overpowered,
I'll just leave it like
not
that.
too underpowered.
I don't know.
no, did you just
Fine.
say not too overpowered in random battles, Rob?
I was talking about the Mets, not the Vyasma.
The Mets
He's
is
saying I
still.
just ran
I
circles around one in a Akazuki.
I mean, they all don't belong there, in my opinion. But
No, they don't. They should be. And I said this before
Yeah,
in
but the
Zach
Mets is
chat.
the least overpowered of the lot. Not that it isn't overpowered. It's just that it's the least.
Right. Does that have anything to do with because it's a tier 8 and it doesn't have the utilities the other two?
I said it before in
so
the
what
Zach
you're
chat.
suggesting, Putin, is that Wargaming should buff the Mets, right?
Yes, make it a tier 10. Its reload is also too long, so like think 2 seconds is plenty,
Chat, I got it.
right?
Whew.
That way when you funny button, it's literally a Gatling gun.
Okay. Yeah, they should have just put it in operations and been done with it, but they didn't. So whatever. Anyway, I don't think I've seen or heard from Armact or Tanis. So we'll go ahead and just do SFs because he's here, and then the other one was Rob. Okay, I need to do my replay renders. Okay, let's get where's this? SF, yours was the Oregon, right? I think that's this one. Let me make sure before I waste the
Let's
time
start off with
cooking it
a
up.
very balanced gameplay where SFNL surely didn't abuse the hell out of it.
Well, yes. Okay.
Wait a minute.
So let's
It's
get this
not
one cooking.
SF's fault that he abused bad players.
I didn't
Doesn't
say
wanna
it
pull
was
up
his
your
fault,
build.
okay?
Copy build link.
I'm just saying, if that is not 250,000 damage minimum, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I'm already going to be disappointed because it's not going to be 12 kills.
Dutch, wait a minute. You asked for a Duncan on Friday. I don't remember Dutch. That's a sub replay. Shit, I'll just have to. I don't know. I'll have to get rid of one of Crin's Tanis's. Okay, fine. See, this is the problem when you're trying to get this together and it's the very end of the thing. It's just hard to keep all of these straight. Duncan on Sleeping Giant. Is that it? And let's see if I can pull up SF's build because it doesn't want to load. Your build does not want to load, SF. Are you able to give me a screenshot or something of like your build? Can you like load it up and yeah, it won't. Maybe it's because it's a special ship and the site just doesn't have it. Like can't handle it.
Yeah, I just noticed, like, I'm on the shipbuilder website right now and I tried to search for Oregon and I don't see it.
Yeah. Okay.
See, even the site says it's weak. That's why I don't even have a build for it.
All right. So yeah, SF, if you don't mind booting in and just give me some screenshots of your build, it would just help. But if you don't have time, don't worry about it. Okay. SFNL Oregon. And then let's get Rob's replay going. Rob Atlanta. Special ships, yeah, exactly, T-Bone. Put them in ops. Let Wargaming see how it works in ops and if it works or not, right? And then if it does, and you want to bring it out in ranked in randoms, maybe that's when you do it or whatever. But the idea of just everything gets tossed into randoms because that's like the cluster F. That honestly is probably why so many people have quit playing this game.
I said it before, like, I'm not playing any random or ranked battles while these ships are in that queue.
Yeah.
I've stuck to it for this patch. I'm not doing it. Screw them.
Right. Right. So that's, I mean, that's just it, right? Like, hey, Frosty Boss, how's it going? Tune-Up is here. Okay.
Put them in ops, put them in co-op, and put them in special modes. Wargaming has done special modes before, like the
Yes.
convoy airship mascot. It's easy for them to make a special mode where these ships are allowed. Like
Mhm.
it can even be just like random battles, but with these ships in it. Call it just differently, and that's okay.
Tunip, you can't make it.
Whether I want to face them or not.
Right. Tunip, that's okay if you can't make it. I do want to ask you, I'm running into some issues with trying to manage all the subs. So if you don't mind, Tunip, can I just do one of your replays today? And if so, would you rather the Fuso or the Colorado? Taro with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Taro. Dropped a treasure chest of 5 gifted subs, making waves in our fleet. Your support is the good, dirty water that keeps this ship sailing smoother. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, I just saw your DM. I'm glad I didn't read that out loud. Jesus Christ. Okay. Where's my render channel? Here. Okay. Atlanta. Okay.
I got you, bro.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude. All right. Let's you've kind of quit because of all the toxin. Which toxin are you talking about, user? Cheers, everyone. What is your toxin? Maybe I should do a Zap chat on that sometime. What is your toxin? And just like talk through that. Rob, I'm gonna start with you. Water should be looking kind of dirty. I've also used this glass a bit, thanks to you guys. So
The cubes make it even dirtier.
We are not guilty. It's all Taro.
the cubes make it look dirtier? Yeah, you're probably right. I love how now it says there's a high train. Lumia is a little behind the times, but that's okay. Let's get into our... Guys, there's going to be a commercial break that's going to run. You won't miss too much because I'm just going to get things set up here. Rob, we're going to start with you. And then we'll do Dutch, and then we'll do SF after that, okay? Ooh, Classic is in here, and they're back too. Okay. Let's see here. Classic. Whoops. At Classic. All right. You're off to chill before bed? No problem, Falcon. Thank you for... Dude, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for just being awesome and being here, man. I really do appreciate you. It was an awesome start to the stream. Like, what time is it? It's 1:20 and we're getting to our first freaking replay. Sub CV and super ships? Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. I'm not a big fan of I like the carriers. I've always been a carrier fanboy, like when it came to like World War II and naval history and stuff. So for me, there's a special place in my heart for carriers. But I understand that in the game, carriers are, you know, whatever. Don't excuse yourself and drink dirty water. It's good for your health. Damn right it is. Okay, let's see. Is that working? Yes. Okay. Replay render. And did I download? I did download that one. I need to get Dutch's cooking. Okay. Dutch. Now, guys, this is going to be the last replay stream for this patch cycle. Next patch is going to be this week, right? Wednesday. So
Yeah.
replays are invalidated after this, and then so what that means is if I owe you a sub replay, or Tannis, for example, for you, what I'll probably just do is I'll refund you the points on one of your replays. You just tell me which one you want. That way you've got the points to request for next time. I normally don't want to do that, but it's just too confusing with all the subs and stuff and trying to manage that too. But I do want to make sure I get at least something of yours covered today. I think that's the right thing to do. Okay, so let's get started with this one. This is Rob in Atlanta. He's one of my awesome moderators, along with Puddin597 and Silkitten. And he subbed to the channel so we can take a look at this Atlanta game. Atlanta's a Tier 7 American light cruiser, one of the original premium ships in this game. A fantastic boat. Even to this day, she has continued to be powerful on the battlefield. And a big part of that is because of the radar that she's equipped with. She also has a lot of guns. These are 127 millimeter guns, so they're like destroyer type of guns. So the idea with Atlanta is you can radar destroyer, you can kill it pretty quickly and easily. You can gun down battleships and stuff from behind islands or even open water, although I don't recommend open water. She also has 4.5 kilometer torpedoes that everybody forgets about until all of a sudden they show up in their face and they eat them. She's got access to either defensive anti-air fire or hydroacoustic search. Defensive anti-air is infinite if you choose to go for defensive or hydroacoustic search. In this day and age, defensive is meaningless relatively, so I'm with you right here going for hydro. But yeah, she's a fun boat. She's well worth the purchase if you're thinking about buying a relatively inexpensive boat, because tier 7 ships are relatively inexpensive in the grand scheme of things in the armory. So she's a good boat, and then there's a black version of her too that you can pick up on Black Friday.
Hey, Zap, I'll be back later. We got the tornado siren going off.
Dude, be safe. My wife and I literally just watched 2 nights ago a documentary about the Joplin tornado that went through and hit Missouri. Oh my god, just terrible, just frightening. So be safe, Scheist. Let's look at Rob's build. Main armaments mod 1 to keep the main battery going and torpedoes. Engine room, aiming systems, propulsion is all good. I do want to mention she's a radar boat, so if you've got the coal and you enjoy the ship enough, Rob, definitely consider picking up the radar module to keep the radar up longer. Just helps you kill destroyers. Standard captain, 16 points. Rob, why aren't you using any of the special captains on the Atlanta? Oh, he's not in chat. Okay, he disappeared. I will say, Doe doesn't really help you. Neither does Halsey, except for getting a Confederate, for example. And the Ovechkins are okay for buff survivability expert if you go for it, but you don't need a special captain on this boat. So I just wanted to highlight that for a moment. So Rob's build, he's gone with Last Stand, Incoming Fire Alert, Priority Target, Superintendent, Concealment, Adrenaline, and Consumable Enhancements. I don't know that I like this. I don't like the first point skill. You don't need Incoming Fire Alert if you've got Priority Target. There's no need for it, in my opinion.
Yeah, double dipping here seems weird. I would also drop the consumables enhancement here. At least for now, because even if you then have 16 points, you have another 3 points available, which could either be the damage, the heavy HE shells, because you don't get the penalty on the Atlanta.
Correct.
Or you could... I think Survivability Expert is a good skill on the Atlanta because she's so squishy.
She does not have a heal, so that extra 450 hit point per tier times 7 is really handy. Where do you go for a good steak when you visit Chicago? Joe, I don't know, because Gibson's, it comes to mind. Gibson's is an amazing steakhouse in Chicago. If you have unlimited funds, Gibson's.
I'll be completely honest here. I probably drop the Superintendent now and take both the heavy HE and the Survivability Expert. Because she doesn't have a heal. Like, yeah, you lose out on one of the consumables, but I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I would agree. You don't need all the radars. If you need all the radars by the end of the game, in a random battle, it's okay, but in a ranked battle, you're doing something wrong, probably.
Like, you can pick it up later again, like, if you really want to. Like, if you have a 21-point commander, then you can maybe think about it.
Yes.
But I wouldn't take it early.
Diz, thank you. Morton's, Gibson's, Chubby Cattle are great points in Chicago. Diz also lives in Chicago. I actually met Diz in real life at the airport. That was kind of fun. So I completely agree with you. We don't need the Superintendent. I agree. Pick up the survivability. Now from here, this is kind of where you play and you think about what matters most for you with the Atlanta. Radio location comes in very handy, especially in ranked. In randoms, it's okay to find destroyers and subs. So I like that idea. You could also go for top grade gunner so that you have even more DACA when something's within your standard concealment range, although your concealment's pretty good at 10 kilometer. What's nice about this is it kind of synergizes well with the radar. If you've caught something on radar, boom, you've got a 8% main battery reload buff. So, you know, you could do that. You could do radio location, or you could, as Grunty said, you could pick up heavy HE because you're probably not going to shoot AP in the Atlanta much. So why
Yeah.
not give yourself better damage? I like that.
I would take the heavy AG for sure, and then the last one you can decide between the top grade gunner and the radio location, maybe.
Yep. And then for your final spell, maybe consumable specialist to get your radar up sooner would probably be a good choice. I like that because your turrets are fast enough. You don't need incoming fire alert if you've got priority target. So I'd probably do something like this, Rob.
Yeah. And if you really don't like the top grade gunner or the radio location, then you could think about picking back up the superintendent. But I don't think you get enough out of the force charge.
Right. Moving on to signals, you've gone for ramming, HP buff, fire and flood, fire chance, speed, consumables. You don't need the hydro one, in my opinion. It's okay, but it's an expensive signal. I would definitely go for anti-air because, come on, you're in Atlanta, and maybe the fire reduction would be good too. You find radio location help. Yes, it is. It's very helpful, Joe. Like I said, especially in a ranked battle situation, I think radio location is the bee's knees. Okay, let's get to Rob's game. As I pinged out, we see Derbach, and this is classic in this game as well. It's a tier 7 game. You are top tier. Congratulations. Your biggest threats are going to be the battleships. So Tiger, New York, Repulse, New Mexico, and Heinrich. Believe it or not, all of these are scary if they shoot AP at you. Hey, they're back. Who is that guy? This is Rob. Rob Loxian plays in the Atlanta, who's playing as a bounty. So I was just about to copy his name, Puddin', and then you banned him or deleted his post.
I can
whatever.
ban him? Oh, you are
Does
making
Rob-
my birthday wish come true.
Hey, Armac, does Rob have San Diego or Austin? I have both and used your Atlanta captain on them, so superintendent is required. Good point, because San Diego and Austin have a heal.
True.
That's a very good point.
I dare say you're wasting survivability expert with Rob.
Oh, God.
Right.
Well, no,
Wow.
or maybe it's more important that he has survivability expert.
No, Rob is either going to do something intelligent and use a rock and hide behind it and farm shit, or he's going to go, oh, look, there's a fish over there. Let me go shoot it and just barrel right at everything.
There's also, like, depending on how many American ships you have, like, if you have enough tech tree ships with high point captains, you don't need to use the same captain on an Atlanta or San Diego / Austin.
But I mean, like, I don't blame him for taking Halsey. I mean, like you say, a normal captain's just fine. So, hey, maybe I get lucky and proc a skill.
How do you come to Halsey now?
Affirmative.
Well, he was talking earlier because I didn't want to extend the captain build phase because we already extended the hype train phase way too long.
Look,
We
gotta
did
stay
extend
in
that.
proportion. If we extend the hype train
Oh,
phase, the other
God.
phases need to be longer too.
Okay.
Okay.
Sims detected. Was he detected from radar? I think he was detected by the sub, wasn't he? Anyway, why aren't you
Probably
shooting?
some-
Why aren't you shooting? Shoot
Rob,
the
shoot,
guns!
Let's go. It's that stupid mountain signal. Like, I don't blame him for looking,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
he should
yeah.
recognize the rare turrets.
Like, honestly, just shoot and see how many shells get through.
If even one gets through, that could cause an engine break that forces him to DCP. That later then either the sub gets a full flood on him, you get a full fire on him, etc., etc. So I agree. Shoot the damn guns. Also, this is a really nice spot for an Atlanta because the island blocks coverage and it's shallow enough for you to arc your shells over. As you can see
That's the
here.
other thing. He wasted the radar. Wait for the Sims
He
to
wasted
smoke
it.
up.
Yep. He also wasted the hydro, in my opinion, because you're not afraid of the Sims.
I'm not gonna
Torpedoes
blame him
were
for popping
already-
a hydro. Like, it's good practice, I would say. So, at least keeping up with a good habit is better than not,
Yeah.
and then eating
All
torps
stations
anyways.
requesting
Yep.
fire on the
Now-
designated target.
For players who have the Flint, one big difference in the model is that the Flint, these two waist guns are changed for anti-air guns, 40mm guns. So Flint technically has like slightly better mid-range anti-air at the cost of one less dual turret that can fire at something.
It's horrible. The Flint is unplayable.
It's absolutely unplayable. Absolutely. I think my highest ever plane kills was in the Flint.
Why is
Yes.
this Heinrich so aggressive?
Concentrate fire on
But the Flint also has
designated
smoke,
target.
which makes it more
Concentrate
comfortable in some
fire on
cases
the
too.
designated target.
Unplayable.
Hey, Valiant. Why are you looking at Torps right now? For one, the Heinrich has
He wants to
has
see what
Hydra.
direction they're going.
So you can use that to see what he's doing. That's true. Although frankly, I'd be shooting at the Harugumo, but okay. Something else shot at you from over there. That's a scary thought. I don't like your use of radar here. What are you trying to... You got nothing, sir. That's your second wasted radar. Radar.
Also, I would argue he's hiding on the wrong side of the island, because you can lob it with the BB.
Attention. Reporting the target
Okay,
position.
so you'd rather him be on this side of the island?
I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah,
I
There's
mean-
Zap out there, there's destroyers out there.
No, okay, but like, what yes, but what I mean is like that side, it's deceptive. If you got, I've lobbed it in BBs and killed cruisers there.
Gotcha.
And not only
Tridente,
from head on.
Tridente, thanks, take care. I mean, let's put it this way. If Rob wants to kill the sub and or destroyer, yes, that's probably the better spot because he gets the firing arcs. And then he can back... The key is backing around the island when, like, the Heinrich charges, right? This is fine. I mean, if the Heinrich wants to sit there, whatever. You can just chill there. Hey, you're most welcome, dude.
Sure, but then what happened to the Heinrich
Up?
decides to push?
Aw, Tridente, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, man. Okay, what?
Cab radar.
The Heinrich lost his radar and probably has no idea these torps are coming. Hey, no one runs faster. Tornado by you. It's fine by here. Where are you? Are you in, like, Champaign-Urbana? Take a look at my radar. I apologize, guys. I know no one runs faster in real life, so I care about him more than you guys.
Torpedoes to port.
Let me see. You're from the Dutch Navy. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. We got a big string coming through. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Champaign-Urbana getting hit hard. Wow. Okay, be safe, dude. Be safe.
Good.
Dude, Rob,
Yes.
what's with your radar usage? Are you just
That's why I take
pressing it on
superintendent.
cooldown?
Well, I'm just gonna say thank God he's got superintendent because
Yeah.
my God, you better use that last one right.
Attention. Reporting the target
This is-
position.
I mean, well, I thought I had bad consumable management, but this is not great at all.
I can't even hear Shockwave.
I can hear him.
Am I? What?
You
Why
are
is
quiet.
someone on my microphone? I don't
It's
know.
put in. It's put in ears. You're fine.
I can barely hear him.
Yeah.
But
I'm
you're
gonna
getting
ask to
old,
speak a little
that's
bit clearer into the mic.
What do you mean getting old?
Oh, this Sims. Oh, this Sims.
Okay. There
Oh,
we
this
go.
Sims.
Okay, that should fix it.
Yeah, that's better.
Yes.
This poor Sims. What are you doing, Sims? What are you doing?
Oh, you said.
Well, I mean, no offense, I don't blame the Sims because up to this point, what has Rob done besides torpedo a battleship?
I blame him because he won the
What a
flank.
nuisance.
Why charge the thing that counters you? Like, you won the flank. Okay, cool. Go back to defend your cap from the other side that clearly won the flank on their or clearly lost the flank on their side, right? Go shore up the base because look at all the ships
On fire.
just sailing to it.
I think the Sims just wanted to get out of the game.
I mean, okay,
The
but
Sims wanted to be the hero. Like, God knows what's going on in their chat. As stupid
Rob,
as
keep
that may
shooting.
sound.
keep shooting. What are you waiting for?
Surprisingly, yeah, Rob, why are you holding your shots? Like, I understand you want to go
Rob for holding his shots. His rudder's out. His steering's out.
Yeah, so he's got nothing to worry about. He can just keep shooting.
It's New Mexico as well, and he's about to go behind the island. By the time New Mexico reloads, he's going to be safe.
Bingo.
Broken.
Bingo. Also, I don't like this DCP here. Your engines were just about to come back online anyway. Your rudder, same thing. And guess what? You're also behind cover.
30 seconds, that's.
Yeah, but who cares? He's behind cover. Like, what's he afraid of right now?
Rob's using the consumables almost on cooldown. DCP came
Hurry
up,
up, pop your
DCP's
radar,
gonna
Rob.
get used.
It's on
Yeah,
cooldown.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
No, don't. He doesn't
You know what,
need
Rob?
to use his,
You know what Rob could do
radar
right now is he
he's
could go out
fine.
up to this island and he can radar to make sure the New Mex is coming this way, and then he could just say, "See you, boys."
Or he could sit
I'm
there
actually,
and clip 'em.
I'm actually surprised he's not radaring right now to keep shooting. That would be the
surprised
best
he's
use
not-
of the radar he'd had the whole game, and he's not using it.
Shooting what? The Tiger? The Tiger's out of radar range. That's not going to work.
Tiger's way out of radar range. Just let the Leningrad spot it for you and then shoot. Tiger's
Yeah, well-
concealment is not that great.
Yeah, it's Classic. Classic is a team player, so you better believe he is trying to help Rob with spotting. So shoot
But
your
don't keep
guns,
sailing
Rob.
away though. Use the islands. Make the islands your waifu and just
Oh,
shoot,
there-
right? Why, don't turn back into the tiger! Don't turn back into the tiger!
Oh, God. There's the radar.
Rob. We gotta talk about consumables.
We have to talk more
I know
importantly
you
about
paid for
radar
all
usage.
of them, but that doesn't mean you have to use all of them just because they are available.
Wait, Rob, your radar's off cooldown. What the hell's going on?
There's our title.
Also,
Oh,
nice
wait.
shooting.
wait.
Now you're gonna get
Now.
shot by the tiger.
Because his Puddin says his Hydra's off cooldown.
You.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
Right on cue.
Okay, let me ask you, Rob, let me ask you this, right? The Leningrad isn't shooting. You shoot. Who are those two battleships going to be looking at the first thing they... Where do you think those two battleships are going to be looking? For you.
At the carrier?
They don't know that... Well,
See, they're not even targeting him.
There's no carrier.
Oh, I got shot. I had to look to see if there was a carrier.
There's a carrier in this match? Where? I didn't see one.
Tridente, there's a fight here? Yeah, kind of.
With everything else that's been going on, I wouldn't be surprised if they go, oh, we're going to kill the carrier.
Anyway, what Classic does is by opening up with his guns, he gets the battleships to focus on him. That's your opportunity because they're distracted. That's your opportunity to open up now. And because you've got priority target, you can figure out immediately if they're changing their target to you or not. If they're changing their target to you, okay, now you have to change up your maneuvering. You have to worry about getting behind cover, etc., etc. If they're not, just drop anchor and fire at them. What happened to the music?
All right.
Someone needs to take away Rob's radar button.
Concealable management. Okay, two things that I noticed in this replay, right? Two things. One is concealable management, obviously. The other thing is indecisiveness. Like the opening thing, like the opening engagement with the Sims, like why'd you hesitate to shoot? Like, even if the island indicator is there, it only indicates that most of your guns are going to be behind the island when you shoot. You can still at least shoot 2 or 3 of your turrets, which means you get a couple opening salvos, you get lucky, you break his engine. Right? Force DCP, then you back out, radar him as he smokes up, and then shoot him.
So
I don't think a lot of people understand that hit indicator is going by your front turrets, not your rear turrets.
Correct.
It
So when they
goes by
see
your
that,
spotting indicator. It goes by your spotting indicator, basically, your detection point. At least that's what
it does. It goes by the middle of your ship, and there's a little bit of delay between when that goes away and comes back. So you use that as a guide. But if you can shoot the front or the back turrets, you can still get some damage out of it. So what I'd like to see happen for you, Rob, differently, is don't be afraid to use your guns more. Go play World of Warcraft. Enjoy, Tridente. Use your guns more. Don't be afraid to use them. And I think this is an important skill that I show sometimes when I'm running away from targets and stuff. I will hold down left mouse button to keep myself shooting at something. I'll hold right mouse button down to free look and make sure that I'm okay. So that's a skill, I think, Rob, that you can start really focusing on now, because the big thing I think that you're lacking is your DPM. Your consumable usage is also way off, but I'd like to see you being more willing to use your DPM. I mean, you come in first place, so I'm sure you felt good about this. The whole time we're trashing you, Rob, and you come in first place. We love you, Rob, and you know that.
I would use to describe his community, his consumable usage would get us all banned.
Raw. No, just sum it up as being raw. It's just raw. Like that sums it up. Like panic use of consumables is not good.
But for people that don't know Rob,
prioritization.
for people who don't know Rob and people don't know him on our channel, you know, we sometimes use him as a punching bag. He takes it, but the point thing, he learns from it, and this is you know, we're not poking fun of him to talk down to him and call him a crap player and uninstall the game. No, we're having a good time hanging out, and our goal is to help him grow, and that's the big thing. As you can see, Rob even says himself, "Oh my God, they didn't kill Rob." That's right. That's right.
I have a title for this replay.
What got you, by the way, top score is your full health kill on the Sims, or near full health kill. What's your title?
Yeah. Remember, destroy
radar everything.
Nah, that's decision making, right?
I was just putting consumables.
That Sims would have died a lot sooner with good decision making, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, decision making is hard.
No, I don't think it would have, honestly. I don't think you kill the Sims in the first encounter.
No, not the first.
Maybe not Rob, but not the first. Oh, at least for the second one, if you have good aim. Maybe not Rob killing you, but the fact that
Sims turned around the moment it got spotted by the catch a lot. So yeah, you get more shots in if you fire right away, but you don't kill it there.
Yuki Bear, congrats on the prize, by the way. I didn't catch that earlier. I mean, it's just the things that I like he did, though, was he didn't panic and run away. He stayed behind the island and he waited, and he was very patient there, which I think is something really important to comment on, right? And he utilized the torpedoes at the right time when the Heinrich's Hydro was down. So there are things he did quite well there, and I want to make sure that we highlight that too. We're not just sitting here saying what he's doing wrong. We also need to say what he does right.
Well, I mean, also didn't die.
Yeah, that's also good.
That was good there. Like pulling out forward, trying to launch the torpedoes would have been the worst thing he could have done. So being
or
patient
panicking
there.
and running, or charging. You know.
I think he actually paid attention to the minimap because he was focused on the battleships in front of him.
And right
it was
here is the
easy to
first.
forget the Heinrich moving.
Mm-hmm.
And he saw it, so he backed off, backed up so he could launch storms.
Right.
And right there was the first chance he could have actually killed the Sims, and he killed the Sims, so...
Yeah. So, you know, there's a lot of things you did right, Rob. There's a lot of things you did wrong. But it's proof that you don't have to be a perfect Super Unicum player to have a great game like this, you know? Some of the basics are there.
You don't. You just have to hope that the enemy is dumber than you sometimes.
Well, I mean...
Lucky for Rob, some of them are.
Playing the enemy is important. Yeah. Both of those players gifted you a lot of damage and the kills. And that's great. The important thing is you saw the opportunity and you took advantage of it to make it happen. You know, that's an important skill too. A lot of players don't do that. So Rob, thank you very much for our initial replay of the day. It was actually a pretty darn good one. So I think this is a good candidate to make it out to YouTube. Remember, 5 replays will be done today, and then you guys will also vote for which one goes to YouTube. You did hold off that flank until you realized not enough ship left, and then you ran, which is the smart play. So good stuff. Okay, chat. I'm gonna do this. I know we just had a commercial break, but I'm gonna go ahead and run another one while we get ready for our next game. This will be Dutch, your what is it? A Duncan game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll get your Duncan game next. SF, I don't know if you heard me or not, If you've got the ability to load up the game and send over some screenshots of your Oregon build, I'd appreciate that. But if you are busy, you don't have the ability, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry, okay? We're gonna get a commercial break going. I know very few of you will see commercials now because of all the gifted subs earlier. And let's get this replay ready to go.
All
Duncan.
right, let's see about this set of consumable management.
Commercial during a Sesame Street theme song. Sure. I still have to fix this, scene in OBS at some point. I will. Fun camo. I like the camo. Good choice.
Oh, this is one of the stock camos that you can buy for like 2,000.
Yeah, it's
Is it?
like,
Yeah,
Okay.
is that the
but
type 1 or the type 3?
it's the first one, top left corner, and I always buy it like the replaceable ones, because if you buy them credits, it's like 1,000 games or something stupid.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
And I don't like to play
Why
my
don't you
ships
talk
naked.
about-
Yeah, I don't either.
Do you have enough perma
Yes, why do you
camos
talk
from
about what Duncan-
events and stuff like this?
Well, I'm not sure on what ships to put them yet, so. And I want to put them on ships I like to play.
Awesome.
I'm at the point where I wish I could sell perma camos because I got so many I don't want to use.
You know,
Alright.
my problem is I've got
Duncan.
so many perma camos, I just don't know where I want to put them on. Let's do one more words while the commercial break finishes. Dressed is the big word. Yeah. So dress can work. Deers. Can deers work? Seed, that one works. Now, because there's two S's, you can always add another S. There you go. How about deeds? See, you can add an S to somebody else's four-letter word. Bork is here. I just had some dirty water off some clean now. Alright. And Cthulhu, thanks for earlier. Yes, we do try to keep political chat out of here because, honestly, when people start talking politics, sadly, everybody loses. Admiral Bork, there's a shout out for you, my friend. Dress. You guys already got reads, so I'll just do read.
Yeah, I did the other way around. I took the 5-letter one with the S in the first.
I was just about to do that one. Seers. So seer is another good word. There we go. I got seer. Doing good, just editing and hitting replays. Yeah. It's a grind, isn't it? I haven't looked at my videos from Friday. I've got 2 replays. I ended up choosing the Ishmael game, Cthulhu, your Ishmael game, and then the Marsu game was the one that was top voted between Marsu and Kid from Zeka. You are most welcome. It was a great game. Except for when you talk politics,
Well, I
you
guess
talk
that's wait
everybody
until
wins.
next batch.
Heavy sarcasm. That's right. Exactly. Armact. Okay. Let's get to the next game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is going to be Dutch Eagle and Flyer, who's also one of my original supporters of this channel. Dutch, you found me like, what, 6 years ago? Something like that?
About five. Corona time.
Yeah. Yeah. And thank you for supporting me all these years. You've been subbing and stuff, and we've been having a good time. We've looked at a lot of your replays together. And just like Cthulhu, I've got to watch you grow in this game over time, and it's just a lot of fun.
Thank you.
So many Isuzuchi. Oh, the itchy zucchini. Nice. So, this is the Duncan, the Tier 9 British battle cruiser. These things are bonkers, absolutely bonkers. You've got the larger size main battery, 419 millimeter. You've got the funny torpedo, and she's also got a specialized heel. So it's not like not a. Is it a super heel? It is a super heel, isn't it?
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is one of the Duncan and Vincent have one of the crazy heels.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I'm not yet at the point where I dare to maximize it,
hmm,
because if you want to maximize it, you basically have to have your ship fall apart around you. Just about that.
okay.
At least that's how I feel. So I tend to use it slightly earlier.
Okay.
You can risk it kind of with the Vincent, not with Duncan. You don't risk it with Duncan because here's the thing about the armor scheme on the Vincent versus the Duncan. Vincent, for whatever ungodly reason, has space armor along its midsection, so it can actually avoid getting citadeled under some circumstances.
Mm.
Duncan, on the other hand, basically has a gigantic citadel that's not very thinly armored either. I believe it's only about. Let me just check it real quick, just to make sure I'm not talking on my butt.
That's fine. While you're checking, other characteristics: really good concealment at 12 kilometer. Also has the ability to pop an engine boost, and it's got defensive anti-air. The engine boost is really helpful because you can chase down targets with it, which makes it ridiculous.
All right.
Did
so
you
all
find
you
out
have
yet?
with the Duncan is, it's 356, but Vincent, for whatever, it's basically the same thing with Vincent, but Vincent also has an internal 32 millimeter turtleback / space to armor layout that prevents it from getting citadeled.
Gotcha.
Duncan is solid 356, so you get hit there, you're going to explode.
Now,
very easily.
All that said, Duncan is still a fantastic ship in this game. I've seen people do ridiculous things with Duncan, and part of that's because of the AP performance, part of it's because of the funny torpedo, which does a lot of damage, and people often forget that it exists. It also has the 1/4 HE penetration, so if you want to shoot things with HE and just laugh, you can do that. So let's go ahead and take a look at... Yeah, it was a fun grind for me too, Cthulhu, absolutely. Let's look at Dutch's build then. So main armaments mod 1. What's your DCP uptime? 15 seconds, okay. Engine boost modification.
DCP,
So engine boost modification is great for a ship that's got engine boost. And if you enjoy it enough to put the coal in, great. You got aiming systems. You've got fire reduction, concealment, and main battery mod 3. I want to mention one thing for you to consider, Dutch, and that is that the 4 slot here, your fire and flood reduction, you may get better mileage out of propulsion. It really comes down to... Oh, wait, never mind. You don't have that because it's got baked-in propulsion.
You
I
can't
forgot.
take propulsion mods.
That's one of the other problems.
Yeah, you can't take prop mod because it gets built-in acceleration.
Right. So what you do then is you can take rudder shift, because you're at 16.6 seconds, which is kind of abysmal. And taking that down to 13 seconds is kind of handy. I like to have under 15-second rudder shift. So if you've got baked-in acceleration with propulsion module and the engine boost, hey. So you can consider that. If you do that, you may look to pick up basics of survivability later on in your grind. You've got 10-point captain. So if you plan it out and you know that there's going to be room for basics, then you can always pick that up. Look at this. My Lumia bot is so behind the times. Anyway. So you've got a standard captain, and you're choosing gun feeder so you can switch between HE and AP quicker. Okay. Brisk because you've got really good concealment and speed. Sure. Adrenaline rush, and then concealment. I mean, that's a fine early start. Where are you going to go from there, Dutch?
Probably gonna go to dog build, so basic survivability, fire prevention, and the one next to concealment.
Emergency repair expert.
The cruiser standard build that they give on a document.
Okay.
I don't see too much with it that I don't like.
Okay.
I think this line is the perfect thing to go for the Furious heavy AP build.
We saw that a lot
Only on the
in
higher tier ones.
yeah, we saw that a lot in COTS. I think this is good for St. Vincent. I don't know that it's greatest for Duncan. But I have seen people in competitive do super heavy AP shells because when you burn, you are burning for longer duration, and that kind of synergizes with Furious. And you probably still want to take Fire Prevention Expert if that's the case. But I think
No,
that's
you
good for St. Vincent.
I don't think you take it. I think you want to have 2 fires on the superstructure for the extra damage bonus.
I have seen so many St. Vincents in COTS not take Fire Prevention Expert and just get burned down. So
I mean, that's COTS though, like where you really get focused. I think if you go randoms and stuff, you get away with it.
I
Like,
know
it's
for
only
myself.
fireable.
For
Like you
myself,
have the super heal, right?
yeah, but
True,
let's let Dutch talk because it's his replay. So go ahead, Dutch.
With this one for once, but usually I tend to play somewhat aggressively. So I need all my HP, and I'm not that fond of basically letting me burn more.
Yeah. The thing about Furious is that you get a double effect from the first fire. So the first fire is 10%, and then everything past that is another 5. So you get diminishing returns right after that first fire. And that's why I think you still want fire prevention if you go this way. But I'm with Dutch too. You don't want to take a lot of damage. You don't want to like get burned down. So if you feel more comfortable with a standard kind of tanky build for a cruiser, this is fine. For a battle cruiser.
Here's the thing though, like if you play aggressive, your main problem is not that you get burned down by fires over time.
Hey, Real Durance.
The main problem when you play aggressive is that you get focused down and take too much direct damage.
It depends on how you play the ship and your own personal experiences with it. So I could see this working. Again, I think for St. Vincent specifically, I could see the thought of, okay, let's try something like this kind of a build. I could see that happening. And then you put this in slot 4 because you don't have room for basics, right? You could give that a try, Dutch, if you know.
Basics even like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I would totally swap out the fire prevention for the extra heal and the better heal, just to heal all these fire back. Let you burn, do the damage.
The problem here's the problem with the super heals. The problem with the super heals is you get that heal off, and then the next heal is like half of capability, and then you just get the diminishing returns. So
It's
I
really
don't know.
not with that build because you take so much fire damage if you play it that way, and you can heal 100% of the fires.
But like you were just saying, if you're going to be more aggressive and you're taking more direct damage, Emergency Repair Expert has less value.
Don't with this build because you shouldn't play aggressive with this build.
Right. So you just simply completely change the way that you are as a player so that you can accommodate the build. This is the problem with people saying this is the build that you want, and then you look at it as a player and you're like, well, I can't do this. That's why I always say you build based off of your comfort and your capabilities in the game. So Dutch, if you feel, okay, I do not want to die, I don't want to take damage, fine. Go this route, and then maybe try experimenting with switching to steering gears in slot 4 because double preventative or double basics, you get that, diminishing returns off of that, right?
Yep.
You're welcome, Yuki. Yeah, you won a giveaway. Congrats. Let us know what you got. For signals, you've got ramming, HP, fire reduction, healing boost, speed, consumables. Basically, like all the key ones that you're going to want. And then from there, you decide if you want to just do other things. Like you could do anti-air, for example. You could do secondaries, although your secondaries don't have the greatest range. 7.3 is nice, though. Again, it just comes down to how you find yourself playing. But these are the key ones. Maybe flood reduction would be good, too. I would do flood reduction.
Okay. Yeah.
Just with the prevalence of subs, and you don't have hydro, so it makes it a little bit more difficult playing around all that, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. The
Top
other thing
tier.
too is that with the way Duncan is, you want to be playing passively anyways because of the aforementioned armor issues. Vincent doesn't have that problem though. So once you finish that grind, you'll find Vincent to be a ship where you can play much more aggressively compared to the Duncan. You can play it more bow in and more, more up close and personal, so to speak.
Vincent gives you more options. Absolutely, yes.
Way more options. Believe me.
But congrats, you're a top tier. There's no carriers. There's one sub to deal with.
Yep.
But
I didn't mind this matchmaking.
But I don't like seeing 2 Jaegers. That's going to be painful. One on each flank if they do that. Ouch.
Standing by for instructions, over.
My watch wants me to drink water. So you're on Sleeping Giant. You're heading towards the A spawn. A cap. That makes sense.
Yeah, Mars like in the middle. The only thing he can do is bow tank, and that's not gonna work.
The problem for the middle, for you especially, is you can't protect both of your sides because you can get shots in from either cross. So I agree with your positioning. I'm guessing you're thinking about butting up on this island right up here.
Yeah.
That's so. All right, Rob. We'll hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. It's a powerful spot to be in, and then you can run away as needed. Yes, Yuki. These are when we start the second half of the patch duration, and then we start doing cover replays. We always start doing streaming. We always do replays first. Can't English. I'm so tired. Anyway.
Also, like, I'm slowing down here just because I really like these guns. They feel very comfortable to me, and I was basically hoping to catch a cruiser that wasn't paying attention. And sometimes you see them shooting the gaps, like yep, there. That was, if something is coming, I might get a punch in.
Yep, exactly. You could have HE in the barrels in case you know, it's a destroyer or something. I mean, you'll break more things that way. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, this is fine. It makes perfect sense. There's no need to rush to here so you can be shot at. Chat, I do have a severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up about 10 minutes ago. I hear the thunder now, so hopefully we don't lose power or anything like that. If we do, I love you all. But we'll see what happens.
And there's a cruiser.
Hey, look, a cruiser!
The nice thing about the British battle cruisers is that because they are British, they are short fuse AP, which means that
oh my god,
you can shoot cruisers a lot more reliably.
Yeah, and this is where I found out that if the meds doesn't heal up, you don't get a death strike.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you got the kill on him anyway. Like, that's far more valuable. But then, of course, your New Orleans gets death struck too, lol. You need to get a Generac for no more power outages. Yeah, that's true, Cobra. I had actually joked to my wife that if we moved to Texas, then we're gonna get a generator.
I think you didn't get a death strike because you only did 17,800 damage. Something else must have hit it right before you hit.
No, this is the meds, so he started at low health.
Yeah.
Doesn't Met start at 18,000? I thought it had more hit points.
No, it starts at 17,000. It only starts at 17,000.
And then it depends if they have survivability expert or not. Right? Or does it start at 17 regardless of that?
I think it only starts at 17 regardless. That's the way the fighter flight gimmick works.
Okay. Alright, so just took a look outside. We got some dark clouds rumbling in, thunder, but nothing too crazy looking yet. All this key. Key is going to be up for Cole, if it's not already. Nice, nice ship.
Actually.
Okay. The nice ship to beat up on. It does not have a turtleback, so the closer you get to it, the more damage you can do. The big thing, though, is it's got 10-kilometer torpedoes that you kind of have to watch out for. No, you get more starting HP survivability.
Off the bat, actually. I do really like this aggressive maneuver, because you see, I like how you're reading the map and seeing, okay, they only have 2 visible ships here. There's probably a destroyer lurking around, or has he already been spotted on the side of the map?
No, it's
just
already on the side of the map. And there was a destroyer.
Then by all means, push very aggressively, because that's going to reward you very well in a hot second. Trust me.
Yeah, That's there was a destroyer in A. He got there from B side. He's now dead. No, the one in the other one, and the submarine was killed as well. So it's like, okay, just make sure I don't give a broadside to either Key or Pommern,
Yep.
and I should be good.
Looks like the Colonel Baloney just quit the game. He posted an all chat or something like, "Well, I'm dead," and he just disconnected. That's funny.
I would actually just wait here for the what is that?
It's a Pommern, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Palmer. Wait for the Palmer, yeah. AP loaded, but already start angling. I would actually have your engine boost running like right now. Oh, that torpedo got the island. It's unfortunate. I would have your engine boost running just so that by the time the Palmer gets his gun slung around, you are already angled away. Don't like full stop like this, because this is actually a really bad place to be in.
I think it's okay. See, here's the thing. He didn't reverse. If you stop and reverse, that's a little bit more difficult. The other thing is because the Pommern was starting to turn, you can get away with not using your engine boost because he's going to fight his turrets to try to get the, the turrets on because he's turning. Now here you're backing up. This part right here, I think, is the most dangerous. I don't like that you're backing up here, as Shockwave said, without the engine boost. Like, I would be at a dead stop instead of reversing, because that gives you a little bit more flexibility to maneuver.
What is fortunate is that this Palmer is shooting HG, so, you know.
And he's shooting the visor.
Yeah. And here I was like, okay, this flank is completely gone. Which way am I going to go?
Left. I always go left.
That's actually what I'm doing.
See? I'm not even watching. I know the answer's left.
Yep.
No, I would have gone right. Because here's the thing, right? Look how much health your Los Andes has. By the time the enemy team finishes killing that Los Andes, if you'd gone to the right, you would have actually had them in a crossfire. Because what's their logical move? They're going to push in, seeing that, oh no, we need to go and kill them, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mentality of the average player is push in, kill. It's never like, say, oh, we gotta play it safe, we gotta let them come to us, right? It never is.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, but like I was figuring this way because I saw everybody pretty much going middle, like B cap, and going north would take me out of the game really forever.
Yes, I like the idea of turning this way.
That's a good way to process it. So in that case, what you'd want to be doing is not heading towards B, but heading a little bit further south. Think the H line, where your current bearing is, or between the H line or the I line. Here was a bit. When I see what they're doing, I'm actually going G line.
Okay.
Because I saw them all. Like our Jaeger is doing an excellent job of spotting. So I see them bunching up. So for me, at this point, if I'm going G line, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm fairly safe. I can help if they actually decide to pour through the islands. I can help my team rather than having it being blocked by the island in G5. And it allows me to still go down G line and like pretty much follow the Jaeger.
I mean, you guys are up on ships, you're up on points, you're up on caps. So it's really up to the enemy team to find a way back in. And you showing up in the middle of the map here, or at least the south middle, is basically saying, "Come on, I'm ready." You know.
Yeah, and the other thing is too, like you're on full health.
Yeah.
That's one thing. The other thing too is that you still have all three of your heals.
Yeah.
Now the issue is that after the Duncan and the Vincent got nerfed, the heal does not cycle as fast. So you have a 100-second cooldown on that heal. So even if you're pushing in against a weakened enemy force, you still want to take those engagements judiciously. You want to be cautious with how you take them.
No.
Sorry, that's not bad.
I can't believe the enemy team basically all turned around like this.
That's a bit.
I can.
So, I'm surprised that your Los Angeles hasn't decided to push back in with you. Like, he sees you there, he's like, yeah, I'll push it. Oh, looks like you're the enemy Coronel Bolognese. Okay, so that's good, I guess.
And now I can hear, I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, we're getting some heavy, heavy rain now. Yep, there's the AFK Colonel Baloney. So he must
Colonel
he must
Bellotti.
have disconnected while he was moving forward.
I mean, that was the one that said he's going AFK, no? He's quitting.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, I think so.
that marking in that mod tends to be actually disconnected. Because if I see ships at
Yes.
the start, if they are AFK, you have the turned turrets. But
Yes.
if they have that orange label, the turrets are still in the original position.
Mm-hmm. Ujam, you be
that
safe
means
too,
they're-
man.
Oh, that's good.
I was looking at the radar. We got about 30 minutes worth of this, and then it should be gone. Hopefully it'll pass all right. I heard Shai say he's okay.
And basically,
You waited a bit too long in that shot, right? Like, 'cause I saw you were hesitating, and I understand that because you want to see, okay, where exactly he is before you shoot. But in that kind of case, I would just take a blind shot of faith and just chuck it. Like,
Okay.
the number of shots I've actually get off like that have actually hit home is actually a bit silly. Like, just like Kobe, and then it hits, right? Because the Kobe
Yeah.
one now sees you, and now he's expecting you to shoot, right? If you shoot that before he even realizes that you're there, he's going to be caught completely off guard.
Oh, whatever.
It's a small micro thing, but I'd still do it.
A little
Takachi
behind on the
Beach.
Takachi. You got to remember he's moving full speed here.
yeah, it looked to me as if they might catch the event.
I do like that you're going behind this island here because it does throw off Tokachi's torps.
Yeah, and in general, I was like, okay, now I can turn in more easily without exposing my flank because of the BB that was, well, he's now invisible.
Yep.
Like that's sitting in like
Yoha.
E7.
With its 305mm guns that have no penetration. You're fine.
True.
Or, like, here's the thing. Like, with the if I know that the battleship I'm facing doesn't have like a lot of penetration, I'm gonna sail in at 45 degrees and just not care. Because what's he gonna do?
I understand. My knowledge generally of which ship has which guns is not that extensive. So
That's fair.
better safe than sorry.
Yeah, it's a good
Sure,
habit
but
to
the-
get
I would've
into
also
to
taken-
respect. It's a good habit to get into to respect the guns, and don't forget the torps too on the Carl Johan.
Yeah, it's got a lot of them. But the other, I would also take this into consideration. Where was the Carl Johan looking? Because if you take a look at where he was last looking, he was fighting the Los Andes. So if you'd come in and sandwich him like a
Nice
like a
Kraken.
European, or like a Swedish sandwich, like a Swedish fish between two pieces of two crackers, I don't think he survives.
Hey Zach, what did Wargaming say they're gonna sell Suzuki for?
I'm sorry, what?
Did Wargaming ever announce what they're selling Suzuki for?
Not that I know of. You asked that on Friday. I don't think they've changed anything from Friday to today.
Oh, I didn't.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, chat, if you guys heard anything, feel free to share.
It's not the open match.
I'm
These
super
battle
afraid
cruiser-
they're gonna sell it for a bundle, like they did with Monmouth and Gorgonzola.
Well, if they do, they do. I mean, whatever. Wargaming will sell the ship for whatever they want to sell it for. What's that matter?
What ship?
Suzuya. The new Wii boat.
The OP one, the OP Challenge Cruiser.
Is it OP?
Yes.
I hope you're not
That's
saying
it.
that from a
That's it.
testing
It's Mogami
experience.
No, I didn't test
It's
it.
the
I
one-
just stats.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Anyway, getting
NDA's
into...
not down on it yet, so I can talk about it when I can.
Remember, when it comes to NDA, it has to be down, and you have to have the ship in your port to have any sort of say about,
Exactly.
you know.
Yep.
So if you don't have the ship in your port and the NDA is still on, I wouldn't say anything about a ship being OP or not, if it's a joke or not. I don't care, because anybody can take that and use it against you. So
I never tested it. So I just looked at the stats and said, "Oh my god, I need the ship."
right, but what I'm saying is, if you're part of Clan Super Test, if you're part of the Super Test program, whatever, anybody can take that and just say, "Oh, well, they said it's OP." Even if you haven't tested it, the fact that you're a tester gives you that weight. So you have to be very careful with that kind of stuff. Anyway,
That's true. You have a target all your own, that sort of thing.
Cobra's got no more NDA. There you go. anyways, getting on to your game, Dutch. I mean, 75,000 damage with 5 kills. I mean, I think a good title for you for this game is You, Sir, Are the Finisher.
Yeah.
Or just
I did some finishing.
filthy kill. You kill Stealer.
Yeah,
I call it kill Stealer, but
But, you know, hey, who cares? You got
that's
five
fine.
kills, and you killed 4 bounties. Bounty hunter? Bounty hunter works too.
Top level mouse hunter, yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Because of that. Right? And you also gave him the fist, so that's cool to see too. You were a dangerous bounty, sir. You came in 5th place, but the thing that's so nice about this game is even though you guys were out ahead a lot, you didn't just change to the, throw maneuver. You didn't just jump on in and say, well, I don't care about torps anymore. I don't care about broadsides. I'm just going for it. You didn't do that. You still continued the habits of, I got to protect my sides. I got to watch out for torps. Obviously, that's at the expense of damage, as Shockwave was saying. But I think it's still good to get in a habit and continue building those habits, especially because, well, we've all played ranked battles recently, haven't we?
No. And I think from what I saw, pretty much the whole team did. They didn't overpush. And that one Jaeger on my side, or on the right-hand side, he got in a brilliant position to basically spot everybody, and everybody abused that.
Yeah, let's put the replay render up while we discuss this further. And if you guys have any other titles, feel free to share. But anyway, continue, Dutch.
So that's why I also asked him in the end how much spotting damage he had, because I think he must have had a stupid amount. Because basically everybody was on the AB side and shooting the stuff on the C side.
Yeah, exactly, T-Bone. It's a very solid win. Oh, wow. So what killed that destroyer at the start? Oh, no, it's a sub over there. Okay, that's the sub that the... Yeah.
The enemy destroyer is an A, and he is getting caught by the Eendracht and the Bolognese.
Yeah.
Well, he went into the Thunderdome, so oops.
You can't go in there. I mean, you can, but you're never gonna get out again.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, you don't get out unless you actually commit to trying to get out, but you're trading a lot of health for it. And when you do eventually get out, you have to contend with what's on the outside of the Thunderdome. If it's on the 1-2 line, you might be fine because there might be only 2 ships there. Middle, there might be 5, and they might all be full health because you know how it goes. But otherwise, I mean, solid. Like, yeah, it's not a lot of damage, but you secured the kills. You got bounties, which is great, right? So that's good for your medal collection. Plus, missions and whatever. And on top of that, your positioning wasn't too bad either. If you'd gone through the middle, maybe you would have gotten more damage because you would have had earlier shots in the coal horn, whatever. And of course, taking that pot shot on the coal horn as used across the islands would have been good. But otherwise, not a bad game at all.
See, Dutch is a team player. That's number 1. So team win is priority 1. Everything else is a distant second, third, fourth.
Yeah, generally try to win it for the team.
That's great.
It's just, you can actually see it in my BB numbers. Like the win rate is okay, but like damage-wise, it's pretty low. Yeah,
I always had that problem too. My average XP numbers were always quite low compared to my win rate. And why is that? That's because I put my team in position to win. I could care less about first place all the time, etc. Except when I'm ranked.
I remember one game where in also Jutland, which I basically spent sitting on the edge of the cap. I didn't fire my guns once. But sitting where I was, chucking out the torps on occasion, the BBs and cruisers could just murder everything.
Yeah. All right. Well, Dutch, thank you very much for the replay. That was fun to look at. I think it was a really good example of, hey, you don't have to have like the best game in the world to send a replay over to me. You just have to have a game.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. All right.
And
Well,
yeah. Have a
what?
good night.
You too, dude. SFNL is going to be up next. I'm going to swap to that in just a moment. You had the HP in the bank to have played it more selfishly while also winning the game, but yeah, exactly, and that's exactly Armored Prayer what Shockwave was saying earlier. Scheist, I'm glad to hear that the weather was crazy, but you're still okay. You lost some shingles. Hopefully, you can get that repaired easily enough. And trees, well, they'll grow back, right? I got to look outside and take a look at what's going on with mine. The rain has stopped. I can still hear some thunder in the background. So let's get words going for you guys. We're on level 4 now, and I know a commercial break just finished. I'm going to kick one off just in case it does... it does go, and I still hear some rumblings. Wow. Hey, Bound to do. All right, I also need to hit the bathroom. No. Rector? I think rector is the big word. Anyway, commercial break.
I got on my
Yes.
face. This isn't good.
Rector, let's go. Okay. Let me get my death pick together.
I actually gotta go.
All right, dude. Well, thank you for tuning in,
Bye.
hanging out, and providing your wisdom.
All right, I am back.
Hey, just like that, Scheist is back.
Whew.
Let's go like something like this.
It's
I'm getting
weird.
sick of the
Quarantine
same
leaves. Shice comes back. What could happen next?
Coincidence?
old.
Coincidence? I think not. Yeah.
No, I was dodging a freaking tornado, fool.
Fair enough.
Did the tornado lose?
It happened just east of here. It was pretty crazy.
Mm.
Lots going on. I lost a bunch of shingles off my house. I'm gonna have to get the roof redone here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Like 70-mile-an-hour winds. Crazy dogs wouldn't go in the basement like I told them to. I had to grab them and drag them down the freaking stairs. I think Zach's checking the weather at his house right now. It's a little crazy up. He's just north of me about 3 hours.
He went to go check the bathroom.
Yeah, bathroom's okay.
Possibly, but I'm sure he went and looked at the weather too.
Wait, that means I'm an hour and a half away from both of you two.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right in between us.
He's in North Chicago. I'm 2 hours south of Chicago.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get one more going. So I was just checking in with the wife. Yeah, she said, she confirmed it was just heavy rain by us, so we got kind of lucky, I suppose. Intent is the big worm.
I'll be back. I got stuff cooking on the stove.
Yeah. Maybe I should have a snack while we're on between replays. A good idea. Kind of getting cold in here too. I might need to close the door and try to warm the room up a little bit. DuPage, okay, who jam? Yes, Dutch. Generally speaking, tornadoes don't hit Chicago. We're on the very north end of what's called Tornado Alley. Big Worm, hey, I think, what did we get to? I think we got to, like, 15? I think we got to 15 on the hype train. You're not at that appearance from PC, but you do appreciate. Perfect, Iris. And if you got questions, man, over on YouTube, ask away. I'll try to keep an eye on them. Chat, we do have a giveaway going right now, so make sure that you are active in chat. You're a follower. This is on Twitch only. It's for a blue bonuses container. It's fantastic for grinding through ships quicker. Get the free stuff, exactly, SF.
SF, if this is the same game that I saw on YouTube like 2 days ago, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let this play because it was kind of insane. No spoilers. It's an Oregon game. I can say it's insane. People will believe me anyways. But
did you say an Oregon?
I don't believe you, Shockwaves.
Oregon.
I don't think this will be an amazing game.
Orgasm?
You don't believe me?
No.
No. I said Oregon.
Again, I hold SF to higher standards, so I'm expecting 600k damage,
Okay.
a double Kraken, a solo warrior, and Die Hard with a liquidator.
Okay.
Die Hard liquidator? That hasn't been a thing in forever.
What, the Die Hard or the liquidator?
Wait, didn't Wargaming remove liquidator?
No, it's still there.
Wait,
It is
that's
still in the
what
game.
I meant.
Just really hard to get.
What was that? Oh, okay. Never mind.
So
Let's
let's
It's
get.
doing flooding. Well, it's kind of like an arsonist, but you.
Well,
do
everyone
flooding damage.
GCP's a single flood anyway, so yeah, it's fine.
Exactly why it's hard to get.
Ooh.
Exactly why it's hard to
Unless
get.
you're Jaeger, in which
And
case-
plus, yeah. Plus, typically people burn down more, so because there's 4 fires instead of 2 floods.
Well, the floods just don't last long anymore.
All right. So, anyways, let's move on to our next replay. This is going to be SFNL, who's playing co-op. Lol. I asked him to send over snapshots of his build because it's not working in the build viewer program, the ship stats, because it's an experimental ship. So.
Did he play co-op by accident?
No, he probably just had that up, so he didn't.
No, everything.
Anyway,
Everything for him is co-op.
so the thing about Oregon is it's a tier 9 Georgia at tier 10 with some major differences. So it's got the characteristics of the Georgia, so keep that in mind with the main caliber guns and all that kind of stuff. All right. But the big thing about her is she gets access to this funny button, this alternate fire mode. Now, this alternate fire mode allows her to fire 2 salvos in rapid succession, 2 full salvos. So your guns are ready, you pop this mode in, and then you fire 1 salvo, and then you fire another salvo within like 2 seconds or something, okay? Absolutely can be absolutely devastating. Can be absolutely devastating. Can you apply these tactics and strategies to Legends? Of course, Tyreus. Yes, you can. And thank you for the comment.
Armored, you're thinking of unsinkable, which is take the flood damage and not die. Liquidator is killing something due to floods.
Correct. Anyways, and having enough flood damage when you do it. So, the other big thing about this alternate fire mode is when you switch to it, you're switching to special AP shells that do more, that I think they have more pen. Isn't that how it works with those?
They have more pen and better shell velocity. However, you
Yeah.
only get a limited stock of them. With
You
Oregon,
have,
I
like-
believe it's only 72 rounds total.
Right.
So
Once you run out of those, they go back to just your standard AP, which is still pretty damn bonkers because it's a Georgia. And then the other thing about them too is that when you go to the alternate fire mode, you lose range. So all of a sudden, you can't hit something anymore. Basically, this is useful for Oregon. It has to be underneath your ship's concealment, basically. So you have to be like, you have to be really up close and personal with the enemy before you can use this. Some of the other experimental ships you can use it earlier because it's because the range is farther out that you can apply the alternate fire mode. So it's a bonker ship. The experimentals in general are bonker ships because they also start at like what, half health or under half health, like 1/3 or something like that. You start like here. So you've got a choice. Do you want to use your heal early? Do you want to stay down with your HP? Because as your HP goes up, these ships also have, you can see right down here, this icon, it's not the game, so I can't click on it or mouse over, but this is basically baked in adrenaline rush. So you start off with improvements in your reload, and if I remember right, also improvements in your dispersion. So if you heal,
yes.
So if you heal, then you lose out on your accuracy and you lose out on your reload. So it's kind of finding that balance. Some players will heal right away and kind of nerf their gun's abilities, but they'll live typically longer in the game. You guys just saw that game a moment ago with the Duncan against a Mets player who didn't heal right away, and he couldn't even play the game because he just got, wiped off the face of the battle. So you have to determine for yourself where do you want to go for that. So we'll see what SFNL does when he gets into the game. But you can see his build. He's gone with the boosted damage control party, so he gets the extra uptime for his DCP. Huge for American battleships because it synergizes well with the emergency repair expert, which is the skill on row 4, just to the left of concealment. And they have baked in extra uptime for American battleships. He's gone for propulsion module, secondaries. And this is engine boost module. This is propulsion module, and then concealment expert, and then finally finishing off with main battery. Now, secondaries. I see a lot of players like to use secondaries with Georgia. The thing with secondaries is that you can use secondaries with the range with this skill down here. This is going to be your close quarters combat, CQC, whatever skill. This gives you a 10% boost to your main battery reload if your secondaries are firing. A lot of times players who go for building out their secondary range will kind of move on into this to help them with that. You have so many questions in regards to commanders. That's something that is going to be harder for me to apply for feedback on Tyreus because Legends play so differently with the commanders. So SFNL has, okay, this is trained on his Des Moines, but of course this is a premium ship, so we can put a different build on it. And he's gone for preventative maintenance to keep his secondaries and main battery alive. It's interesting. I would probably go for gun feed, but it's a Georgia, so you probably don't care between AP and HE much, right? You've got repair, and then grease the gears, and that's a buff skill with Halsey. Vigilance, okay, so you take less damage from torpedoes if they hit you on the belt, and you see them from farther away. That comes in handy. Adrenaline rush, and then you've gone with the repair enhancement, fire reduction, and you've gone with Furious. So when you're on fire, you get a 10% bonus to your reload. Same thing if you're on a flood, and then additional help you with more. Okay. What's interesting is you haven't gone for concealment expert. Interesting. Yeah, this is very much a greedy build. I agree. Okay. It's interesting too that you've picked these couple here instead of like ERE, for example, emergency repair expert, or going for even basics could have helped you here. But okay, that's fine. And look at that, we're doing your replay and you just won a blue bonuses code. Nice. And then for your flags, you've got HP boost, fire reduction, flood reduction, secondaries, anti-air, speed, consumables. And dude, you only have 5 repair flags left. Wow. Okay. Am I missing anything in the build, guys? Okay. Then let's get to the game. So what's your concealment going to be now? Your concealment is... I have to alt for it. 16 kilometers, 16.4. Okay. If I mouse over down here, you can see... Yeah, you can see the main battery firing range. You drop it by about half. Reload time. Interval between shots. And the number of bursts in a series. All of those are things that Wargaming can play with and tweak. You can see ship HP is reduced, characteristics are temporarily improved. So if you mouse over here, you can see the results of that. His dispersion is increased by 57 meters. It's improved by 57 meters. Reload time is improved by 5.4 seconds. So that's why a lot of players early on will choose not to heal, because as he heals, those 3 numbers will decrease. They become less effective. So this is Tears of the Cruisers. You start in the middle of the map. Straight 10s. Well, no, it's not straight 10s, but your top tier. 1 sub only. Gato, so whatever. Okay. Not bad matchmaking for you. Right, yeah, you definitely need to keep your head on a swivel, know where things are coming from. Now, one thing you can do to make it easier is you sail to a flank, which it looks like that's exactly what SF is doing. Shockwave, does this game look familiar already?
Yep, it does. Very immediately look familiar. You're gonna enjoy it, trust me.
Okay, now you said it was up on YouTube already, so which channel was it?
I think it was top tier or
Top tier,
Banter.
okay.
I don't know. One of them might have put it there somewhere or something.
Cool. Nice broadside shot on a Missouri. That feels good. Now, SF used to be one of those dirty scroll zoomers, and you can see that he's incorporated the shift and the zoom now. He has ascended. SFNL showing broken ship is broken ship. Yes, you are both, exactly. And the thing is that, like, SF is always well known for finding and having ridiculous games. Do you remember what time of day this was, SF? Was it like during like but early o'clock, like you usually play? It made people sick watching all the zooming. Well, you'll see he's looking around a lot more now than even he used to, because he's incorporating the shift button. But you guys were talking about head on a swivel, and here it is. You're going for the channel?
Yeah. Well, why not? I mean, you can think about it, right? Look where all the enemy ships are. Why not? Why wouldn't you go for the channel if you have the first opportunity to take it?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I think it just really depends on where the bulk of the enemy is going to be shooting at you from. Okay, we didn't catch that you went to the alternative fire mode just now. Like, you could have that Rochester killed, for example. Playing time when Americans are drunk and Australians are still sleepwalking. Yeah, pretty much. So there's the alternate fire mode. And there's the Citadel on a Kansas. Now, SF still has not healed yet. He's waiting until he starts getting shot at, I think. Yoshino too far out of range of the alternate fire mode, so he's gonna have to swap to that. Wait, there's an Ayande. He disappears at the worst possible moment, but there's a death strike. You didn't even need the second. You didn't even. That's just dirty. You didn't even need the second salvo to get the kill.
It's us. I mean, what's the expectation exactly that he's not going to do something like that?
Right. Now you can see he's healing, and if I mouse over, you can see the results of that heal, nerfing everything else about the ship. But I mean, you got to be healing at this point. You're kind of being focused. Furious is active. That gets you the fire reload boost as you're on fire. And this Yoshino has been sitting broadside to you for way too long. And he's shooting somebody else now too, so yeah, he won't dodge your shells that easily. Yeah, the way lock-on works is kind of weird, right? You disappear, yet you're still technically locked on for like a second or two. Two Citadels on a Yoshino that just doesn't care you have his broadside, and is about to find out why that kind of matters. Look at that tight dispersion. Look at that tight dispersion. 67 less meters dispersion at maximum range, guys. Maximum. So anything within that max range has tighter dispersion. Next heal is up because, hey, there's other people shooting at me. Makes sense. And I'll mouse over again so you can see the impact.
I'd also like to point out the fact that SF is already on 4 kills. Like,
Yep.
Any questions?
6 minutes, I mean, why not? Neptune. Do you have a shot on Neptune? Look at the mini-map. He's trying to get the Viasma if he pushes too far forward. He is the blow-off, right? Did he time that shot right? He did, but 3 overpens. RNG said, nope, F you. Hey, look, there's a Neptune. Probably gonna reverse. A lot of Neptunes like to do that. They stop and reverse.
I like the fact that SF is just waiting here because he knows that the Kremlin is sitting there on his broadside and doesn't want to get slammed in the head.
Yep, there's no point
That's
to
good
just
caution.
push yourself forward. The big thing, too, is he's also got a target to shoot at.
Just pushing here. That angle, maybe not so well on that team.
Yeah, whatever. It'll still do damage.
Target.
Ah,
He's looking very juicy over there.
Kremlin, broadside. Now you see he hits the F key. You have to be really cognizant of when you're going to use the F key or not on this ship. Is he going to use it? He is going to use it. Kremlin's turning in, so he's looking for superstructure hits. Decent damage, not great. Can you turn that off now and hit the Viasma with your rear gun? Maybe? This part here is probably the most dangerous you've been in. Yeah, because he's broadside to the Viasma, exactly. That's why I was thinking earlier about him turning off the alternate fire mode. Okay, he does that and Viasma doesn't care, he's gonna show broadside. Okay. He just shoots one, he's like, I'm gonna be greedy here. We're paying by the shell now.
Well, shell costs at tier 10 are kind of expensive, aren't they?
The important thing is this, because he saved that, he's gonna be able to get the kill and the Kraken by shooting. You saw where he aimed in the superstructure. And the Viasma's not going anywhere. He can just sit here and chill and wait for you to reload. Oh my god. Hello, experimental ship. Let me assert my dominance. Kill number 6. Nope.
Not quite, no. The angle, my angle just enough to avoid getting signaled here, I think.
Yeah, I might aim farther back and up. But that's okay. Because you got the kill. Oh, I can do this? I never knew that. I can do this. Huh.
Well,
Cool.
You're 4 away from a double Kraken and there's 4 ships left.
Yep. Go gadget double Kraken. I like how SF's like, no. No, I will not lose my guns at any point in this game. You're like, R, immediate R, that's it.
Yeah, the problem is that when you do inevitably get your guns disabled, it resets to the longer reload. Like, I don't know why Wargame still does this.
Here we go. Here we go. When your gun gets knocked out, it depends if it's loaded or not. If it's still loading, then it restarts again. Oh god, Halsey too? Oh my god, this is gonna be disgusting. Now you just need to be set on fire. This poor Missouri thinks that he's got a chance. He has no idea. 4 shells remaining. There goes your 4 super shells. And they do super penny things. God.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
And now his stock of super
Why
shells
are you
empty.
sighing?
Why am I shelling? Because this is just disgusting.
No, sighing. Yeah, but this is an SF replay. Like, watching a Rob replay and going, oh my god, he died. Like,
Dude,
yeah,
SF,
we're
you
used to
need to get involved in the super test program. I know a guy that might help you get in. Oh my god, up the butt. Because you know, then you can have these games and Wargaming can be like, oh, hey, these ships are too powerful. We must nerf them. Just saying.
Torpedoes, dead
That's
ahead.
probably both of
Torpedoes
them.
to starboard. Torpedoes.
11 citadels, 8 kills, 316,000 damage.
Yeah, this is just the average. This is your average SFNL replay. And like I said, I saw this on YouTube a couple days ago, and I had
This
to
is
blink
above
twice
average.
because I'm like, no way this happened in like.
This
10
is
minutes.
above average.
So this is what I expect from SFNL every game.
And the
You don't
funny
expect
thing
enough,
is,
my friend.
you still have 3 super heals left in the tank when you need it.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, you
Not that
finished?
he will
Okay.
need it, because the only thing he
Remind me who Jam. I know
only thing that
we're
needs
trying to
to-
put together another wave soon.tm. So just feel free to remind me. Just keep asking if you want to get in. You get 3 and you're happy. I know, right? Seriously. But SF isn't done yet. He's got a Preußen.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
And once again, there you go. Kill number 9.
Destroyed.
Now, I've had 9 kills before, but not at tier 10. My 9th kill game was when I was playing tier 3, the Koenig Albert, on the day the British British heavy cruiser line was released, all AP only.
And that sub's awfully nice sailing straight into those sub charges for you.
And here we go with
it's-
kill number 10. Because you know it's going to happen. At this point, SF, I would just launch the fighter so that your captain can go see the explosion from the air.
Well,
You got
considering this is a
7.
battleship, the captain doesn't have to be a pilot, so I don't know if he knows how to fly the fighter.
Well, yeah, but he can take a passenger with him.
In a fighter? That's single seat.
No, this is a catapult plane. They typically have multiple seats.
Right, for the person they're picking up in the ocean.
Okay, well then they won't pick anybody up in the ocean. They don't need to. They're only the enemies.
You're just gonna leave Steve out there? I can't believe you.
Yeah, they can leave Steve out there. So, I'm disappointed in USF. You didn't kill the sub, so this can't make it to YouTube. Sorry, guys.
Nice.
I think my highest kill record. My highest kill record in 9 tiers is like 8 kills or something in Marseille.
You better guess,
Oh,
because you're
no.
about to win on points.
See, I think my
I
kill
would've-
record's
I
at
would've-
11.
I would have just guessed with my ASW, try to get 10, but that's all right. It's still a bonkers game, dude. Absolute bonkers game. And just like me, you
I
run
hope you
regular
report
XP
the
boosters.
ever-living
I
crap
like
out of
you.
the sub.
What did you get? Decoy mission. Yeah, you were a hell of a decoy. Confederate, 3 bounty hunters, 2 devastating strikes, a Kraken, and a high caliber. You were 1 away from a double Kraken. You get 3 into your hand. I know, but this is SFNO we're talking about.
Don't go buy no lottery tickets. You used all your luck up.
Look at
It's-
that carry.
Is
It's us.
Lotto.
Look, here's the thing. Sometimes you have to make your own luck, but there are certain players, very good players, that can kind of force the issue at will.
Nah, he's running the
at
blue
their
booster.
choice.
Yeah, he's definitely running the blue. I recognize that immediately. He was running the blue booster because that's what I do. Even though you don't need it on this ship, it's just I like big numbers and I have so many of them.
Credits.
You go to the washroom and
All
cut
the
the pizza for
credits.
dinner, and yeah, look, you missed a doozy here, Cthulhu. You missed an absolute doozy of a game. I mean, just look at all these dead ship icons. I have to scroll to not see a dead ship icon.
I think he might have hit. Did he hit every single ship in this game? Did he hit every single one?
No, he hit 10 of the
Scum.
12.
10 out of the 12. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's kind of upsetting because his Confederate procs so late, and I wanted to
Yes.
see him. Yeah, like that always happens.
Wait, he only
Oh,
hit
God.
10 out of the 12 ships? Nah, this one can't go to YouTube.
I know, right?
Listen,
Seriously.
The perfect title for this is Puddin' is Still Disappointed.
Well, let's get the replay render going here, and let's
We'll
talk
call it
about.
We'll call it Rampage, honestly. That's what that was. A Rampage.
How about maximum rip?
Experimental glory. 'Cause that
World
is-
Gaming Buff, please.
Zoxstrat, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Hopefully you just saw that replay and are in a daze, because that's, I think, where most of us are right now. Oh, Oregon Trail. Oh, I see what you did there. Ooh.
Or,
That's even better.
since it's an experimental ship, you can be like, who thought this shit up?
Who dreamed of this name? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing,
Timo,
though.
yeah.
Like, these are high-risk ships to play, and I
Yes.
say that because of the fact that you misplay, you die. Like, because you don't start with a lot of health to begin with, and that super heal is not going to save you every single time. Believe me.
No.
Welcome,
Like,
Zoxstrat, to
my ass-
SFNL.
No, but so go ahead. Sorry.
Oregon Trail. I'd love to find a way to add dysentery in, since Oregon Trail is infamous for you have died of dysentery. How can we do that?
You have died of SFNL.
Spreading dysentery on the Oregon Trail. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I like the
Hey,
idea
don't
of
feel too bad about that. Like, here's the thing: SF is a great player in his own right, and the kind of player he is, the kind of things he can do as a player. It requires three things: a good level of mechanical skill, a good level of situational awareness, and just doing the dance like 1,000, 10,000 times over.
yeah.
Right?
Honestly, I like spreading
You're
dysentery.
not-
That. Anyway, go ahead.
That came out wrong. But yeah, here's the thing.
That did come out wrong.
No-
Crap.
SF knows what he's doing because the fact that he's done this 10,000 or more times. He's played clan battles. God knows how long. I don't know how long he's been playing. Probably a lot longer than I have. A lot longer than most people have. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And
yes.
The result is he can get away with a lot of things because he knows what's going to happen before it happens.
I mean,
That's the truth of the matter.
SFNL is the guy behind the competitive scene for North America. Way back before King of the Sea started, back when it was Supremacy League, which I participated in. Team SF3 was his team that he built. And all those guys that used to just dominate. So, yeah. 11 matches for 2K free tops.
Get
There
out
you
of
go.
here.
They do need to do that more.
Yeah, they need to incentivize more fun competition in the game. That's why we have Flash the Crisis.
So
Which
what
just
we're
wrapped up,
talking,
actually.
yes, what we're talking about with the 2K dubs, for anybody who does not know, there's currently a CV rework test that's going on right now. You can download the other client. It's the Clan ST client. So you go in Wargaming Center. You have to do this Wargaming Center, not Steam. And then you go to install an additional instance, and you install the Clan ST client. You have to play, 11 games? And then, boom, you get 2,000 doubloons on your main account. Kind of sexy. Anyway, SF, dude, I mean, even watching this in the replay render is just bonkers. I think the key to this ship and the experimentals, if you do end up rewatching this, if this goes out on YouTube, the key here is the ability to protect your hit points. So every time SF got into an engagement, he used his heal when he started taking damage, and he knew he would take damage. But he made sure to not expose himself, except for right about here, to a lot of incoming enemy fire. Do add-on gamers. There you go. How you doing?
How about kill secured?
Kill secured, dude. He did like 320,000 damage. I wouldn't say that's securing at all. That is an incredible
Overkill?
amount of Russian overkill. Definitely overkill.
Overkill.
I mean, I said it at the start that I believe that experimental ships is like one of the worst game designs that they could have come up with, just because the fact that it's rewarding to press MWM1 gameplay. But at the same time, though, as somebody who loves WM1 gameplay, I can't complain about it in the slightest.
All right. And well, Vaco, yes, you play 11 games, and Wargaming gives you 750 worth of doubloons. But I'll tell you what, me personally, if I was not a CC or anything like that, like, I would be playing the game to get doubloons. That's it. That's how I've gotten to where I've been. I've never spent money in the game. That's it, except for once. And that, like I said, that money went to the Texas. So, like, it's incredibly generous, and it's probably one of the best offers Wargaming has done for the players in a very long time. So, cherish it, enjoy it, take advantage of it, and tell Wargaming you want more of it, in my opinion. But let's kill this off now. SF, dude, wonderful game. Just a master class in overkill and spreading dysentery. So thank you very much for sending that in, and appreciate all your support, your gifted subs earlier, your subs yourself, everything from before. I'm looking forward to, at some point, looking forward to hanging out with you. But let's go ahead and move on from here. We got some new followers coming in. Blue Falcon lol. Okay, and Tyreus8. All right, cool.
Just
Well,
as an
thank you.
example, I sent Zath a text, a PM this morning. I got the Mets in the first game out in it. I freaking got 25-17 base in the Mets. So yeah, the experimental ships are strong because I'm not a cruiser captain.
No. Okay. Tanis or Armac, who's here? Which of you guys are here? I'll do one of your games. Whoever's here will do yours first. Otherwise, I'll just pick one. Words on stream is up. Crowbar is the big word. Bam, y'all suck. And I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial break while we figure out who's here and which replay we're gonna do next. What time is it? Oh my god, 3 o'clock.
How did you know that so fast?
Uh,
Oh, bad.
I don't cheat. Everybody says I cheat. Or who was the one that was here all the time that crap, what's his name? People said he cheated too. I just see the word. I just look at the letters and I know it immediately. Takumaru. Yes, just we'll wait for the commercial break. Been out for a while. Was the Ohio nerfed? No, it's actually been buffed, I think. The ASW range has been increased. Lupus Veer, thanks for the follow.
Didn't they also nerf the ASW damage on it as well at one point? As well with that change, I think they did. I don't remember specifically.
I think you're right. I think they nerfed the damage, but buffed the range, so it's more comfortable to play, which is fine. I'm okay with that trade-off.
I think that's okay. Yeah.
I want to be able to hit things, not, whatever. Okie dokie. Catch up on Discord. A couple of things going on.
Did you catch up from the hype train yet?
Oh god, that took a long time, but I'm okay with it.
I'm hoping to be able to, get something spicy going on. Well, we already got something spicy going on here with SF's replay, which I think was one of the, craziest games I think I've seen in a while.
It's definitely worthy of a review.
Yeah,
Yes.
and remember...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
At the end of the game, or at the end of the stream, well, at the end of the replay portion of the stream, you guys can vote. So be ready to vote, and be thinking about which ones need to go. Okay. Cthulhu, what did you catch from my bot? Oh, the places you'll go, the seeds you will sow. When you sub to this channel, your fun will just grow. With ships full of cheer, islands of deer, you'll sail on adventures with nary a fear. So don't be a fish, come join the delish. Subscribe now and relish this Soysian wish.
That's
Wow.
That's
So-
interesting. That's
On
something for
On Friday, a viewer had me swap over to Dr. Seuss, and wow. So yes, Electric is correct. Takumaru, if you've got a replay that you want me to look at, you can of course post it in my Discord. I've got a replay analysis channel. You can also email me, but it's difficult with email because I get a lot of people to wait till the last minute and then email me and then tell me to go check my email and then just extra stuff. What's up, Scope? How's it going? So you could do either one of those, and then the other big thing is, as Electric mentions, you can use channel points to force me to cover your replay, or you can also subscribe to the channel, and I owe you a sub replay from that. Or, of course, with Patreon, if you want to support me on Patreon, I do sub replays for people that support me on Patreon, too. Oh, my God. 3 points. Missed it by 3 points. Oh, well. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Tulsa. This is Armact. I haven't seen him in chat. So I'll just ping him and let him know he's up. So let's push the button here. And let's talk about the Tulsa. Now, the Tulsa is in kind of a weird spot because she's a Tier 9 premium American heavy battleship. She's got...
Battleship?
Not battleship, sorry, cruiser. I'm trying to think of something else. She's got basically Des Moines guns, but one less barrel in the turret. And recently she was, if I remember right, buffed with getting destroyer dispersion as well. She's got the ability to do the radar and hydro combo that Des Moines has. She's got a heal. She's pretty comfortable, but she's not perfect. And I think the reason for that is because she's Tier 9. In a Tier lock situation, she's a great ship. But I don't know. How does she compare to the old Tier 9 Baltimore? Probably not as favorably. Do we have...
5 points.
Go ahead.
The thing with the Tulsa, that the issue is not actually the fact that it's... Well, the issue is the hull, right? Because it basically uses the same hull as the Rochester. It doesn't use Baltimore's hull, it uses Rochester's hull, which means it has the modified superstructure and everything. So, fundamentally, not that different from the Baltimore. That's kind of a problem, though, because it's 27 millimeters all-around plating, which is fine if you're facing, a bunch of 380 millimeter armed battleships. And the problem is, unlike the Des Moines, you can't angle against 406s as effectively, which is an issue.
So when you're playing random battles, Tulsa, if she's top tier, is a pretty good ship, But if you're in random battles and you get into a super ship game, I mean, you are food for like all the battleships. So that's one of the reasons why I think Wargaming buffed her with destroyer dispersion for the main battery, because that helps to hit destroyer guns and stuff like that. Lupus, I see your question. I'll get to it in a sec. I want to get through the build here. So let's talk about what Armact is doing for his build. He's got main armaments, damage control. Armact, dude, I think we talked about this on one of your previous ones, but you definitely want engine room protection over fire and flood, less chance of that. I know for Armact, he hates being on fire. So he probably built this ship up before we even had that discussion. But you definitely want to go engine room protection, or I would say it's a radar boat. So build into the radar. If you play the ship a lot, invest the coal, get the radar mod. Aiming systems is great. Propulsion is fine. Concealment's good. And main battery mod 3 is perfect. Everything else is fine. Farming USN cruisers from gunboats is one of your secret pleasures. I love doing it too. In Kitakazi or Kiev or whatever. You've got Halsey on here. My guess is this is your Des Moines captain, because why the hell wouldn't you take essentially a Tier 9 Des Moines and throw your Des Moines captain on it? So Halsey's great. You got buffed gun feeder, consumable enhancements, grease the gears, it's also buffed, superintendent for the extra heal, radar hydro, survivability expert for the extra living, concealment expert, adrenaline rush, top grade gunner. It's a standard Des Moines build. I will say, personal opinion, I like having party target over consumables enhancements. I'd rather know how screwed I'm about to be than take 10% longer duration.
All right. Y'all have fun. I'm off to go play with Ball.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, Puddin'. Good to see you as always.
I'll be lurking and deleting all Thurbax messages.
All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Take care. There's a shout out for Puddin'. Guys, go toss Puddin' a follow. Warning, he has very NSFW. He does use gamer words. He's invented gamer words. And he is one of the saltiest of sailors. But he's fun as hell to watch. So personal opinion, this is my personal opinion, Armact, I would probably drop the consumables enhancements in favor of the additional situational awareness from priority target. And then I would probably drop the top grade gunner for radiolocation. In ranked. In randoms, you could definitely get away with top grade gunner. But I think in ranked, radiolocation is just so sexy. Am I missing anything, gents?
Alternatively, yeah, you can go radiolocation. Or if you hate planes, you can go with the 4-point AA skill that reduces your consumable cooldown whenever you have, whenever you're being attacked by planes. Otherwise, this is a pretty bog standard build. In fact, that's identical to what I run on Des Moines and Tulsa. Yeah. So, well, not with Tulsa. I don't have a Tulsa. I have Des Moines.
But if you have one, you would.
Yeah, pretty much it.
Okay, yeah. Signal flags, you are... I almost said Fignal Sags. You are... I'm tired. You're running the HP flag and then, of course, the heal boost. So you're trying to just, conserve flags, which is perfectly fine. Yes, the 4-point for a situational skill is kind of interesting because you're dependent on... Well, there are the Dutch light cruisers that just got released. There's Dutch cruisers, heavies, there's the Tromp, there's hybrids, and then there's carriers. So there's a lot of opportunities for planes, more so than there was a year ago. That being said, yes, it is still very situational. Anyway.
Situational, but effective when you can make the most out of it. Because you can cycle heals, you can cycle consumables as frequently as you need them to.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you are in a division with another cruiser, Donskoy. That's interesting. 2 radar cruisers. And then you've got an Izumo. You're probably trying to help him win, frankly. Okay, and you're top tier. 1 sub each. No carriers. See, so if he took the anti-air skill here, for example, not much would get. You only see
not
Bluefish
much value out of it, yeah. There's not much value out of it there, I'd agree.
Yep.
But I will argue
Cohorn.
this, though. Cohorn, yeah, if you're getting dropped with the Cohorn constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise I don't really see much use to have the skill here.
Okay, it helps with the sub.
Constantly drops you.
Yeah, we're talking about activating Hujam, but yeah, it would absolutely help with against the sub. But it's an S189, so that sub player either really knows how to play the sub or he really doesn't. I agree, Armored. I agree, Armored. And that's one of the reasons why I a lot of times value radiolocation over top grade gunner, because top grade gunner, you have to have something in your concealment range. Okay, I had a question from Lupus. Lupus, thank you for your patience. New player to Warships, welcome and run. I love the grind, but you're running out of ship space. How do you get more slots for more ships? There's a couple ways of doing that. One is if you buy ships in the premium shop, or I think in the armory you do get a slot automatically. The big thing for you is there is a container that drops port slots. Guys, which one is it? Is it?
You can get it out of the super container. You can get out of
no, but a regular container. There used to be a regular
Oh.
container that dropped a port slot. I don't remember which one now.
I think it's still the more coal. I think the more
Is it more coal?
More coal. I think it might be
Okay.
the coal container that drops port slots. I think
So-
all of them do. It's just infrequent.
If that's the case, then make sure you keep getting the specific container that can drop the ship slots. The other thing that you should consider doing, small containers. Okay, by small containers, hi Betaflex and Joey, are you talking about the Try Your Lucks? It used to be the credit one,
Yes,
but now it's only Try Your Luck. Okay, got it.
yeah, it's only Try Your Luck. I think.
Okay.
No? I don't.
So-
I might be remembering things wrong. Then.
If it's only Try Your Luck, then you're going to basically want to use that all the time, okay? Now, a way to ensure that you have port slots available is you want to sell ships in your port that are under essentially your median tier. So if you look at your worldofwarships.com site, you look at what your average tier is, anything under your average tier you can probably sell. assuming that you've got the next available. So if you've got the tier 5 of a line and your average tier is tier 5, then you can sell the tier 4, the tier 3, the tier 2, the tier 1. That's true Cthulhu. Battle passes typically give you a slot as well. A lot of the times it's under the free battle pass too. So,
or you can outright buy slots with doubloons as well.
yeah,
I believe.
I don't like that though. I just
yeah, it's not great for the value. It's like $200 doubloons for one slot. Like, yeah, not great.
Beta, that's a good point.
So
you can buy Charleston for coal and keep selling her. But yeah, sell tier 1 through 4.
I like this initial positioning. I like
this is a strong spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now the advantage is that
I don't like that he's moving out.
Effectively, no, not full speed. But if he's going like quarter throttle, absolutely, I'm taking this move every single time, because now you have the ability to just poke your front 2 turrets around the corner and shoot undetected.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing out into Minnesota though, questionable, very questionable, to say the least.
You're going full send it? I mean, okay, you're down. It's 5 minutes and you're down 2 ships. Not much else has happened. I mean, you shot down some planes. Oh boy.
Now the upside is that you don't move, don't switch, don't shoot, until you get to the islands, because
you don't want them to know you're there.
You don't want to shoot. Yeah. Well,
that's the thing.
Trigger discipline here is critical. Maintain your trigger discipline, because you'll find that it rewards you. Right?
Well,
So
you just got detected. He just got detected, so at that point, fire away. Here comes some more planes. Ironically enough, we talked about not taking a skill because very few planes, and you managed to find the one ship that's got all the planes for you. Sold low tiers, grinding new lines, trying to...
Problem solved, sir.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Zell.
Yeah, I'm just reading Lupus. So Lupus, you know, honestly, yeah, if you're trying to complete campaigns, make sure that you do the epochs of the Navy campaign, because those oh my god, those require tier 4 and 3 in some cases ships. So make sure that you've got those campaigns done. I like that idea to hold on to those ships. And I will say this, there's no rush in this game. No rush whatsoever. So if you are maxed out on ships and you don't have anything else to grind, then just play a bunch of premium ships until you get port slots. Because that'll help grow your captains and you'll get a whole lot of credits. Well, I mean, that's the Cohorn's damn fault. I mean, he just totally misplayed that. And you took advantage of it. That was great. That's the one you're doing. Perfect. So the thing is here, now what? I'm going to pause it. I've been trying to avoid that because I'm trying to get the replays a little bit quicker today since we got slightly delayed at the start. What do you do now? Here's the deal. You've got a floor... I want to talk about battleship power projection for a second, okay? You've got a Florida right here. Now, this Florida projects power like this, right? So if you come out in front of the Florida, you die. Possibly. You want to get behind the Mets because the Mets also projects power in front of him, but in a lesser of a cone, because it's all of his turrets are bow on. So you don't want to come out in front of the Mets. You also don't want to come out in front of the Florida. So honestly, what I might do is I might turn around. I might back up and go forward like this and put my bow guns facing the Jean Bart and this group here, because this allows you to back up and duck behind the island. If you start getting focused, this is where priority target comes in handy because you know how many people are shooting you. But until that happens, you can just bang away on the Jean Bart. Once you might not have the range on the Jean Bart. Let's see, it's close. What do you think, Shockwave? Is that what you would do here? Well, I mean, another alternate is to go here. So another alternate is to go here, up against the island in B.
Yeah. The key is to isolate your opponents, the opponents that you know you can fight before you commit, right?
Yes.
So if I'm looking to isolate an opponent, I'm going to take the one that's least likely to try and going to be able to kill me in the first couple of shots, right? So in that case, I'm looking to shoot the Florida because he has 356 mil guns. He's not going to overmatch me, right?
Okay.
So I can just sit balance him and farm him to death. So Minnesota, on the other hand, is not such a good option.
And that's the problem. Yeah.
Seriously.
Because if you go into this channel, I think you're thinking about this channel here, where he can shoot the Florida, but if he does that, if the Minnesota just decides he doesn't like you, then you hurt. So you can do that. You would have to like do kind of one of those like pixel perfect things where you make sure the island is right next to your midsection so that you're not spotted and you're only firing with your front 2 turrets. Try that. Chaser's been playing this game since closed beta, so you think the only tech line you don't have is for Soviets, and you're going to correct that. Sounds good, Chaser. Welcome back in, by the way. I hope you're having a good Sunday.
All right. Okay, let's take a look at this more carefully. So you're sitting behind the island here. What you could do, well, the problem is this is one of the limiting factors of the Tulsa, is that it has almost no main battery gun range, right? If you take a look at the scope of this main battery range, it's only 14.9. So maybe not the best thing in the world to do. But what you could do is reverse and try and shoot the jump part, or you can let your Zuma take it on. But you now see the Florida pushing up, right? So you can kind of back up and shoot him if you'd be able to shoot him if he's a little closer.
Now, you opening up like this,
maybe
you'll be spotted, but you'll do some. Oh, Huron, switch to Huron, switch. Armac, come on, he's right in front of you. How do you not see him? Armac.
Tunnel vision.
Hello, Armac. Earth to Armac. Izumo's crying for help? If Izumo's crying for help, tell him to bring a better ship. I'm kidding, I love Izumo. I know a lot of people hate it.
I demonstrate how good the Izuma is. But why not ship the Huron, though? Support drop in Suki, right?
Because
yes, your battleship may die. Let's sacrifice you're willing to make.
Yes, but his division mate is crying for help, so he's trying to help us. And if he's in voice chat, I get it. I completely understand. You missed your shots on Huron before you figured you wouldn't be able to hit. I mean, he's broadside right in front of you. Now, the nice thing with you being spotted like this is it might encourage the Florida to charge you, and it does. I don't like this turnout, though.
No, that's bad. You should slow down completely.
Yeah.
I mean, does he get away with it? It's a question.
We'll find out.
Good use of the radar to get a better beat on what the Florida's trying to do.
Yep. AP into the bow is nice.
He's not even looking at you. What?
He is.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, you want to think about too is your division mate is crying for help. That's cute. You helped him on the Jean Bart at the cost of their Huron killing your Akatsuki. So guess what the Huron's gonna do? He's gonna go kill your div mate. So he's gonna keep crying for help.
Yeah.
God.
And Seth, what is it that I've preached about 10,000 times at this point?
Look at the Viasma.
Destroyers win games.
Oh, yeah, well, I always preach it too. But I really don't like this dude. We were just talking about isolating opponents. Mets is quite low, but if you keep moving forward, you're going to get into his range. You got a Viasma, an Atago, and an Amagi. Oh, and their sub. All right there. This feels bad. But the Atago at least is giving you broadside.
Yeah, and this is Des Moines AP. I would have aimed up a lot faster, if I'm being honest. Like, gone aimed out of sight, like, a lot faster.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, his last secondary hits you for a fire. Oof. I think we're gonna get a death pick, folks. Oh, he's giving you side. Oh God.
Don't tell me the Mets is gonna.
Oh God.
Oh, the Mets actually overpended.
Through the village, nothing but Citadel. Oh, by the way, you're gonna lose this game. In case you didn't know.
Yeah. This is.
I like how you're turning north, yeah, you guys don't see me. If I don't look at you, then you can't see me. I like how you did that. That's cute, Armor.
That the sub is going to, the submarine is going to keep you permalit. So unless you like turn away and hard disengage now, which you do, you actually get away with it, which is nice, I guess. But now you have to kill everyone. The good news is that the Helena is a one-shot. But the question is, how much health is the Minnesota on, and how long will it take before you can kill it?
I was totally expecting you to die to the Amagi and Viasma. And for some odd reason, the Viasma is like, nope, I'm just going to back up and ignore that you exist. And the Amagi wants to sit bow on to things. Probably because he's looking at your Donskoy. So he's gonna keep his rear guns unmasked for that.
Wait. Okay. I would be having your guns turned towards the Florida, and the moment I kill that Florida, I would slam on the brakes full stop, right? Because here's the thing. The Minnesota is going to shoot you, anticipate. No, don't turn in. Don't turn out. Don't turn out. Don't do that, because now you're presenting a
it depends on what the Minnesota's doing. And this is why priority target is so handy, because you know what the Minnesota's doing. If that ticks up, you know he's looking at you. He's not. He's looking at Lepanto. So you can just continue to farm him because he's looking at Lepanto. He knows Lepanto is a one-shot, but he doesn't know that the Lepanto got a heal off. Oh, Halsey.
All difference. Okay, good. I would actually be turning in here, not continuing to sail flat broadside, because now the Amagi and the Miasma can both shoot you, right?
Miasma's looking at Donskoy. Look at his position.
Well, yeah, sure, but then the Amagi can also shoot him too. That's my bigger concern, right?
Magi's also looking at Donskoy. He's just chasing that way.
Oh my God,
I mean, you're right. And again, priority target gives you that information too, right? Okay, who's targeting me? Is it the Minnesota's guns? Are they looking my way? Or if they're not, okay, that's the Magi shooting me. So that's where priority target really shines too. I do like the constant use of AP into the superstructure though.
And the flat side too. This is the benefit of having those improved auto bounce angles on the American headed cruisers, because although I would be like sailing away from Minnesota, I'd actually be turning in to support the Lepanto directly. Right? I also probably want to heal here just to keep preserving your DPM a bit. Otherwise, it's fine. Like, I probably want to fields, if I'm being totally honest.
If instead of turning like in, I would be turning out. I'd be heading towards the A cap here. Get behind these guys. Miasma's not a threat when you're behind him as much. Still his 4 or 6mm guns are, BS. And then there's a Magi, so Chaser, yes. Destroyers, though. Yeah, use incoming fire alert. My problem with destroyers is typically when you're spotted, you're being shot at in a destroyer, because most people understand shoot the destroyers to win. So it comes down to, it's very dependent on the destroyer. I might use it on a ship like Kiev, priority target, because it tells me how much of the enemy team I've pissed off. That's my troll counter. How many ships have I trolled to the point where they are going to drop everything and come after me? Also, I think I'm going to eat my words about you losing this game.
I have to give commiserations to that Donskoy for staying alive as long as he has.
Oh, he's doing a fantastic job.
He's doing a great job, because he's kept him at since he's now got the... I would hit the Flammo radar here immediately.
This is the radar. You got spotted. Radar, figure out where the sub is, especially because Lepanto's got ASW. And
also because Sap
so
does
do
a
you.
ton of damage to submarines too.
Well, that is true as
So,
well, yes. X-Lime, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Sunday.
The thing is, the moment I get spotted by a submarine, I'm going to hit the Flammo radar no matter what. Like, if I'm in a cruiser, because it'll spook the submarine into diving, which is one thing. But the other thing too is not only does it spook the submarine into diving, he'll oftentimes panic ping and like do something really random. So that gives me leverage to do whatever I want.
Even your Izumo div mate is saying subs are immune to radar if they're submerged. When you were spotted, that sub was on the surface, otherwise, or periscope. So absolutely use the radar at that moment. And now you've used it and it's too late. He's back up on the surface or whatever again.
Yeah. I think the submarine just realized. I would honestly, okay, now you're spotted. Now the question is he in the cap or is he...
He's not in the cap. He's getting progress on the cap. So I would put the submarine over here.
Right, as last note. I thought the submarine as last note as well.
Oh, Torps, he's actually over here. Interesting. Look at that. You clicked right where I put on the minimap. That's cute.
Sneaky S189. What I
Still
would
learning
do
how
in
to play subs.
In this particular circumstance, what I would do is obviously keep the submarine right in front of you, so it's a little bit easier to avoid getting slapped, right?
Sure.
But what I would also do is keep continuing towards the cap. Keep continuing towards C. Don't chase them, right? because you do need their points to stop ticking. That's inevitably.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, we don't. This could be the replay bug. Let's see. You just got point. So it is accurate. The points are accurate. You got 3 minutes to go. You will probably get enough to win, but I agree with you though. It's hard to know for sure. So you definitely want to be thinking about getting to the ACAP. Now, Chaser and anybody else who doesn't understand subs that well, there is a very important skill that every sub player needs to take. And if you are an experienced and advanced sub player, you probably already have that. And that is, I think it's a 3-point skill. I don't remember the name of it, but it alerts you.
It's called Watchful.
Watchful, thank you.
Skill.
It alerts you if radar or hydro is active and you are not currently detected. So did you notice how that S189 player all of a sudden showed back up again right when the radar was expired? That's because he's got Watchful, and it told him, hey, if you surface, you will be detected on radar. It literally pops up on the corner like here, like your regular, if you're spotted or not indicator, and it tells you if you are within detection range of either the radar or the hydro. So if you're at like 30 meters down, there's your Kraken, congrats. If you're at 30 meters down, hydro will not detect you unless you are within 2 kilometers of that ship. That's guaranteed detection with hydro. But if you surface from hydro, from 30 meters down, and you surface to periscope depth, you will be detected by hydro. So Watchful lets you know that is that is a possibility. Game-winning kill indeed. Look at all the medals that have been pinned to Armac's chest.
Very nicely played game.
Fantastic game. Very nicely played game. Very nicely played game. There's a few things that you are very fortunate in this game. You're very fortunate that you weren't sure what to do. You took a guess, and it worked out for you because you had all these ships that should have killed you that just didn't seem to care you existed. And not only that, but they happily showed you broadside and let you slap them to death. And I'm talking about the Atago and the Mets. These two ships are the reason that you won the game. Frankly. These two ships. And you could also say maybe the you didn't even shoot them, but the Vyazma and the Amagi. Although look at the Amagi. 611.
I'd also put some credit towards the I'd also probably put some credit towards the Minnesota for not even looking at you and letting you farm him to death.
Okay, well look at his position on the scoreboard, and this is why this is why you play what the ship can do, but you also play based off how the player reacts to situations. When he's shooting at the Minnesota with AP, the Minnesota just didn't bleep and care. So that tells you I can just keep farming, right? Well, and then let's go back to his team. And what did his team do right? Is Lepanto and Donskoy are MVPs for a living. Absolutely right, Armor Prayer. And I mean, Azumo did quite well for himself too, even though he died, right? But Lepanto, almost dead, gets the heal off at a pivotal moment when the Minnesota can't shoot him. That's huge, right? Donskoy, turning and farming, kiting away and farming an Amagi. And again, based off at base XP, I'm guessing he wasn't a good shot. And then farming down the Vyazma as well. So, fantastic game.
Yeah. Taking advantage of a somewhat unfortunate situation to come back down, I think you were down 4 or 5 ships at one point. Which is an excellent game, to say the least.
I even said, you're going to lose this game.
You thought this was lost.
Yeah.
You thought this was lost, Seth. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Very well played. But there was the only complaint is that there were a couple of plays here that made me kind of grind my teeth a bit. I'm thinking very questionable maneuvers. I'm thinking to myself, oh God, what was he doing? But I mean, as the mighty Jingles once said, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid.
Nope. So I mean, the big thing is, and we were talking about other stuff, port slots and stuff, but right about here, dude, you did something that I would say it like this: if this was a tier 9 game, or sorry, a super ship game, like you were bottom tier, you'd probably be dead, right? The decision to move forward from that island and to get into B. It's a very risky play, but it pays off for you. So, title, guys. What are we going to use for a title?
Comeback.
Comeback.
That's comeback.
That's not a good title.
It's a simple title. I think it works.
I was being sarcastic. Okay, you were being serious. My bad.
Tulsa King.
Of course, I'm serious.
I mean, I would almost even use Balls Deep, but it, family friendly. Don't call it a comeback. Bonkers.
If you spell it right, that'd be a good one.
Ha ha ha! I see where you went there. I think medals could be a good one. Because I mean, look at all the medals you earned. Well, you can't see it, but I mean, 2 General Offensive, Brothers in Arms, Confederate, Bounty Hunter, Strike Team, Shoulder to Shoulder, Dreadnought, Kraken, and Coordinated Attack. Crazy, dude. But yeah, also, Shoot the Destroyer. Jesus. That Huron. Man.
I missed it looking at all the pictures from around the area.
Yeah, no, I saw the one you sent me, dude. That's you dodged a bullet. You really did.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay, and I hope everybody else is okay.
Yeah. You too, man. There's more coming.
Oh, is there? Good.
Yeah, hopefully things get better for you guys up there.
How not to throw in Tulsa.
Highway 74 shut down because a bunch of tractor trailers got flipped over in the wind. And then there's a bunch of seed barns and house barns and all kinds of stuff up within 5 miles of my house that all got flattened.
Well, you're in the flat part of Illinois, so there's not a lot of anything to break the wind.
Down.
Exactly.
It was like sustained 65 mile an hour winds with bursts up to 100.
That's a nasty storm.
It's a very nasty storm.
That's bad.
You're happy you got me to
really
call
bad.
early victory a loss. Dude, come on. Who else is thinking you're going to win that game? Like, seriously, let's be real. Now,
I kind of figured you would win that, given how poorly the enemy team decided to play towards the latter half, where I started paying attention to the mini-map and realized, oh, wait, their 2 tier 9s are actually chasing the Donskoy.
Now, I want to say something really important, though. There's a difference between saying, well, we lost this game, and, well, we lost this game, let's go next. There's a very big difference between that. If you had said, well, we lost this game, and let's just go next, got yourself killed, you would have lost the game. So I think what's important about this is that mindset of saying, okay, well, we lost this game, let's just do something, right? And that's, I often talk about that in competitive environments too, like with King of the Sea and stuff. If you know you're going to lose, just tell everybody to turn around and push. If everybody does it at the right time and catch the enemy off guard, you have a chance of winning. But look, their sub, you guys can't see it, but their sub came in first place. And their Tago, which you beat down, came in second.
Yeah. Otago is a great ship right up until it faces an American cruiser, and then it kind of just fries.
Well, if it faces an American cruiser and shows broadside, yes.
Yes. Yes.
So, anyway.
That's how that goes.
Yep.
Great game. Honestly, great game. I honestly, if this had to get a vote to be put on YouTube, I'd put this one up because it's
Yep.
It's just about what you'd expect. That aggressive positioning almost got you killed, and that kind of spooked me a bit because I'm thinking to myself, oh god, this is gonna end poorly, and then enemy team decides to try and win harder, and they
Yep. So Armact, thank you. You have a title suggestion until the lady sings. It's supposed to be until the fat lady sings. So what I might do is just change it to Fat Lady, and people can figure out why I called it Fat Lady. Also, you shot the Missouri, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't call it the Fat Lady because Tulsa's not really fat. It's pretty skinny.
I know, that's the problem.
Which is why he was able to get away with the... I mean, if you tried that maneuver against the Mets and a Buffalo, you would have instantly died. But because it wasn't Mets, it was a Tulsa with the skinnier Baltimore-based hull.
Yeah.
You got away with that. Baltimore's hull is notorious for being one of the trolliest in the game, actually.
Personally, I never quit. Never quit could work. I think Metal Count would be a great title too, but Diet Lady. Jesus. Okay,
It's not
let's get out.
until the skinny lady sings.
Let's get out of here. We got one more. We got one more replay to do. I have to hit the bathroom. I need to get a 3-minute commercial break going. Name it after the song 24 Hours from Tulsa.
What?
Okay.
That works, I guess. I don't know.
All right, commercial break. I'm going to go pee. And then, Tannis, which of your 2 replays do you want me to do? Fuso or Colorado?
I think the Fuso.
Okay.
Ooh, I love a good Fuso replay.
Yeah, I think I got Kraken.
Oh. And tier 6 game? Color me shocked. Also, it's like, are you taking from my school of knocks on how to seal club at tier 6? I'm just kidding. I don't seal
No, I was not seal clubbing for most of that.
Okay, well,
I was dying, but I just realized that, you kind of want to get up close with Fuso because that way the ballistics aren't so punishing when you get hit.
Well, if you're shooting HG, yeah, I presumably you were shooting AP for the most part. I hope so.
I think so. I mean, the way I mean that is that the plunging shells don't happen really if you're close enough, and so that way you don't get Citadel as much.
No, that's fair.
You enjoy Mutsu more, Chaser? Assessment. I mean, the difference is that's a premium ship versus Tech Tree, but yeah, she's all right. All right, Fuso. Hey, we got the level done. Let's go. Fuso.
Yeah, Fuso versus Mutsu is one of those rare occasions where the premium isn't straight up better than the Tech Tree, because Fuso by far has the better armor and I would argue, the better guns, just because you have more of them that reload slightly faster, and you also have, I think you also have better range. Correct me if I'm wrong, you have better range on Fuso compared to Mutsu?
Yeah, you have like 20 kilometers.
Yeah, Fuso is absurdly long range with 21.2 kilometers of range, which I think personally is absolutely crazy for a...
Yeah, it got me into the habit of never using the spotter plane ever.
Yeah, you should though. Spotter plane's very useful if you want to, because it does this weird thing where it reduces your vertical dispersion. I do not know how to explain it. I'm not the best one to explain it either. I'm not even going to try to explain it. But that's effectively what it does.
Spotter plane makes you more accurate, period.
Basically, yes.
There's no basically about it, period. It makes you more accurate.
It also lets you shoot over islands more consistently, which is helpful.
Oh, nice one, Electric. Axe time. Question. Star Edinburgh is up for sale at $60. You love the look, but is a ship worth the cost? Have you played the Edinburgh? Star Edinburgh is literally a copy of a Tech Tree ship. The Edinburgh, the Tier 8 British heavy cruiser. So ask them if you have the Edinburgh already, then you know if you like it or not. You haven't done the UK ships at all, then I wouldn't buy it. Why buy for $60 a premium version of a ship that for you might very well be crap? Because Edinburgh is tough to play. She's not an easy ship to pick up. Some people, are naturals with it, but I wouldn't pick it up. Personal opinion. I'd hold that $60 for something else that's that you don't have on your account. That's more fun.
$60, yeah. Edinburgh is a good ship, but my God, is it hard to play?
You're welcome. You're most welcome, and I'm glad that I could help you with an answer for that. The starships are fun, are great if you have the Tech Tree ship already and you want a premium variant of it. So, Edinburgh is an example of that, and then the Kitakaze is an even better one because I'm almost always regrinding my Kitakaze, the whole Japanese gunboat destroyer line. So because of that, I don't typically have access to Kita. So now with the star ships, I have access to Kita.
Yeah.
Target state
no,
and the
for
ships.
$60. I would probably just wait for a coupon, and I would just buy a tier 9 straight up.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, tier 8.
If
The reason why the Star Ember is expensive is because it's just an Edinburgh with a special camo. Otherwise, it's just the same.
if you
The camo is cool.
yeah, but don't buy a ship based off the camo. Now, you've been grinding the German battle cruisers and the German heavy cruisers. Okay, so if you enjoy the German heavy cruisers, then pick up Prince Eugen at tier 8. Fantastic ship. Or pick up the Mines at... is it the Mines? What am I thinking of?
Yeah,
No,
Mines works
Mines.
just fine. It works just fine, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause the truth of the matter is that, well, yeah, it's a light cruiser, but it's you're effectively doing the same thing as you would with the heavy cruisers for the most part.
Correct.
You're kind of just kiting at range, you're just farming damage.
Correct.
And the advantage of the Mines, obviously, is that you have an extra set of torpedoes. You have a better set of torpedoes to work with for close range encounters.
Correct. And she's just bonkers for operations. So if you like the German cruisers, the heavy cruisers, I would look at the Mines. I'd look at the Prince Eugen, because Prince Eugen is hipper, but with a heel. So literally better
The
hipper.
problem is, there's only two premium tier 9 German cruisers, because tier 9 German cruisers, like at tier 9, it tends to be a little bit better because you don't get screwed by the matchmaking as
Rune
frequently as you would in
sucks.
tier 8 premiums. Yeah, the problem is the problem is one of them is a Rome CLR and the other one's the Aegir, which also sucks.
No, Aegir's great. You are wrong there, sir. Aegir's a great boat. But the problem with Aegir is you have to completely retool the way that you play the boat. The Aegir is a fantastic anti-cruiser cruiser. That's your main role. But up until that point, every other German cruiser you play is basically battleship farmer plus the occasional destroyer that you see. So
Pretty much.
that's the problem when you go from there to Aegir, because now you're looking at it and you're saying, oh, you have to think of it as an American cruiser in terms of its AP performance and stuff. Okay. Oh, and it has 6-kilometer torpedoes and it's got hydro. So there's things that make Aegir sexy.
Yeah, sure.
But
I think it's a good ship. The problem is that in terms of the cruiser killer thing, right? Why play Aegir when Alaska exists at the same tier?
because you can't get Alaska.
Well, you can at Black Friday because they still sell the Alaska via Black Friday, don't they?
Fine, but I'm just saying, and who knows what Black Friday next year will look like. You saw what they did this year for the super rare ships. They put them behind the freaking loot boxes. So,
Yay, loot boxes.
Banjax, dude, 6-kilometer torps, why bother? Hey, you have no idea how many times I have torped stuff within 6-kilometer, because the nice thing about 6-kilometer torps is because most people luck chuck torps at 12-kilometer because they have 12-kilometer range, and the torps do jack all nothing because they fire them way too far out, and the enemy just does, and then they miss the torps. But at 6-kilometer, you can just shove them right in people's faces. So the 6-kilometer actually are pretty sexy because of that reason, in my opinion. Now, I want to go back.
Correct me if I'm wrong. One question, Zap. Is the shill still on sale? The tier 8
I
Gross
have-
Spay?
I have
With
no
the real
idea,
history?
and stay away from the
knows?
show. God no. Anyway,
Yeah, no, don't touch that.
so
I'm just kidding.
that's why we're saying Prince Eugen or the Mines. If you're looking to spend in this game, Prince Eugen or Mines. If you enjoy the German German cruiser playstyle, if you enjoy it, those are fantastic offerings. For the battle cruiser playstyle, if you like the battle cruiser playstyle, then there's the Prince Heinrich at tier 7, the Azure Lane Prince Heinrich. When that comes around, that's a good choice for you if you enjoy the battle cruiser playstyle. Okay? But there's other good ones too. If you enjoy battle cruisers playstyle and you like secondaries, there's the Scharnhorst and the Scharnhorst 43. Fantastic boats. Everybody should have a Scharnhorst in their port. Period. They're that great of boats. Okay, so if you're looking to spend some money in this game, there's where I would recommend you go, Scharnhorst. Anyway, we have to get through Tannis's game because it's almost 4.
We should have a Zap chat actually one of these days, Zap, about like say good premiums to buy.
You got the
I thought that'd be
Friedrich
good.
to help level your captain. Ah, okay. Prince Idol Friedrich is fine. That's another good choice at tier 6. Yeah, I forgot about that, but that's a good choice. Take this as karma repaying me for 50 sub camos. What did you win another prize, Armor Prayer? And you're welcome for the help. That's not a problem. As far as blue hair, looks like she's going to be Eugen, but better. So I can't say anything about the ship because I've tested her. So I can't weigh in about my opinion on the ship. I will say that blue hair is Eugen, but better on paper. Keep in mind that she is now a tier 9. And that means she can see super ships.
You've effectively taken a Hipper and put it at tier. Well, it's an Eugen hull, but they gave it Hipper's turtle back for some inexplicable reason. So, yeah.
Look, I can't speak much about the ship, other than if you want to know what it's going to be like playing that ship, go find a friend, tell them to play a tier 9 in your division, and you take Eugen, and you tell me how you feel about the boat. That's it.
Either that or you pull the Eugen to super ship matchmaking.
I mean, there's other... That's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Now, there are things like it's got engine boosts that are different than an Eugen. So there are other things too. Hi, Dusty. But keep in mind, you're looking at it. Now she's going to be... Yeah, blue hair. I call her blue hair because otherwise it's blue hair, you know, like whatever. So I'll call it blue hair because it's funny, and it triggers Grunty because he's German. So, anyways, thank you, Dusty, for the hydration reminder.
Blue How do you pronounce it? Is it blue or blue?
I heard it's like blue hair. Blue hair.
Blue hair.
Triggers me too, you bastard. Well, fine. You're welcome.
Also known as the most advanced German warship that somehow got sank by a fort from the 1870s.
Right.
Because that happens.
Yes. So, anyway.
We should get to the replay, I think.
Spank you for shout. You're welcome. It's in you, as in umlaut. Trying to get the Jacksonville, don't know how well it does. I mean, if you like the tier 10, whatever it's called, you'll like the Jacksonville. I mean, it's just, it's just Worcester on steroids. So,
steroided Worcester. They nerfed it again, by the way.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
So let's talk about.
Reduce the firing range.
Eugen was at the Bikini Atoll bomb test. That's correct. So the Eugen got killed by the biggest weapon, the most devastating weapon ever created by man. And how'd the blue hair died? Oh yeah, by a World War I fort. So anyway.
It's still funny.
It is funny. So let's take a look at this replay. This is our last replay of the day, the Tier 6 Fuso, which is a tech tree battleship. A lot of fun. I actually just retweeted an image of the Fuso being launched in the 1920s, which is kind of cool. So let's talk about her. She's got 6 356 millimeter dual turrets, so 12 total barrels in a 3 front and 3 pointing rear fashion. But the middlemost turrets are behind the superstructures, behind the primary and secondary structure of the ship. So it's kind of a weird, wonky setup. I call this ship the Japanese shotgun because she plays more like American battleships where the aim is all over the freaking place than the Fuso that preceded it and then Nagato that follows it. So if you played the Congo and you were really good with your accuracy at hitting things at medium to long range, you will hate the Fuso. If you're really bad at accuracy with the Congo and hitting a damn thing at all, like me, you will love the Fuso, okay? I love this ship. I do not love the original Fuso with the A hull that you had 13 kilometer range and 26 kilometer concealment. Yes, that was a thing. But now, she's fantastic. Either way, you are spotted from so far away and you can't fire back at anything. It was just ridiculous. Now, she no longer has that problem. My favorite thing about the Fuso was that I actually ranked out a full season of the Fuso, full season of ranked in the Fuso. This is way, way, way back when ranked wasn't the sprints they are now, where you got 2 weeks to try to make something happen. No, you've got like 2 months to slog it out and try to rank out. And I love Fuso because Fuso, in that environment, I just went around and I spammed HE and burned all things down. Loved it. She's also relatively maneuverable, and she's very narrow hull, which allows her to dodge torpedoes like on a knife edge. I mean, she's just ships that are close by that show broadside, or cruisers at long range that show broadside, can be absolutely spanked by Fuso AP as well. So there's a lot going for her. Now, during the break and before we got to this, we were talking about the spotting aircraft and the merits of the spotting aircraft. I want to highlight this for a sec because a lot of Japanese battleship players do not understand what this does for battleships. So spotting aircraft, everybody looks at the maximum range and says, oh, cool, I get 20% better range. No! Especially on Congo. Or Easy, whatever it is, Tier 4. I remember, whatever. Anyway. Miyogi.
I can't believe I remember that.
I mean, I remember when I was an closed alpha tester and Miyogi was called something else at Tier 4. But anyway, the thing about this is it allows you to see and shoot over islands, especially ships that are not spotted. That's item 1. And item 2, because it extends your main battery range, your dispersion at every range underneath your standard range before you use the spotting aircraft is improved. Because what it does is it says, okay, we're going to take your maximum dispersion, which is, where is it? And this is vertical, mainly your vertical dispersion is improved here. So you've got 192 meters dispersion at maximum range. Now we're going to put that out 20% farther. We're going to set that at 192.81, and then everything within then improves. So your standard range that you'd be shooting at is improved. So if you're shooting at something at medium range to long range, your normal standard, you can still put your spotter plane up, and what that does is essentially makes your shots that much tighter. So if you're good with your accuracy, that helps, and that's the big gimmick of the Japanese battle cruiser line, the bungo line. You have to get in the habit of putting your plane up whenever you want to shoot something. So, Chaser, there's your answer there.
Even without the spotter, the bungo is still relatively accurate. You may already.
It's accuracy. It's accuracy through volume.
Yeah, well, the other advantage that Fuso has is its armor is surprisingly trolly. If you take a look at its armor scheme, you'll notice that it has a 35mm deck and upper belt, along with a 120mm upper belt as well. That means the only place you can reliably be damaged by HE rounds is your superstructure, which
it's pretty
is
big.
Unfortunately double-edged because it is a big superstructure for a especially for tier 6. It's called the Pagoda for a reason. The leaning tower of Fuso, as I call it.
Well, and the reason why it's got the pagoda is because historically speaking, prior to World War II, radar wasn't a thing. Optical range finding was a thing. So the taller you can make your superstructure, the sooner you can find an enemy. And the sooner you can find an enemy, the sooner you can start shooting at them. So it gives you an advantage. The Japanese were also really good historically at night fighting. And again, the pagoda mast helps with making observations of range. You can have your spotlights higher up, all that kind of stuff. So that's the reason why the Japanese battleships have those pagoda masts. Americans, by the time Americans really built out their ships in World War II, seaborne radar started coming into play to the point where American ships started replacing optical rangefinders with gunnery radar as well. And of course, in the most famous fight between the Hiei and I believe it's the Washington, we see the impact of radar range finding and gunnery.
Washington was able to sneak up on the Hiei and blast it in the side at basically point blank range without it ever being seen.
I'm sorry, it wasn't Hiei, it was the Kirishima.
Kirishima.
Yeah. I caught it. I was trying to say it before anybody said it in chat, but I had to wait for for Shockwave to finish that part. But yes, exactly. She did kind of sneak up on her. So, anyways, in-game, in warships, Fuso is a fantastic kiting battleship because she also gets a little extra bonus plate on the rear side of her armor plate. If you took a look at the armor scheme, you'll understand what I'm talking about. So she's a ship that can be played both kiting in and bow in. You just, as somebody said earlier, you have to be careful not to unmask all of its guns. That's the big part of the problem. So let's take a look at the build then that Tanis is using. And he's choosing to forego the third slot, which is wild. So main battery, main armaments mod 1. fire and flood reduction, there's really nothing you can take here at tier 6 that matters. And then
Why is it wild?
It's wild because
Why is it wild?
you're literally giving up one of the most important upgrades for you. Oh yeah, naval history. I'm a huge naval history nerd too, Chase. So you could probably tell that. So at the 3rd point slot, you're either giving up aiming systems to make your shells even more accurate, or you're giving up main battery mod 2 so you can turn your guns quicker. Now, this is huge.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm at the Nagato now, but
Yeah, but it still, if you go back to 6,
now?
it still matters. And in this replay, it matters.
I know this begs a question for me actually. Are you strapped for credits? Like, are you out of credits or something?
I don't remember how exactly because I used to have like 100 million and now I have like 5 million or 6 million.
Yeah, so you went too
Did you
far up the tech
spend it?
tree, and then you died quickly, and then blah. So, yeah, take your time. You don't need to rush up the tech tree. I know you've got Yamato. Every time you fire your guns, your wallet hurts in Yamato. So, take your time.
I've played like 5 games in the Yamato.
Play a lot of. I think what is it, Pommard or what do you have? No, you have the tier 8 German battleship.
There's purpose.
Brandenburg.
There's like
He's got
I
the
purpose in Brandenburg for
Yeah,
tier 8. And
so-
then I
so
have the
you
Scharnhorst
spam
43
those.
and stuff.
You spam the premiums to get your credits. So, anyways, dispersion is the most important. I think you mean module 3 slot. But yeah, you want to go dispersion unless you're bad with battleship to where you're constantly changing sides. If you're constantly changing sides, then main battery mod 2 so you can get your turrets turned quicker is far more important.
Yeah.
Okay.
Japanese battleships have really, really slow turrets.
Yes.
That's one of the problems. Also,
Yes.
the Kobayashi camos do not. I'm not sure if this is still
Not
a thing,
anymore.
but I'm not sure if the Kobayashi camos actually translated their bonuses to the ships that used to have them. So Yamato does not have the Kobayashi bonus, nor does the Roma. So it's only really they basically have the same credit making ability as the regular cheering premiums.
I believe you're actually a little wrong there. If you had the original Kobayashi ammo, then you got a buff on the premium on the permanent package, the permanent bonus package.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure they have buffed credit earnings on that bonus package compared to standard. So
Okay, that's interesting. 'Cause I didn't actually know that. That's actually good to know.
yeah,
So if I get
Let's-
the Kobayashi, it's before the change. Okay, so not after. So if I get the Kobayashi camo out of it, just
Correct.
travels container.
It doesn't
I'm
help-
not
it
actually
doesn't matter
going
now.
to get the bonus.
correct.
That's unfortunate.
Correct. Okay, so getting back to the replay, you have damage control system mod 2, which is fine for Fuso if you find yourself dying all the time from fires and floods. Otherwise, there are a couple of other choices for you. More experienced battleship players will probably go for propulsion module. Rudder shift time is okay at 15. So you might think of propulsion as a way to dodge shells at long range, but it's also a way to kind of knife fight other battleships closer and stuff like that comes in handy. Your ship captain. I note that you've got a 6-point captain, and you have used Grease the Gears. Note that this option here, main battery mod 2, is Grease the Gears. You pay credits for it, but it frees up your 2nd-point commander skill to do anything else in this row, which could be very helpful for you, right? Vigilance gives you the ability to take less damage on torpedoes on your torpedo belt, which is
Yeah,
actually a
but they're
decent...
still pretty slow.
The turrets are still pretty slow, absolutely, yes. So if you even hate it more, well, cool. Pick this up and get double effect. Okay, it's not great, it's okay. But the thing with battleships that players need to learn at the mid-tiers is you point your turret in one direction, and you do your best to keep your turrets firing in that one direction for the remainder of the battle. So you're turning your hull in or out to maneuver your turrets, but you almost always keep them pointed one direction. If you flip your guns, you're wasting in a lot of time. So this doesn't help you if you're used to always keeping your guns pointed in one direction. This only helps you if you're constantly changing. Now, yes, Yamamoto does give you a boost to grease the gears. The problem that I have with putting Yamato at tier 6 is you're putting Yamamoto at tier 6. And I know, Tanis, you had Yamato, so did you reset the line for a research bureau then?
I did not. It does not let me.
Okay, so that's right.
Or
So
at least
you're
if it
one of
does
the
let me, I
people...
haven't found the button.
you're one of the people that got Yamato for free automatically because
Yes.
of whatever. That's why you've got Yamato. Okay.
Yeah.
Because so the free Yamato came from, what is this?
It was like the Christmas boost or whatever event.
No, oh no, that was something else. There was another event that came before it because the battleship that was offered for tier 10
it was Bismarck or Yamato.
Yeah.
was Schlieffen. It was Schlieffen
Yeah, but that was Voyage to
offered.
the North Pole. Schlieffen was Voyage to the
Yeah,
North
that
Pole,
was
which
Voyage
was
to the
this
North Pole.
year's.
Yeah.
We're talking about last
What
year, the
was-
previous.
Last year's, I don't remember.
It was
then.
Bismarck or Yamato, as Tana said.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
anyways, let's just focus in on this here. We're getting on tangents a lot here. So, standard captain, you've gone with emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, and adrenaline rush. Personal opinion here. You can do emergency repair specialist. It's okay. There's really not a lot at one point that matters, except in my opinion for gunfeeder. For me, gunfeeder in Fuso is very handy because if you want to shoot something with your rear turrets but you don't have the turrets unmasked yet, gunfeeder can help you change ammo type to the proper ammo type for when you do get your rear turrets in action. So I like gunfeeder actually at one point. I would take that probably over emergency repair. At the second point, I'd probably take priority target. You guys know how much of a priority target enjoyer I am. But if you don't want to take priority target, vigilance is helpful. And you're going to laugh, but brisk can actually be helpful too.
Oh, brisk on battleships? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Brisk on battleships is absolutely maybe not for Fuso, because it's still spotted from the moon for some inexplicable reason. I don't know why they haven't buffed the concealment.
The main use case in my mind for Fuso is when you duck behind an island. As soon as you duck behind that island, you are no longer spotted in many cases. And boom, you get the brisk, and then you get the propulsion module that just gets you kicked up into high gear. And that really helps with dodging shells, the HE shells that will set you on fire, and of course torpedoes.
You're dodging, I'm trying to like angle.
But for most people,
the throttle shooting in BBs is a bit of an art, but
Yes.
when you pull it off, it's spectacular.
which is why I said for
but
advanced
I also
players,
have not found the S key. I have removed the
I know.
S key from my keyboard.
yes, you have, which is a problem.
You're
So
one of those battleship players. I see.
Yes,
yeah,
I
yep,
would
yes,
take a straight line and then just kind of try to not be full broadside to anything.
correct.
I see
So
how it is.
that's
Okay,
why priority
interesting.
target is helpful because it tells you how many people are shooting or aiming at you, and it gives you an idea. Maybe it's time to disengage and turn and run, or whatever. Adrenaline rush at 3 points is fine. You could do adrenaline. You could also do basics, so you can burn flood less. That also comes into play with this module here. So if you were to do that here, for example, instead of adrenaline rush, then you'd probably want to pick up propulsion. Okay, but whatever. Anyway. Either way, regardless, your fourth point is probably going to be fire prevention. You could go concealment, 18.3 kilometer versus 16.5. Come on, who cares? Fire prevention is so important on battleships. Having one less fire that can burn you, and then also just the innate less risk of catching fire. If you're in a tier 8 game in your bottom tier, not so important. But if you're top tier or middle tier, it does come in handy. So I would go fire prevention expert for your fourth point. And then no flags because you're conserving credits. Okay. Let's get to the game.
As Cthulhu says, he's right. S-key haters are very much welcome in co-op or in...
Yes.
Yeah.
And they are hated in operations. You need to learn the S-key in operations. So, Tanis has a bit of a habit, and I was fixing to say that, but it came out already. Tanis hits the W key 4 times, and then he just turns into a missile. And that missile either destroys a lot of things or gets destroyed itself. There is no in
And
between.
this time I just so happen to be lucky.
So, looking at the minimap, dude, I would absolutely not just W 4 times and go to A, but it looks to me like that's kind of what you're doing. Also, I'm seeing some lag here on your end, so we do know that you're playing, I think, what is it, on Wi-Fi, so you do have that problem too.
Oh my god, why does the Wi-Fi do that?
Packet loss, my friend. So,
Welcome to good old-fashioned packet loss, baby.
if you want better Wi-Fi, you get your router and you get your computer away from as much metal as possible, especially appliances like kitchen appliances. So if you mentally imagine a straight line distance between your PC, laptop, whatever, your device, and your router, if there's any metal in between, you got to move one or both of those things if you can help it. Or like I told you before, power line adapters. Now, dude, Tanis, your guns are pointed to the right. I will say this. If you see an enemy over here, that's going to encourage you to turn like this. And the problem with that is then you duck behind these islands and you kind of get stuck. So I would start actually with your guns pointed left at the start of this battle. Left.
Kind of. What
Because
I would probably do, though, like if I'm in this particular situation, Zach, just for a moment, what I'm thinking is that you have the health and you have the ability to tank fire, right? You could kind of sit there, but maybe not not go behind the islands, but slow down and stop just like halfway to the island, right? Stay at an angle. And by doing that, you now have the ability to kind of sit at an angle, maintain good positioning, generate a crossfire with your Bagioni, right? Now they have to angle either to your cruiser or they have to angle against you, right? That's kind of my thinking of that sort of situation there.
Now, the reason why I'm suggesting the other way is because right now, so you're incentivized to turn left, as you can see here, okay? If you turned right, then you've got beautiful flanking shots at everything else. If you turn to the right, and yes, I understand playing with islands and everything, but he's the damage dealer. He's the one that's got to be, like, wrecking stuff. So I don't know that I like the idea of ducking in behind the island and playing the island game. Now look, right here. Now you've decided you want to take the enemy on the other side. Now these rear turrets have to waste all this time to turn around. Imagine if you had just started with your turrets to the left.
Yeah.
It's taken me a lot of games to break myself of this habit that you are using right now, because I used to use it all the time as a low-tier Battleship player. You start off by thinking I'm going to duck behind an island, and in reality that island just kills your ability to shoot stuff.
I wasn't thinking of it so much as ducking behind the island. I was thinking it more of swing out to the left.
Mm-hmm. Also, you end up in the same spaces.
You put yourself on an island there. The other thing, too, is you're still on the HE. I would have swapped to AP, like, a long time ago.
You fire the first salvo with HE, and then it depends on what the enemy does. If you start a fire and they DCP, keep HE. If they don't, switch to AP.
Or just let your Bagioni set it on fire.
I was just using HE mostly because I got tired of all the ricochets.
Yeah, but look, you've got a broadside Wang Hei right here. Oh, God. This is like food. But again, because your rear turrets were turned the other way, they're still not able to fight. And this is too late. He'll duck behind the island. He does have torpedoes, so you have to watch out for his torpedoes. And now's where AP comes in very handy with the broadside Arizona. So I want to draw on the mini-map kind of my thinking here. You have your guns pointed left so that when you make contact with the enemy, you instinctively turn left, and that puts you in a kite-away position where you can kite away and continue to shoot into everything else.
Oh, this is a bad overextension. Oh, no.
Okay, good. Now you've recognized the importance of changing. Now, your aim was a little off. You should be aiming to the middle of the ship, because in theory, you want to try to set 2 fires on him if you can.
Oh, right, because is the superstructure like a different fire area?
So the superstructure can be set on 1 fire or 2, depending on if the person is on fire prevention. Now, you can see that there's only 1 fire right here. It's not in the middle of the ship. Because it's not in the middle of the ship, he does not have fire prevention. Also, look, you're overturning, and now your rear turrets are spending all their time trying to turn again. If you kept the right side here, you'd have a dead Arizona right now. But because you're turning, you have to wait for your front guns to fully reload, or your teammate New York to kill the Arizona.
Yeah. and now you're also broadside to the New Mexico because you've overturned as well, right? Which is an even more awkward situation if you think about it, because now what?
Right.
Fuso's armor is good, but if you're presenting a flat side like this to a New Mexico, pray to God
Now I
he's shooting
ignore
AP.
that the New Mexico's there.
I would too. You got
Just
AP
trying
in the
to use
barrels.
cruisers.
Kill the wing A.
Or pretend. Oh, he's shooting HE. Okay, never mind.
No, he's shooting
okay
AP.
for now. Now is he shooting AP? It looks like HE tracers to me.
How else is he gonna get a death strike on a wing A that's full health?
Oh my God! No, I was talking New Mexico, but I was talking about the New Mexico shooting HE. I thought I know Tana switched to AP already, but ouch.
Heal.
Brother
Heal.
Bill.
Heal. Heal.
Yeah, got it.
Heal. There you go.
Heal. There you go.
I'm just trying to point out how long it took for you to recognize the ability to heal. And
I'm playing unmodded right now, as part of it.
Well, okay. But even then, nice hit. Even then, if you are looking at your hit point pool and you're like, oh, I've lost a lot of hit points and I'm about to lose more, get the heal going. Even if it's not like full
good hit
heal.
on New Mexico, though.
It is.
Very good hit on New Mexico.
And fortunately for you, the New Mexico beached.
Oh, this guy. Now the problem is, now here, when you're shooting New Mexico with AP, don't shoot at him directly. Shoot at his superstructure. There you go. Exactly. When you aim at the superstructure, there's a chance to full pen it.
I love
Now,
how your
obviously,
entire
you get a
team
lot of
came over
damage.
here. By the way, just look at how many people are here. It's like the party at A.
This is what we call lemming train, by the way, because here we see 6 people afraid of 1 New Mexico, and
Scope in.
Yeah,
Scope in.
New Mexico.
Scope in. What are you doing? Are you drinking a
Waiting
coffee
for the
or
last
something?
Gun.
The
Waiting
gun's
for the
already
last
done.
gun.
The gun's already done. And you lost the kill because you were hesitating. The last gun doesn't matter, dude. If you've got 5 guns on target, all 5 guns shoot at the target. And then when that last one reloads, then you fire it because maybe that's what kills him if the other ones didn't. That should have been your kill.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That was when my mouse died.
Another problem.
Well, that I can forgive. That's understandable. Understandable. Have a great day.
Who plays a wireless mouse in 2025? I'm kidding. I do.
Oh, I know, right? I have a Razer Viper Mini with a wire, and I had gone back to a wireless mouse in about 3 years now.
Yep, that's true, Dutch. So now here's the problem. You've won that flank. What do you do now? And by the way, heal again, damn it. Do you go for the carrier, or do you turn back?
Honestly, I would personally save the heal here, Zeth, because if he has 1 less heal when he absolutely needs it, that could get awkward, right? Like, I've had situations like that come up where I've needed a heal and I haven't had a heal, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, but he's got 1 heal left after this one, so I would just use the heal and then wait until, wait for the last one. I want to point out right now, this is your use case for your spotter plane. You've got a Vesser that's broadside to you, behind an island. This is absolutely when you want that plane up so you can see over the island and make sure that your shells will hit the target. Because based off that indicator, you just shot the island. Usually use a wireless mouse when you're on your laptop. Yeah, me too. And you got 1 overpen. You shot the island. Now, the problem with that is any carrier player that's worth their salt is going to immediately panic and hit W key 4 times, and guess what? You no longer have a shot. So you have to expect that this guy's going to move forward, which means you need to be heading him off, essentially. I would be flipping my guns to the right at this point, Tanis, and making my course like this. Or keep your guns to the left and make your course like this. Either way, I'd move my course like this. Forget about the carrier. Another example where a plane would be helpful because you could see the carrier better.
Yeah, at some point, I just start exploiting the absurd range and cross-mapping.
Yeah. I would have definitely used the spotter plane at that point, just because the fact that now you'd have a better guess of, hey, what the heck is this carrier trying to do, right?
Here's the
Good
thing.
hit, but if you use the spotter plane, you line it up better. What a bend up strike.
If you keep if you keep sailing southward, you're going away from the battle. Once the vessel's dead, you've got no input in the battle. So I would be turning like this so that you can at least, you're angling this way towards your target. So you're continuing to get closer so that after this guy's done, you have the flexibility to go into the B cap quicker. Also, you are waiting until all guns are fully loaded, and then you're saying, okay, now let's get set up, and now let's shoot. You shouldn't be like that. Right now, for example, what you should be doing is you should be completely scoped in and clicking that mouse button or holding left mouse button down either way so that as soon as your guns are loaded, they are firing. You just lost a shot on the Vesser because of that right there. And at this point, where are you going?
I don't even know at this point.
At this point, you're hitting M and you're setting autopilot. Maybe? No. Okay. You slowed down to turn? Don't do that. Slowing down to turn is great if you need to make a tighter turn to like dodge something.
You don't need to make a tight turn right now, no.
But in open water, slowing down doesn't help you. Omaha, I would look at the Omaha coming into range.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, ooh, yum, Exeter.
Well, okay. You could have been shooting at him for a while ago if you had your plane up.
Yeah.
You could have shot him about 10 seconds earlier if you were already scoped in and looking at him and just waiting until you locked on. Like, stuff like, little things like that. Surely autopilot teaches us the correct way to sail a ship. Slow down and then turn, right? Seriously. Hate that autopilot.
It's a bit silly, yeah. But I want to point something out, though. Look how far back you are from your team, right?
And you're losing because of it.
Look how far away you are from the engagements. Like, here's the thing. You are, in this match, a top-tier battleship.
Forget the Omaha.
Yes, there are two Julius Caesares in the game, and yes, it's going to be annoying to trade against them because it's a Julius Caesare, because that's just how it works. But you need to be in a better position to say, like, okay, these guys want to play rough with me? Sure, well, let's play rough. Say hello to my little friend, right? You need to be up close and personal. You need to be willing to take those fights.
Agreed. Also, are you planning on shooting the Omaha anytime soon? If so, you should have been scoped in. Again, scope in and prepare for it. Looked like you were answering a text message. Julio should be your threat right now. Forget the Omaha. He doesn't matter. You can just sneeze on him. Okay, but
it's an Omaha. It explodes.
That's the Dallas's problem. The Julio in the middle of the map that's killing your team, in my opinion, is the bigger issue. And oh, by the way, he's broadside to you, so you can really hurt him. Never chase a carrier, by the way. Carrier now killed the Dallas and killed the Pensacola.
Yeah.
Decision making is important here. Think about it like this.
Yeah, I just chased the carrier really far out and then didn't do anything.
Yep.
If you were on the G line, think about how much damage you could have done.
So this is the problem that a lot of newer players make when they play the Japanese battleships, especially because you say, "Oh, look at all this range I have. I don't need to be close to the enemy to do anything. I can hit them from afar." Okay, but while you're hitting them from afar, your team that's gone up close and personal is all dying. Like, you're trying to kill this Galicia. Okay.
Why are you? That's like pot shots in a long range. Also, why are you turning away as well? Like, you need to be. I mean, you're not going dark, but at the very least, it's an Omaha. He's gonna take 10 million years to kill you. Like, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I just kind of killed that. I killed the Galicia right as he goes dark, and then I just kind of farted out trying to kill the Omaha, and that's the game. I just break 100k, which is why I sent it.
Okay.
And then, like, the next Fuso game I got a crack in, like, 150k damage.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so that's fine. This is fine, though, actually, Zach, because this reminds me a lot of how I was when I was starting out. Right?
So everybody was when they started out, dude.
Yeah, exactly. This is fine. Yeah, it's a learning curve. World of Warships is a massive learning curve. It's got a much steeper curve than World of Tanks, right? Because tanks is like, you gotta learn how to angle your armor, you gotta learn where you can get spotted from, yada yada yada. the thing is, in tanks, there's only so much there's only so much to learn. In warships, there's a lot more to learn. The learning curve for this game is incredibly steep and unforgiving under the worst of circumstances. So, the best thing you can do, obviously, is just keep doing it over and over and over again, and then slowly learn, right? Learn what works, what doesn't. If something doesn't work, try something else, right? And you keep doing it until it clicks. Right? Like, you can teach the basics and the fundamentals of, say, how to play, like, a destroyer or a cruiser or whatever, right? Or a battleship in this particular circumstance. But the truth of the matter is that, you know, it still takes a lot of practice and a lot of effort to, you know, learn those fundamentals over time. Because inevitably, you're going to be in one of those situations where having those fundamentals mastered isn't going to necessarily be enough to win the game.
Well, yeah, so, but now take a look at what happened at the end of this battle. Because you didn't shoot the Julio earlier, and you weren't focusing on the team battle in BCAP, and instead looking at a cruiser and carrier that's running off to the side, that Julio is able to then turn accordingly to you, focus on you with his guns. He ultimately gets the kill on you. And you get yourself in a position where you get surrounded. Meanwhile, you're going in alt chat saying, hey guys, look, I had a 100k game. Okay. But at tier 6... Right, but you lost. At tier 6, at top tier, I mean, the damage you've done doesn't really matter that much. What matters, of course, is getting the win. You had a dev strike on the Huang He, which was fantastic, by the way. I mean, that's a great kill. But ultimately, it's not enough. And you can see here, you came in first, so you probably looked at that and said, all right, well, I did good. Yes and no. You did good, but you could have done so much better. 2, maybe 3 times that your turrets, your poor rear turret gunners were like, here we go again. Here we go again. Like constantly trying to go back and forth and change them. That hurt you.
Yep, I just keep flipping the thing over and over again.
And then constantly going all the way down to the point where you're at your max range. For Japanese battleships, especially the Fuso, I would recommend you look at your range circle and then divide it by 2. And you want to try to focus on targets that are closer to that halfway mark than the far distance. Because now you're projecting your power. Not only are you hitting your target better because you're closer to that target, I mean, that's for any ship, you're also in a position where you can shift guns and focus on something else that's more important. Early in this battle, you had some decent instincts, but mid to late game, you can see it just kind of fizzled as you kept sailing happily down the 2 line forever.
Yeah, it's just
I've had that multiple times. Believe me. I think this is fine. Genuinely, I think this is okay. I'm assuming that you are still relatively new to the game, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yes. Ish? Okay. So obviously you're going to have a lot to learn. But this is fine. Right? The fact that you are hitting your targets, you know ammunition selection, you know some basic target prioritization, so on and so forth, tells me that you have the ability to learn the game really well and you'll actually pull something out of it. Now the question is, how do you maximize it? Yeah. How do you make the most out of it when you do inevitably come to that situation where it's like, okay, what do I do here? Believe me, you'll find yourself in that kind of situation so many times, it's not even funny. And the reality of it is that, like, here, at this particular point, right, when you're focusing on what's in front of you, you could have shot the Arizona with shooting Arizona and everything. After that, I would have just turned sharply in towards B, and I would have waited for those 2 Julius Caesares to push in and feed themselves to you, right?
Well, yeah, and
I would have killed everything a lot faster.
Like I said, you had that decision point. You chose to chase the carrier when your better choice would have been to go mid. And that's all there is to it at that stage in the game. But even then, it's a little bit difficult because their carrier player obviously was competent enough to understand how to play. Your carrier player, how did he do? He did okay for himself as well on the scoreboard, but Julio is Julio. So yeah, I would have liked to have seen you be more present in this battle, and especially with you being top tier, utilizing opportunities to angle properly, and just again keeping your guns. I think one of the things you do when you're making your decision making, Tannis, is you say, okay, I want to do this now. How do I make sure my guns are to bear? Like, what am I gonna do to get into this position?
Mm-hmm.
So like all this time right here, when you're continuing to move farther southward, if instead of saying I wanna, I wanna shoot this carrier, if you also said to yourself, okay, how do I keep all my guns to bear? And you turned left to approach, to close with that, then it makes you easier to, like right now, shoot up into B cap. Also, I get the idea of shooting a low health, near dead cruiser, but Julio is far more important.
Yeah. If you want to put this one to YouTube, Seth, I would probably title this one Learning Curve, because that's what we're witnessing here, is a learning curve.
I
This
titled
is not
it.
an indictment on.
Yeah.
You would also ask, by the way.
I was gonna title
Yeah.
it "Sail Away" because literally that's what he was doing, was sailing away.
Yeah.
like the song.
But there's learning to be had here, and believe me, believe me, we were all like this at some point. It took me years to break out the kind of habits that I saw here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was stubborn when I was learning the game. I was very, very stubborn, and believe me when I say that, I wanted to just play the game my own way. But eventually I had to force myself to learn and realize that, hey, if I want to play the game my own way, I have to learn the basics of the game, basic positioning, hitting your targets, yada, yada, yada. And the end result is I'm a much better player than I was, like, say, 4 or 5 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm. So, guys,
yeah, like, you get the idea.
Yeah, if you guys have any ideas for titles, feel free to share. But I think it was a good learning opportunity for Tannis. I'm glad that you were able to join us in the Discord to go over it too. Just keep plugging away and look at those opportunities to, maximize your shells.
Yeah. What skill did you want to take me in the 2-point slot again?
Priority target.
Priority target. Well, priority target on a battleship is not as useful unless you are playing something aggressive, like, say, you're playing something German or you're playing one of the American secondary battleships. I would say, in the 2 points for 2-point skills. Let me just take a look at my battleships.
There's not a lot of good choices, and to be quite honest, priority target is very like in this particular battle. Priority target would have told him if he can sit broadside to the New Mexico, for example, because the New Mexico looking at him, and then. In the early engagement, how many targets are shooting at me? That tells me if I need to kite away immediately or I can kind of stay present in where I'm at. And at that point, there probably would have been 4 or 5 because there were 2 cruisers, a battleship, and something else. So, like that's where priority target really gives you information. And I feel like that's information that you just can't get any other way in this game other than like literally spectating every other ship's turrets, but that ship has to be visible to do it.
Yeah.
That's right,
it's
Armor
very
Prayer.
useful on cruisers. I'll say for sure, it's very useful on cruisers.
Oh, absolutely.
In fact, I run it on almost all my cruisers, except for Minotaur, where I run IFA because I am a filthy radar Minotaur player, and
everybody is.
I prefer to. Oh, almost everybody is. Well, anybody who's got the balls of steel to play it. True, Armored. Any squishy BBs priority target is very useful. So is IFA. But yeah, it's not so much. It's like setting up your ship is one thing. Having the right build is one thing, obviously. But the other thing is, of course, just playing the game.
Well, it's also how you use the skills.
Oh, definitely, yeah. What I can draw out of this game with absolute certainty is that you understand the basics, which is something I can say a lot more. Which is something I can say is a lot better than most new players to this game, because most new players that I find and meet do not have the ability to actually play in that way, right? They don't understand the basics.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a good replay. It's a good learning opportunity. So I did title it Learning Curve. So Tannis, thanks for supporting the channel, using your Cover My Replay. I'll refund your other points on the rerun channel so you can use it again for next time, okay?
All right.
Cool. All right, let's switch over. Guys, on the, right now you have a poll. You can choose what you would like to have send out to replay, to YouTube. Which of those games you think should go out to YouTube? Now, I can't tell you what criteria you use. It's up to you. Yeah, that's true, Duckman. So whatever replay you think needs to go to YouTube, go ahead and make sure you toss a vote for it, okay? The most heavily voted one will go to YouTube, and then I will choose an additional one from there. In the meantime, this is a good opportunity for everybody to go like stretch your legs for a sec. We're going to transition to live play. So I'm going to put autopilot on here, okay? And I'm going to go get some regular dirty water now that we've finished our glass of regular. We'll do our cheer because we're transitioning to live play. And I need to get some more water as well. So I'm going to run a commercial break while you guys are voting, while you guys are playing Words on Stream, okay? So I'll be right back. All right, Shockwave, if you want to finish your thought, I don't know if you were done or not, but I needed to move on because, you know, time.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, it's fair. I didn't really have anything else. Just wanted to say, like, tennis has plenty to learn. I think you can learn a lot. That's also going to be my cue to dip out. So I will see you guys later.
Bye.
Go a little bit longer? Okay. Let's get the next one going. Okay. Get the water poured. The negotiations with the wife to extend the stream have failed, unfortunately. She seems to be in a mood. Probably because she saw me pouring some more alcohol. Alright, let's see. The Fuso game won. Really? Okay. Armect, I think I'm gonna go with your Tulsa game for the for my choice. There's so many good replays this patch, but this session, but I think I'll do the Tulsa one. I mean, if SF's replay is already up on YouTube someplace else, I'm perfectly happy to leave it like that. And the Duncan game was pretty good too. but I think the Tulsa one just had much more to it. You forgot to vote for your Atlanta replay. Oops. Okay. So now we get the next vote up. New poll. What now? I can do ranked. I guess I could do randoms, operations, and then do we have brawls going? We do have brawls going. Maximum division size is 3. And that's tier 8 with no carriers. Okay. Hey, Dumpeel. Okay, new poll is up and running. This is again over on Twitch. Let me know which of those different things you would like me to do. If we do ranked, it'll be ranked silver that I will play, and I would very much love to show you guys my ranked speedrun style. If you obviously choose randoms, operations, or brawls, then we can do diving and stuff, divisioning. Okay? In the meantime, is there something I have to do in the armory? You think my killer game in the golden went past the 30 battles and is gone. Yeah, Dumpeel, that happens very easily. So if you have an amazing game, I always recommend that 1, you toss it over onto the side. 2, if you have the ability to record the game yourself, load the replay up and just record it straight out and put it up on YouTube for yourself. And then 3, at the very least, you can use my replay render channel to render the replay so you can see at least the top-down view of it. Okay? And yes, we do have a giveaway going. So if you are interested in winning, what is this? This is a CC container, community contributor container. Make sure that you are following the channel, and then make sure that you are active. So just type anything in chat, like Lupus, still here, LOL. This is only on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, on Rumble, or Kick, please head on over to Twitch. Make sure you toss a follow. Following is free on Twitch, of course. And just type something in chat, okay? Yeah, Dunpeel, I saw you had to switch on over. And thank you, by the way, for using the same name. It makes it so much easier. Who would have thunk it, right? Man, this room, I just cannot. I cannot get this room at a comfortable temperature. It's either too hot or too cold. Oh well. Well, that's my Twitch handle. My gamer tag is easy to remember that way. Yeah, right? Seriously, like, you know, for me that was always the thing. I always had the same all the way through. And then there were times where, you know, I might add a clan tag or something. My favorite clan tag in Battlefield Bad Company 2 was Whore, H-O-R. Because I was a whore. Anyway. Chat. Raise a glass. It is time for our characteristic post-replay analysis cheer. When we transition to live play, we always pour ourselves some dirty water, and we celebrate a wonderful set of replays and all that good stuff. So, feel free to raise up a glass, everyone. Feel free to share what you're consuming if you would like. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, of course. Cheers to all of you. Thanks for being here. Let's go. Why are people so interested in ranked? No team play? I don't know. People want to see me play ranked, they see me play ranked. The steel is nice, yes. I will show you guys that in a moment. Actually, I can do that now, can't I? There we go. So if we go to our player stuff, and then we go to ranks, what I am after in ranked is going to be steel, right here. It's funny as heck to watch. This is true. The content you get in ranked, you can't get anywhere else. Case in point, that stupid game that I lost because our Full Health Ryujo decided to just go full send and die to their carrier for God knows why. You think Zath is good on steel? M-Note, have you not been following me that long? I could have sworn you've been around for a while. All of these things in the upper right, I want more of them. I want more of them, okay? Now, as Hujam points out, I have until Wednesday, right? And then it resets. I have until Wednesday. I got 2 days. Yeah, because, right. So, that's right. Siller Viewer, Smog never has enough. Exactly. So, I'm working my way up here. And to me, the big thing isn't necessarily the steel. It's the doubloons and it's the research points that I like to get to. I have zero intention of actually ranking out. If it happens, cool. I don't care. Let me get the test ships out of the way because obviously we're not doing test ships. Now, how long until the next reset? Let me take a look. How long until the next reset? 22 days. Okay. So, Electric has already been picking ships for me to play. So, I'm going to start with the Carl Johan. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. There we go. Carl Johan. If you guys have a ship you want me to play, you are more than welcome to request it using channel points. Electric did this the other week, trying to troll me and force me to lose my battles, and I kept winning, much to his chagrin. 1 billion steel is not enough for Zath. Well, it's 1 million, but yes. See, the thing, Joey, is they're going to release more things for steel, right? More ships. So I got to be ready for the next ship that comes out. I got to be able to buy that ship and still have over 1 million steel. That's important to me. I mean, I don't know. Or, you know, next time there's a steel wheel event or something like that. Oh, did I play... damn it. Alright, well, I'm playing a random battle because I didn't switch to ranked. We were talking about ranks, and I thought I had switched to ranked, but I did not. And it was an insta-queue, so... Oh well. We'll have to see how this plays out. This is probably not going to be fun. And no, I'm not a fan of Carl Johan. It's a warm-up game. That's right, Ravender. How you doing, by the way? Exactly right, Seabear. Exactly right. Well, you see here, Zath, it's going to be tough nut to crack with the LRM div.
Action stations.
Okay. What's up, I Can't Swim? It's been a while. How have you been? Hopefully you're doing all right.
Nice work.
The snow missed you. Perfect. Congratulations. Our really bad snowstorm missed us. So I'm very happy about that. At least the super ships are Yamagiris. Yeah, that's true. That's true. New Zealand was a lot of fun. At the same time, very, very busy. Yes, that's right. Yamagiris can be amazing, or they can be dead in 5 minutes. Stay tuned, and we'll find out. Oh, there's an arms race, too. Ew. Banjaxed. That's a terrible comment. What is snow? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ooh, I need to charge my watch. You're in an Anshan for unknown reasons. Anshan isn't a bad ship. As a matter of fact, it was one of the ships that I used to play a lot of. As a matter of fact, at one point, Wargaming had... What is this 4501 doing using... Oh, okay, whatever. At one point, I had this this camo that had a boost to free XP. So I used to play Anshan a lot just so I can get that boosted free XP, because, you know, why not? Now, I could shoot the Los Andes here. There we go. Now that he's fired, I'll go ahead and shoot my guns. HE on Los Andes because this biatch deserves to burn. How I look at it. Do I have priority target? I do. Oh, and I need to move this there. Clear the island. You're from a New Yorker. You don't miss the snow? Eh. Look, if you, I don't know, but like when I think of New York, I don't think of snow. Chicago though, oh my God, the snow. Oh, there's the Amagiri. Come here, you. Come here, you. Oh yes, please stop right there, criminal. Yes, I got a fire on him too. Is it burning? It's ticking, guys. It's ticking. The fire is ticking. Let's go. I could probably use the hydro. There's the other Yamagiri. His engine's just broke. Can I clear? Oh, he doesn't slow down quickly enough. That's okay. We're gonna go aggressive. Yamagiri dead. Let's go. Screw you, Los Andes. I don't care that you exist. I am here to kill this Yamagiri. Let's go. Miasma died. Oh, Miasma died. Huge kill. Huge kill. Absolutely huge kill. Los Andes, Pound Sand, my friend. I'm out. I could shoot HE at the Prince Van Oranje, but I don't necessarily know that I feel like being detected in doing so.
Torpedoes to starboard.
M note on YouTube. Think about Buffalo and all that lake effect snow. Oh, I really do. Buffalo gets trashed every year. As a kid, I would have loved Buffalo. As an adult, no thank you. I'm really tired of snow. Salem radar up. Does not, unfortunately, catch the Yamagiri. Oh, nope, there it is. Alright, Z52 should be able to finish it off. Alright, guys, I think it's time for me, because we're doing their speed run. We gotta get to the speed run. Banjax, hey, congratulations on the CC container. So we're gonna go play with the Los Andes. Kill the sub with enchant guns. There you go. Yeah, our Z52 should kill the Yamagiri. This is huge for us. Zorky on the Fletcher action, too. That's, interesting. Hello! You're a native Hoosier. Well, hence why you're in Central Florida. Yeah, right, exactly. 2 fires. Let's go on the Los Andes.
Fire.
Glacial! I'm doing fine, thanks. How the hell are you, man? We just finished doing replay analysis, and now we're playing, well, I wanted to play ranked, but I forgot to switch the game mode, so we're currently in a random battle. So, yeah, you get to watch which ship is the better balanced ship, the Los Andes or the Carl. And, plot twist, it's gonna be the Los Andes. Let's see if I can get this buff. Warm weather in Michigan. Ah. We just had some severe weather roll through hour or so ago, and I've been told that we're not done yet, and there will be more, so let's see what happens with that. Oh, come on, dude. Have a fire, Los Andes. Actually, I want to... See, Tanis, this is an example. I want to keep my guns to the right because I want to... After I kill this Los Andes, I need to get back into the game. So I'm going to slow down so I can turn properly. Actually, no, I'm not gonna make the island. Okay, never mind. 32 where you are, Zoxstrat. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be 60. Yeah, for us it's cold, and then it's gonna be cold for a few more days, and then it'll warm up again. Well, rip our Yamato. So our side did brilliantly, but their side did terribly. As happens in a random battle, unfortunately. The big thing is their super ships are dead, and oh, so are ours. That's the thing about super ships. A lot of times, bad players in them. $66. Colder tomorrow. Yeah. You had what I had yesterday and Friday. You're welcome, Banjax. Let us know what you got, huh? And rip our Sevastopol. It's a Sevastopol, but still, that hurts. Alright, my next heal's available. Let's heal up right away. If we can get this Prince, we can get on parity for kills, which is important. Nice. We need somebody to get the heal. Looks like our 52 is fixing to grab it.
Acknowledged.
The LRM division they were talking about is still alive. I don't like seeing a Brindisi just sailing forward like this. He's out of smoke. So I guess he just wants to die and go next, which is really sad, but okay. Oh, Z52 with the kill on the Druid. Let's go. Hey, Vermont. Big thick boy. How about you get set on fire? How's that sound? I like that idea. Or we can just completely miss altogether. Now, Brindisi was a lost cause. We knew he was going to die because he just YOLO'd in like that. I'll play your girlfriend. What? Really? Girlfriend's a major World of Warships player? That's awesome, if so, because I'll tell you what, like, being able to play a video game with your significant other is huge. She takes your kills every time. You mean you let her kill every time because you're a nice boyfriend. Hey, Rick Patton. Vermont looks like he's flooding and on fire. That feels bad. Have another fire. 35 blues. That's not bad. Don't know where the Kurfürst is. So let's instinctively turn a bit. I don't know why the 4501 is chilling there. And very possible that that LRM division is stream sniping, because I don't know how else they would have known the sub is there. We'll see. But you can see that the Vermont is using fire prevention. Oh, hi, Wushta. You don't matter to me, other than the fact that you're starting fires on me. I'll tell you what, people get the greatest of RNG against me, but I get the worst of RNG against them. I don't know why, it just happens that way, you know? Go ahead and get the heal going. And Vermont does Vermont things. Oh, hey, speaking of fire chance, look at that. What do you know? Who would have thought, huh? Thanks, game, for not locking onto the Vermont just now. I should probably use my Hydro. That'd be smart. Oh, I'm on flood now. That's terrible. And, of course, I died to the Vermont, because it's a Vermont and it's 2 tiers higher than me. But that's cool. Fletcher spotted in the middle of the map. So there's a Fletcher there and a Svea. Oh, Kurfürst dies to the torpedoes. But we don't care about this. We need to go play ranked. Alright, so Electric, there you go. I played a shitty boat in random battles and got completely crapped on because it's a shitty boat.
How is that bad? That's like my normal game.
Dyson. I mean, if I was middle or top tier, I could at least do something. But bottom tier? Against a Vermont? Come on. You're always going for the cruisers. Alright, we're going to put Godzilla in a Dyson with secondaries. Because it's fun. And we can drop that for fire prevention. Hey, Brown, how you doing? Let's go. Okay, this is the right screen. I'm guessing you meant Dyson, D-A-I-S-E-N, when you requested the Dyson, like a vacuum. Because there's no Dyson vacuum in this game.
I wish.
The Dyson vacuum is your teammates in ranked, because they suck. We'll see what happens. I was hoping to get the speedrun going, but that random battle really slowed us down. Oh well. right. Soyuz, Duncan, Marco Polo, Rune, Yugumo, Fletcher. Terrible, terrible enemy team for ranked. Really? Okay. Our team has a Katsonis, which I understand has been buffed to the point where it's good. Got a Viasma, that's good. Okay. I just don't like that I spawned on this side of the flank, but there's a Soyuz, so assuming the Soyuz goes middle, that's okay. And there's a Tai Hang. So there's that. Oh, Tai Hang is Pan-Asian something. I don't remember. One of the Japanese battleships, the weird ones with the weird turrets layout, and it's got the deep water torps in the back. $10 kilometers. Cool. Oh god, both destroyers going away from sea. Love to see it. I get why the Mogador wants to go to B, because he's faster. Let's see if the Katsonis will change. If not, we'll just go next. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. Okay, well, neither of them wants to change. So that's fine. I'll just, well done him. Now he realizes he's lost the race. It's a Marceau, dude. You will lose that race. Brown, how have you been? What have you been up to, man? Living a good life? I mean, Katsonis should be going to sea no matter what, right? It's got the hydro, or sorry, it's got the radar, and it's got the smoke. Big question is it the Yugumo or the Fletcher that's in the sea cap? We'll find out soon enough. But not before they cap the sea cap, the pivotal sea cap. Which is unfortunate. I don't know what the Tai Hang is doing. Playing way too far back. But okay.
Get back.
There's the radar from the Katsonis to detect the Fletcher.
Damage in one salvo.
And he is behind an island, so I can't shoot him. Good radar, Katsonis. Good radar. Destroyers in ranked are the most random element of ranked. Absolutely, yeah. They typically just don't know how to do a damn thing. That's alright. Phasma going for a broadside on the Soyuz. That's nice, actually. That's a really good salvo he can get. Oh yeah, look at him just chewing into that Soyuz. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. I wish I could help. Alas, I cannot, though. But I can shoot this Fletcher because he decided to shoot open water. Have you healed yet? You haven't. Alright, that's cool. That's exciting to see. Cruisers rule? Sure. Two people targeting me. Oh, there we go. Well done. Viasma, the most toxic ship in ranked battles, ladies and gentlemen. And the Yugumo is a smoke Yugumo. Oh, hello, Mr. Rune. Excuse me, I'm gonna shoot you now. Oh, I have HE in the barrels? Come on, damn it. Why did I have HE in the barrels? Eh, whatever. Fletcher spotted. Maybe the team could do something about him. I can heal now. See, like, I know that I'm getting hit and stuff, so that's why I used my heal a little early. You're the only battleship on your team, and you're Rob. Oh my god. That's a scary thought. Alright. Party target went down. You know what that means? Yugumo is torping me. And he just finished torping me. So we're going to get our guns off, and then I'm going to immediately turn. You're an Yumihari. If you're playing ranked, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? Actually, I can just go straight forward, because I got an island right here. That's fine with me. How did these guys not kill the Fletcher yet? Ah, Yugumo torps are quick. You're in randoms. Okay. Somehow the Mogador got himself almost wrecked? That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, listen to Godzilla. Listen to Godzilla. He angry, boys. He angry. I guess I'll just walk away from the Yugumo. Are you playing the game? You are. Okay. Are you playing the game? You are. Oh. Oh. Burn these turrets. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Vyazma does Vyazma things. Like I said, most toxic boat in ranked, everyone. Most toxic boat.
That's a little silly.
Yeah, because it's a 406 armed cruiser. You heard that right. 406mm guns. Got battleship guns at tier 9. It can go bow on, and then it can use improved AP. Come on. It's just ridiculousness. See, now I'm planning...
Russian bias?
Oh, God, yes. So I am planning now on turning back in. So that's why I'm flipping my guns now. And the sooner I do that, the sooner I can get guns to bear on target. So there you go. Vyazma did use his heal. That guy telling us this GG team. Yeah, he has no idea it's the Vyazma's job. It's the Vyazma is the reason that we're going to win this so freaking handily. Now my job is to get myself killed so that I can move on to the next game. Because we are doing the ranked speedrun, ladies and gentlemen. Jimbo Baggins, how you doing, man? Still love your name. And we'll just guess there. It's fine. But see, that's example right there where I had my turrets ready to go. Oh, well, hi, Yugumo. Heidi ho. Things are good. Since I'm so good at predicting torps just run into something, I could do that. Whoops. 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 All the whoops. How did that happen? I just took a torpedo. Too bad I was healing. For 2000 Dustin test server, do you need to play only carry? No, just play 11 games period. There's a series of missions. DCP, what is it? I don't know. I don't know what DCP is, Electric. I'm confused. I think it's the G key? Oh, I know. It's the R key. I hit it right when I was at 0.1 seconds from finishing that flood. Perfect timing, if you ask me. Now, I need to be shot at, right? So we're going to open up our guns here. He already transited. Damn it. You're welcome, I see you too. How the heck have you been, by the way? It's been a while since I've seen you. Doing well, I hope. And there's the win anyway. That was a game. Lenin is the next ship that I will play, thanks to Electric. We got a star! We got some steel! Let's go! I almost don't want to comment him because the Viasm is just so freaking toxic. But okay, fine, whatever. Here, have a comment. My rules are if I gain a star in ranked and you help me gain a star, then I will compliment you. If I lost in ranked and I lost a star because of you, in other words, you performed worse than me, I'll report you. As with all things, there must be balance. Look, the sub survived. Must be because I quit the game and they couldn't stream snipe anymore. Lol. Lennon. Lennon! You are fine. Good to hear. In a clinic a lot. Oh, well, that's not good to hear. But I'm glad you're fine now, at least. I report you for blaming me. There you go. There you go. Alright, next game is in the Kremlin. By the way, if you guys want to, like, sync drop me, find me, I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me. If you want to stream snipe me, I don't care either. I really don't. It's ranked battles. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Valparaiso. Do I have Valparaiso? I don't know if I have Valparaiso or not. Aw, there you go, Electric. Thanks for helping Takamaro figure out how to get replays done. It's still a test ship? Okay, well then I cannot do that. So I'm going to have to refund your points then, Electric. So no Valparaiso for you. Alright, catching up to chat. There we go. Oh, cool! I found Wortham! And a Jaeger versus Friesland. Eesh. Fletcher versus Katsonis. And we have an encounter. Oh. I'm in the same freaking terrible spawn, though. Really don't like this spawn position, but okay. Friesland should go into C-Cap because it's got the ridiculous hydro. Of course, it's not doing that. And Fletcher should go to B because it doesn't have the hydro. And of course, it's not doing that. And this is what happens. This is what gets you the loss, right? Marlboro. Do I have Marlboro? I have to look and see. That's the one that was just released, right? Chilean Vanguard with American 127mm guns as secondaries and some sort of combat instructions for those who are uninformed. Thank you, Bach. Was it Dockyard? Marlboro? Oh, that ship. Yeah, I have it. I know the one you're talking about. Oh, look, our Iowa's playing quarterback. Or safety. That's exciting. We do have a Los Andes, though, and they don't have one, so that'll help. Yeah, it's got the 1635 356mm guns. I'm not a fan of it. I just spam HE, but that's fine. I'll play it next. It's going to take me a long time to get into position, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get to here. One dockyard, you're sad you missed because you had the round 44 and you were on vacation, so you missed out on it. Ah, yeah, because that was the one, if you had the renowned 44, you could get the ship for free, right? You can get the dockyard ship for free. It's kind of sexy. Well, it's a good thing the Fletcher decided to go into the cap so it can just sit there, get radared, and maybe die, maybe not. I don't know. Dark Warped One, thank you for the follow. Love your name. I hope you are as warped as I am. Just picking from ship tool list, you did not select ships, so maybe they effed up what is released and what not. No worries. Renown 44 was new and it was mid-tier reward, which you... Oh, so you didn't have it. Okay, I see. Because it had, not I had. Got it. Wisconsin for West Virginia and Leipzig, Oquendo. Okay. I can't remember this stuff, guys. There's too many things going on in the game. You know. Okay, so Katsonis is over there, which means Jaeger is at A. Yay! I hate the Jaeger with a passion. Just such a busted ship. Well, hello, Wortham. Get my AP out so it can do nothing. And there's Jaeger Torps on the Los Andes. Oh, I Citadel Wortham. Let's go. Are you the walrus? What? Don't know what that means. Incoming dad joke, though, so that's neat. Do not like the Friesland continuing his turn that way, but okay. And Wortham is going to go ahead and shoot me. That's cool. Here you go. It's a Beatles reference. Gotcha. HE in the barrels. Alrighty then. Our Fletcher noped out a sea cap. That's good to see. I'll ask for support too then, because why not? You're gonna reverse? Okay, you're gonna reverse. I was hoping to get to the land in time, but I'm just about going to miss it. But I only took one torpedo, so there's that at least. Now, Lenin is comfortable because it's got all the batteries, all the main battery up front. And then you've got the ability, therefore, to turn your turrets very easily, comfortably. I have no idea why the Friesland wants to get shot by Ruprecht, but okay. Always good to see a destroyer player that doesn't know what they're doing. Tennessee over there. There's our Ruprecht buddy. Oh, look, torpedoes. Come on, guys. Kill the Ruprecht. He's almost dead. Ooh, Brest would be a good target, too. Oh, because I'm playing the Lennon. Aha. Gotcha. So, like, John Lennon. You're the type of cruiser that goes into the fray first. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yes, the Brest is often a good target. I agree. Unfortunately, don't have an angle on him. Do not have an angle on the Brest. More torpedoes on the Friesland. Good thing he's got hydro. Right? Right? That's neat, Rob. That is neat. Why is the Friesland spotted? Jaeger. Probably Jaeger. That's nifty. That is nifty.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
He's like literally running around because he doesn't know what to do. because the Jaegers got him spotted. This is one of the reasons why Jaeger is very toxic.
Concentreer vuur op het aangegeven doelwit.
Oh well. Die well, Friesland, because you're broadside? Yep, I called it. A lot of Destroyer players think that because they've got Hydro, they're invincible, and that's it. As you can see, that's not the case. So we're gonna go bump the island here on purpose. That'll hopefully throw off Wortham's aiming. And there's also a breast to the south too. That's neat. Actually, the breast is a better choice right now because he's broadside to me. And I got the side boob. Let's go. All right, heal time. It's exactly right. It's a mastectomy, everybody. Let's go. And look, it's our toxic Jaeger. I know, I guess I'll just die here because it's a Jaeger. I can't remember. Oh, I do. Okay, good. I have that at least going for me. Wait, they didn't kill Rob? Is that legal? I don't know. That's his other game. Oh god, I wish I could shoot this Marco Polo, but I can't. Oh well, the team's shooting him, so that's good enough for me. Yo, we got the kill. Tennessee doesn't have an angle on me, so I can kind of go this away. Yeah. Put the plane up in case the Jaeger chases me into my plane range. Maybe that was a little bit too early. No. 902 and 12 hit points. Jesus. Come on, guys. Shoot Wortham. And I figured he'd start moving forward, and I predicted accordingly. Question is, does he have a heal? Oh, goddamn. And my shells hate me. RNG for the lose. I don't like the fact that I'm going to be broadside to this Tennessee in a second. But it's okay, because he's shooting me. Oh, hi there, Jaeger. How are you, my friend? Ah, yes. Now you're going to start shooting your guns, because you know how effed you're about to be. Okay. Guns are available. Shoot him in the face because he's bow on to me. LOL. Are your torps ready? No, they are not, because you're shooting me with your guns. Cool. Alright then. Bye. Suck on that, Toxic Destroyer. LOL. L-O frickin' L. And then you shoot HE at me, you peasant. Thank you. Finally, Wortham died. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lennon Gaming. Woo! We only lost one ship, and it was the Groningen. God. Alright. I need to hydrate, will do, and I gotta play Malboro next. Worship me, plebs, for Lennon is OP. Look at that, I came in first, guys, I came in first! Let's go! Yeah, the Friesland's the one that died. That's alright. I'm playing Malboro next. British. Play British. Marlboro. Oh. Yeah. Should be fine. That should be fine. Go. I'm gonna hit the bathroom while we get started. Commercial break is gonna start soon. Let me see if I can kick off a 3-minuter. Be right back. Okay, 5:18. Hey, we got a game. Look at that. What do you know? Got a game. What do you know? Oh god, it's a carrier game. Okay, fine, whatever. YOLO. And they've got 2 Viasmas. Are you serious? Jeez. I think people are figuring out how bullshit these ships are for ranked.
Let's get to it.
I'm the only battleship. Look, Rob, I'm like you in this game. I'm the only battleship here. Why did SafeGGBot make a clip while I was gone? Weird. Alrighty then, whatever. Ah, good to see our Michelangelo has not loaded in yet. That's always a good thing. He actually disconnected from the game. Good feeling. It's a good feeling, folks. Very good feeling here. Side boop for the win. Have some depth charges. So you gotta go to A to get the, at least get the, you know, the cap, but these guys are not doing that, so, okay. What, Dev? Oh, my anti-air is 6 kilometer, that's neat. It's happening lately when you can't load into a match. Yeah, it wouldn't be a ranked battle without having an AFK or or somebody who just can't load in. Wouldn't be a ranked battle without that. Frankly. 1, 2, 3, 4 ships spotted. We have not seen the Sejong or the Katsonis. Katsonis is obviously in the B cap. Which is fine. I could care less about the Katsonis. But I kind of feel like I have to go this way to protect my Michelangelo. In case he ever decides to wake up. I thought you said side boob instead of side boop. Oh. Did not catch that. Let's see. Side boop for the win. What do we got here? You're leaving. You went dark. Okay. I'm just going to turn then. Killing a breast broadside was a side boob. See, that's how I felt about it too. Exactly how I felt about it. Okay, so the Katsonis is going back to mid after getting the cap. Makes perfect sense. Question is he going to send some torps my way? Oh, I could have AP in the barrels, but I don't have the skill. Okay, never mind. I will just shoot the Viasma. Michelangelo! Hey, look, he's alive, everybody! And our Viasma... Oh, it's Viasma. Aha! Have a fire, you stupid broken BS ship! get AP in the barrels for this broadsiding other Viasma. I kind of like this, let's go, another fire. Kind of like this dude moving up like this.
Fire. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, second, okay, so the Sejong is the one making the smoke. That's not the Ketsonis, that's a Sejong.
Torpedoes direct front.
And he missed all of them because I ducked into cover. What do you know? Have some AP, Viasma. Patch! Yo! Let's go! He caught. Wrong button. Is that a... That is a secondary Jean Bart. Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Suck it, Viasma. Hey, Dubong! I gave him a vasectomy, alright. Did you see that? Did you see that, huh? Really wish the Michelangelo would have just ran at the Ketsonis, but okay, whatever. He did not do that. So Sejong is just going to keep kiting away, so there's no point in worrying about him for right now. And for some odd reason, our Tulsa just decided to die.
Good game, everyone.
Good job, Tulsa. Way to pay attention.
Torpedoes astern.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Viasma's dead. And Ketsonis, we kind of don't care about. He's been screwing up all of his shots for days. Make sure that this Jean Bart dies. Come on! Yeah!
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Hey, Takamaru. It's not Viasma. I like to call it Viasma because it sounds like it's a disease or a drug. I mean, how else are you supposed to pronounce it? Vidma? It just sounds, I mean, you know, just put it out there. There's other people out there that... Viasma. Viasma? Viasma? Whatever. Can we change it to, like, Bullshitsma? Good thing the Michelangelo came back and is currently unable to use Hydro. Bruno Rushis. There you go, Christian. Oh, that's right. We have a carrier. Vajayjay. Yeah, we can call it the Vajayjay. I like that idea. Let's do that. Alright, well, to hell with this guy.
You know, the mission objective is of survive a battle is honestly a lot harder than you'd think.
I mean, Electric, have you heard Flamu try to pronounce Summers? That's pain. He pronounced it as Smurs.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
That hurts. DD somewhere behind me. Yeah, we know that. We know this. Two full pens and an overpen. Let's go. Flamu? No. No. Because he doesn't even know I exist. He just calls it Smurs. Just putting that out there. And Summers, not Smurs.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Where are your party people? We're right here, Chris. We're right here. Oh, good. I get to go next now.
Torpedoes dead ahead. We've sprung a leak. We're filling up fast.
We've sprung a leak. The Smurfs. That's right, it's the Smurfs. La 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 la. That kind of Smurfs.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Wow, no flood. Impressed. If I had not picked an unavailable ship, I could have... Dude, I refunded you the points. Did you not get the points refunded? I could have sworn I canceled it. Whoa, where did the smoke come from? Ah. But I want to die. Oh, well, that's okay. We got 40 seconds until we win anyway. Actually, sooner, because
I want to die. Every teenager ever.
Oh, no, not every teenager ever. But, you know, a good number, unfortunately. I probably got them, but Twitch still says redeem maxed out. Maybe refresh the stream? Oh, maxed out for the day. Yeah, because I have a limit on that. That's why. Come on, Pobeda, do your worst. Aw, too late. He whiffed! He completely whiffed! Oh, you poor thing! And look at that, I'm at rank 7 all of a sudden. Oh, yes. Marlboro coming in first place. This piece of crap battleship comes in first place. Oh my god. Look at this. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. But okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know? Ooh, Dreadnought too. It's because of the Viasma. Because I... Look at... Jesus. Don't sell broadside guns. So what is this? Are there combat missions if you take these experimental ships? Yes. Play a 128... Oh my god. So you get a ton of coal for playing Viasma too. What is this? Coal Rush. So you have to start by playing the Mets. And then from there you go to the Viasma. Okay. Clearly I should be able to pick more ships. You should, but you're not. So guess what? I'm going to do it for you. You guys want me to play Mets? Or should I work on grind ships? Do I even have Mets? How do I get Mets? I don't see Mets. UK battleship coming in first while firing AP. What happened to WoWs? I know, seriously. I don't have Mets. How do I get it? I don't even know. Yes, I finished Akizuki, so I'm on Kitakaze now. Is it in the armory? It's in the tech tree? Go in the tech tree, okay. So I can buy a Soviet era container. Let's go. Because I'm in absolutely no rush to work my way up this stupid line. Tech tree to get Mets. Okay, so tech tree. So it's under France. Ah, experimental ships. I see. Okay. Oh, you have to spend free XP? What? Play 10 battles, tier 9. Or... What? I've done 10 battles. I'm hella confused about this. So you have to unlock it for free XP. I don't want to spend my 50,000 free XP. Play the game, earn token stuff, then buy with credits. But what I'm confused about is... Since you did not unlock it... What, huh? You have to... Because it says, or. Play 10 battles, or... Play 10 battles after you have gone to that page and... Oh, really? Well, fine, screw it. Okay, I'll get it later. I'll play tech tree ships that I'm grinding then. Let's just get this crap out of here. So we'll start with the Van Corn because I suck in this one more, and you guys can laugh at me more. How's that sound? You like that idea? I like that idea. You didn't do it as well. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea that's how you do it. Oh well. You have bunches of these tokens, but you're not willing to spend credits on temporary ships. Well, there's that too. Has the game been giving you the daily missions for experimental ships? No, that's what I mean, Grant. So, whatever. Aha, goody, goody, goody. Their Kitakaze is disconnected. Two Los Andeses. Lepanto versus Iowa. Said 46, Benson, Fenyang. Kitakaze showed up. Damn. Okay, so when I played this game before, I played over here, which I really was okay. It really depends on what the destroyers do. And currently they're inbreeding to be. So that's okay. Maybe they can, I don't know, die together. Another way to extort resources. Well, yeah. But the big thing is, like, the Vyazma especially is just such a BS ship. Like, it's just wild, in my opinion, that, like, it's allowed to exist. And then be able to be playing it ranked. I think it looked like the missions are up for 120 days, so it's going to be, like, more time where I can play ranked or randoms with them. So maybe next time, Friday, I'll be playing warships for a long time on Friday. So you know, I can play some of the Vyazma maybe then, or the Vijay. I'll play some of the Vijay. I don't like that the Benson went to B and the 46 went to C, but hey, whatever. If you have lots of credits, it's a why not. Yeah, well, I'll pick them up. I just don't want to spend the free XP to get to it. Especially when I'm going to be playing 10 games anyways, like just doing ranked speedrun crap. So I don't care. Ah, Rob wants me to play Paulo Emilio next. That will probably be the last game for the stream. 46 gonna go in the camp, actually? You are. Goody, 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 goody. Oh, neat. Look. A smoke screen. Aha. That is... I guess that's Kitakaze smoke? Hard to tell. Giving mediocre ships more fun. You notice that? You notice that? I did have some fun just now, didn't I, in that stupid thing? Oh. Kitakaze. Oh, damn it. He disappeared. Rip our Benson, by the way.
Is there time for another picked ship?
Nope. I'll be lucky if I get to do the Apollo in time. Did you see?
I wanted to make you play the Eugen.
Yeah, Eugen's fine. Amazing what happens when you sit in front of a radar cruiser. He sped up. Hey, I still managed to hit him. He got 2 fires on him. So now we're just gonna wait. Oh, I can't hit him anyway. Oh well. Hi, oh, we're running away? We're running away? Where's the buffalo? Where's the buffalo? There's the buffalo, right? Let's just say a ram base double strike. Yeah, I know. We saw it. Let's go. 2 more fires on the Buffalo. Hell yeah, brother. I'm talking about. Let's get some more bombs on him. Trying to encourage him to move forward into the battleships. And it's working.
Torpedo's recht vooruit.
Lol. Why would I sit there and take those torps, Kita? Come on. There we go.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
I kind of don't really want to get out and die to this, Los Andes. I don't think. So... I'll just chill here like that. Double Los Andes push. That's always scary. What are our Los Andes doing? Not pushing. Oh, Kita.
Commandanten, concentreer vuur op het doelwit. Commandanten, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit.
What is Iowa doing? So someone in ranked yesterday called me a camper with this ship. And it's like, this is how you play this boat. You camp. And you farm. And you just watch the rest of your team melt away and pray you can outfarm their team. That's all it is. All there is to it. Dirty camper indeed, Puddin'. How did your games go with Bo? Are you done? Go play COD. Love it. Ah, clan battles. Yeah. I forgot about that thing. That really annoying thing. Alright, well, now comes the part where I get completely, like, raffle killed by the, Iowa, because, you know, Iowa into light cruiser things. I purposely straightened out and stayed sideways so that most of those would be overpens, by the way. And actually kind of worked, so that was fun. You need steel because you need coal? Oh my god. Never thought I'd hear you say that. What's going on with this dude? Okay, here. Kitakaze dies, that's good. Los Andes dies, that's bad. Okay. I love how he's arcing shells over the stupid island because, you know, he's got AI gunners and stuff, you know? What a broken ship.
Probleem opgelost, kapitein.
Alright. Bye! Enjoy your burning. What the hell? Alright, Lepanto. Are you gonna, like, grow a pair ever? What are you gonna do, hun?
Torpedo's recht voor ons.
You only have 2 million coal. Aw, sad noises. If Lepanto does this right, he gets the broadside of Los Andes and Los Andes dies. Right? So... he did not do it right. Meanwhile... I have a Fen Ying to play with. Oh, and my bombs hit too. Feels bad. So 46 is spotted in front of Los Andes. Hey, look, the high caliber. I saved my star. Wolfie! What's up, Wolfie? Did Puddin' start? the same time as me. You mean like gaming, or what do you mean? I don't know. Puddin', when did you start playing the game? I think he started at like closed beta or open beta, one of the two. Aw, their thing died. That means we're gonna win this game, guys. We're gonna win this game. And next time, bring a better ship. Jesus, Fen Yang? Oy. You deserve to be bombed again. Here, have some sea bags. Aw, they're not gonna get there in time. Oh well. Alright, so what am I playing? I'm playing the Paulo Emilio next. Oh look, get on my level! First place again! Let's go! Let's go. The ship is so broken, you have not a single game in it. You're talking about the one I'm playing right now, Puddin'? I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. You haven't lost a single game in it. Uh-huh. Code giveaway, guys. You know the deal. Be a follower. This is on Twitch. Active in chat. Just write anything you want. And, get in for the giveaway, huh? Alright. Oh, I'm missing a flag. What am I missing? Whatever. Let's go. Possibly the last ship of the, last game of the day. Depends how quickly I die. Because this is the ranked speedrun after all. Anything you want. Dauntless. Look at you. I can play anything I want. Ooh, there's Wortham again. Paulo. Jutland. Yarsfeld. Hey, I just killed him. I think. They only have a Michelangelo with Hydro. And Jutland, technically. Okay. Engine Busto active. I'm so excited we have a Neptune, guys. That means an automatic win. Zeka, are you still here, by the way? I saw your comments a long time ago about fail divisioning a carrier with 2 Congos. And I'll tell you what, that is dirty. That's almost dirtier than an 899 div. Smoke Neptune. Need to see it. Palmer's not moving. Oh, you wrote anything you want because that's what I said to do, right? Anything you want. I see. You guys are always so damn literal. So damn literal. Alright, so... if their Jutland goes C, I actually might have the ability to go to A. After this. Poor JR, what's going on? It's the first time you chatting, so just make sure you're a follower if you're not, because otherwise you don't count. You have to be a follower of the channel too. You're autistic, of course you're literal. Gotcha. I'm probably a bit autistic too, I'm no. Probably.
I think to play this game you have to be a little bit autistic.
There you go. Unfortunately, I have to slow down this missile because I'm too fast. Hey, thank you for the follow, BoogJR. There you go. Now you followed. Just type something in chat. I want to make sure you can possibly win. You know what I mean? That's all. I want to make sure you can win stuff. Prizes, things, you know. Oh, look, the Neptune turned around. Yeah, I haven't seen your streak in a while, so well, hopefully it'll show, huh? So if their destroyer went A, if the Jutland went A, this is a problem. Neil, it's going fine. It's going fine. Come on, guys, kill the Michelangelo. You can do this. And if that's the case, I need to back off. No? Yes? No? Aha. Denjiro, what are you doing? How you doing over on YouTube? Hey, if you're trying to get in the giveaway, you have to be on Twitch, just so you know. You have to be on Twitch and say hi. Around this spot here, I might see Wortham. If he turned in, he's probably turning out though. Just streaming? Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Bro, I think I'm in a battleship right now. I think my side just got
Oh,
overmatched.
here he is! Here he is! Here he is! Let's go! Wortham is about to die! Oh god, he turned the other way. He turned the other way. No! 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 Turn! 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 Yeah! Die, Wortham!
You really just went through like the 5 stages of grief right there or something.
Sorry. Oh. Is this game on mobile? No. This is on PC. Woo! Okay. Kill the Michelangelo, and I can go and yeet the Marco Polo next. Oh, crap. Yeah, there's Blitz on mobile. Is there another one on mobile?
I thought it was Legends on mobile.
Legends is on mobile now? Interesting. Ooh, Jutland.
I thought it was Legends that was originally on mobile. I thought Blitz was the console one.
Blitz was the first to go on mobile. Do I have cooldown skill? Yes, I do. Of course. Gotta use my magic missile as many times as possible.
Yeah, both Legends and Blitz are on mobile.
I don't know if this guy's got Hydro running or not. I don't really want to chance it. But I have a feeling somebody might be stream sniping because these guys are automatically changing based off what I'm doing. There's the Jotland. Come on, guys, kill the Jotland. He's at 6. Thank you. Grazie mille. You started with a gun build? Ew, terrible. Don't do that. That's gross. Come on, guys, kill the Michelangelo.
Never mind.
Kill the Michelangelo, huh? Please? Michelangelo's going behind this island and to his doom. He just doesn't realize it yet.
No, I almost lived.
Shotgun loaded. Let's go, boys. Here we go. You don't smoke until you're about to come around this island. You don't want him to see it. And here we go. Smoke up. Hello, buddy. And Marco knows it's coming. He even says FML in all chat. He knows it's coming. Goodbye, son. Here comes Speed Racer. Damn right. All right, Yarsveld or Los Andes are next. Never gets old. That's right. That's right. It never gets old. Good. Good ship choice, Rob. Oh my god, this is great. Oh, rip the Iowa. Ooh. I don't like this. Okay, so I gotta turn and run because this guy is, Really? Really?
Yes, really.
Magically knows where I'm located. Yep, totally legit. Totally legit.
Not at all stream sniping or something.
Time for the naked YOLO? No. We could still lose this game. I will not naked YOLO right now. Time for the naked... Never mind. Hey, Grant Y, congratulations on your prize, sir. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to the island. Pomeran is losing to a Michelangelo. Pomeran has lost to a Michelangelo. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm really starting to notice what you mentioned with keeping your guns the other way when you start out.
It is so helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, here I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to get myself spotted for a second. Actually, no, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I'm going to get myself spotted for a second, and then I'm going to smoke. I get the bonus of Dazzle now, so I get the extra 8% speed boost as well. And he sees me, but there ain't, it just ain't, it's not happening, bud. It's not happening. This is happening. You're just going to have to deal with it. Shh. Here you go. Oh! Death Strike number 3! Oops. Excuse me. Oh, Combat Scout High Caliber, let's go! Using the Dead Hulk because Pro Streamer. I lived! Let's go! Let's
gamer
go!
confirmed. Wow.
Oh my god! Woo! Woo! I'm fired up today. Damn right, MechVet. Damn right.
Oh my god, normally you'd think when two people crash into each other it's because they're AIs, but no, the two only actual players on the other team just crashed into each other.
Go out in a bang. This is gonna get me to rank 6, which is also an irrevocable. I believe, right? Yeah. You want me to play the Spey?
Yes.
You mean the Graf Spey?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to refund that because I'm doing ranked
hate.
right now.
Oh wait, yeah, it can only be like tier 8, can it, or tier 9?
That's right. Dark Wolf Fun, thank you for watching for 90 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Let's go.
7 days, 16 hours.
12 seconds to go. Man, if only I could have gunned down that Yarsveld at the same time. That would have been hilarious. I'm okay, though, with this. This is... I'm okay with this, let me tell you. Let's go. Oh my god, there's the flex. There's the flex, Pac. You have spent 1 month and 24 days and 1 hour watching me. And look at that irrevocable rank, which I really don't care about, but whatever. I just cared about wins. Jesus. 3 dev strikes. Chat. Does this need to go out to YouTube?
Yes.
Electric with the flex. With the even bigger flex. Oh my god. Paulo Emilio needs the nerf. Yes, says Wolfie. You're able to say, haven't been here as long as other people. This is definitely YouTube worthy. Okay. I mean, and Michelangelo did great work there too, but... Wow. Holy shnikes, guys. This is probably the best Paulo Emilio game I've ever had. Probably the best Paulo game I've ever had. Alright, I'm gonna write it down. What are we gonna title it, guys? What do we title it? Your best Paulo game was 180k in a random match where you managed to get Kraken. You clipped the last bit. I mean, Jesus. 73k on Wortham. I felt so bad for him. And then Marco Polo. He knew it was coming. I think that was the funniest part for me. Like, he knew it was coming. Like, he even typed in all chat FML because he saw the smoke and he knew it was coming. And there, you know. Didn't you say you were gonna? Yes, M Note, and it is. I think that game is still in the works to be released. The problem is that at times I have things that require me to push videos farther down. I think that's the Brawlhalla video. I think that's my Brawlhalla video. And if so, it's keeps getting pushed back. Where is it? Brawlhalla. I'm pretty sure it's my Brawlhalla video. Pommern. Yes. That's now set to be released April 15th. Let's see. Is that the right one? Yeah. Yeah, that one's set to be released April 15th now. That's the one with you in the Georgia where you run down the Fletcher. Yeah. It, like I said, it just keeps getting pushed back because other things happen that force me to, you know, like I get, like I have a Zach chat about something that just got posted, which is important, right? Like I have to be able to talk about it, or whatever. So, I don't know. Pleasure to Andrew. Were you in my game? Hold on. If you were in my game, I need to compliment you. Here. Oh, you were in the Neptune. The Smoke Neptune. Oh my god, dude. And you came in second. All due respect, my friend, I thought you were the first to die. I was expecting you to be the first to die, because most Neptunes I see, especially when they run smoke, they just get spotted and then they die. That's it. Done. So, damn good. Nice game. And it's not a knock against you. I hate the ship. I'm just not a fan of the ship, period. I'm just not a fan. So, so now if I go to Tech Tree, does it show progress now? Put the lights back on. Experimental ships. Yeah, now it shows that I played 2 battles. Really? I don't mind, I don't mind the Edinburgh at tier 8. And of course, Minotaur is its own level. But Neptune, man, I struggled. I struggled with Neptune so freaking hard. So freaking hard. Hey, Sputnik. And, you know, by the way, I don't know if anybody was stream sniping me in the last game or not, and it's a possibility. But, I mean, wow. What a game, and, like, just crazy. Neptune's a good... See, I just couldn't feel it. When I grounded out the first time, I couldn't feel it, to the point where I just put the range module on Neptune and just super long range farmed, which is not how you do it, but you know, I don't know. Sputnik, unfortunately, we're about to finish. We just had probably like one of the craziest games I've ever had in this Paulo Emilio. I'm about to get to 1 million ship XP, by the way. You're almost to Neptune. I'm not imbuing you with confidence. I'm not a fan. They all play the same you. Got it. Even if they wanted to stream snipe, my team didn't have the skill. Oh, were you in the game too, Fig? Here, let me give you a comment. Let me give you a comment. Oh, you were the Michelangelo that saved your star. Perfect. Here, have a compliment. You deserve it anyway, because you saved your star. But, wow. I can't believe Wortham stayed in the cap. I thought he was going to grab the cap and run away. And I thought if he grabs the cap and runs away, I'm going to have trouble. I'm going to have trouble killing him. But he stayed in the cap. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, yeah, I got you. Bye. And then your Marco Polo was great. I still love your Marco Polo. He goes FML in all chat. Would have been here sooner, but you're AFK. No worries. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to hang it up, guys, because it's about that time. It's about that time. What a game! What and this is Scheist. If you're here, this demonstrates why I love doing ranked. And if you're not here, and the speed run, and if you're not here, holy shit, you got to come back and watch this. Like this is wild, absolutely wild, guys. The patch is this week, so this is the end of replays for World of Warships for this patch 14.2. I think it is. I think the next patch is a 6-week patch, so if that's the case, we can have up to like 4 weeks of replay analysis. So that'll be nice, and I'm not going on vacay either. Tomorrow night will be my Manor Lord stream, so I hope you guys can tune in for that. We might finish that scenario. I don't know if we will or not. Mambo Italiano, good song choice. Oh, and I keep meaning to talk about it, guys. My rerun channel. I want to remind you guys that I do have a rerun channel. Make sure you check it out. Make sure you follow over there. And there are 2 giveaways on my rerun channel every day. Every day. The past couple days, we've missed the giveaway. You have to have at least 5 people active in chat, and we've had 3 or 4 the past couple days. Guys, I'm giving away Blue Booster codes, CC container codes, fireworks, death animation codes. I mean, good stuff. This is good stuff. And there's like 3 people, 4 people, 5 people that show up for the giveaway. And I'm just saying, I want you guys to understand, if you are looking for a great chance to get stuff and things in Warships, check out the rerun channel. You know? What were you saying, Tannis?
Yeah, I'm usually there.
No, Electrics. I'm leaving the draw where it's at, so I have it running off of UTC time, and I did that on purpose. Because of that, because I know for you and everybody else in Europe, we had our time change forward, but you guys haven't. So that's why I'm just leaving it on UTC time. So it just stays on UTC. So when you guys have your hour forward, I think it's in 2 weeks over in Europe, right? When you guys advance your clocks forward a couple hours, then, you know. Oh, it is already summertime for you guys. You have already moved your clocks. Okay. Yeah, so it won't be shifting. So I just want to make sure you guys know that that we have that ability, okay? That we have that giveaway going. You got the ability to win some good stuff and things and prizes on the rerun channel. And I have a clock even. It says what the time is. So if you're ever not sure when the draw is going to be, just quickly tune into the channel and it'll tell you next draw is at this time, current time is this. Like right now, what does it say? It says next draw, let's see. It says current time is 23:04 and draw is at 3:15. So that's an hour and 10 minutes away. Is that right? 4 hours and 10 minutes away. Yeah, perfect. 4 hours and 10 minutes away. So use that to help you figure things out if you want. Maybe make a Google Calendar reminder or something. I don't know. As a community contributor, I want to get things to you guys. I want to get stuff to you guys. I want to get the codes to you guys. I want you to get the stuff and enjoy it. I want you to grind through stuff with your blue boosters. I want to give away CC containers and maybe get some ships out there for you guys.
Wait, y'all actually use your boosters instead of just sitting on them until you have like 1,000?
I try to, but I have them anyway. What happened to several old sound blurbs copy? I have no idea, Wolfie. I haven't followed what Blurb's been doing, but I still have it like hooked in if people want to use blurbs and stuff. Bull, I'm gonna refund your channel points so that maybe next stream, if I'm doing more ranked, you guys can choose for me to play Neptune and you can watch me suffer. And Andrew, you can critique me and give me feedback and pointers, because I am absolutely not the best player in this game in every ship. That is 100% the truth. So tomorrow night, Manor Lords. Hopefully we'll finish it. We'll see what happens. Hey Zath, you get ship dubs and premium time for CC. Do you also get boosters and signals? Yes, I do. You're talking about for me as a community contributor, the things that I get. Every month I get, I think it's like 30 blue boosters. I don't know. It makes sense for a CC because you want them to be able to work their way up the tech tree to kind of showcase them, like the ships and stuff. But lethal and destroyers, yeah, for the most part. Italian destroyers, not so lethal. Not so lethal in those. But other ones, yeah.
I remember they hyped up Italian destroyers, and they're just kind of not that great.
Unless you talk to M Note, he loves them. But I'm not a big fan.
I don't get why. Just like
I don't either.
they don't do enough damage in either form.
Yep.
So what? Sure, they could do some damage, but they're just the guns are too short range to do anything really.
Yep.
And the torps just aren't great.
So Electric, I'm curious why you're asking that question. And I will say this too, by the way, becoming a community contributor is by far one of the best things that has ever happened in my life. And that's not meant to be a joke. And that's not meant to, like, I'm being serious here. Like, it's one of the best things that's happened in my life because that's allowed me to reach all of you guys and hang out with you guys on stream. It's given me opportunities to do things like go to the CC Summit, like 2 of them. It's gotten me free stuff in the game, which is amazing. But at the end of the day, if I wasn't a community contributor, if I wasn't a streamer, I would be struggling with things right now. And it's so nice to be able to just hang out with you guys, have a great day. I tell this to my wife every time. She says, but you streamed, like last weekend, I came home from New Zealand on Thursday. I streamed Friday. I streamed Saturday. I streamed Sunday. And I streamed Monday night. And I didn't feel tired. I had a great time because to me, this is a hobby that also I get money, right, from people. We had a 15 eye train earlier. God. But if it wasn't for you guys tuning in and hanging out and, me getting awesome replays that I can give feedback to and you being willing to listen to that feedback, like Tannis, it takes a lot for a player to send a game where you lose in the Fuso and your only achievement in your mind's eye is I broke 100,000, and then to hear like me and Shockwave and others saying, okay, well, you did this wrong, you did that wrong, blah, blah, blah. It takes
I'm used to it, so.
It takes a mature person to be able to look at that and say, okay, what are they saying that's right? What are they saying that's wrong? Let me internalize that. How can I grow from it? I mean, if it's not for people like you and others who are sending in replays and saying, whatever, I could still exist, but I would just be what you guys just saw with me doing in ranked, which, okay, I can do it. But as Wolfie can attest, there are times where I get toxic when I play ranked, especially if I'm trying really hard to win. Ironically, in this time, I wasn't trying too hard to win at all, and I won every single ranked battle I played, including the one random battle that I accidentally logged into. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm relaxed, having a good time with you guys, and just enjoying myself, this would be a very different scenario, it'd be a very different experience. So, I want to really say from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here. Thank you for being an awesome part of the community, whether you're gifting subs, if you're subbing yourself, if you're cheering, or you're just tuning in, or if you're over on the rerun channel or something like that. Like, it really does matter. So big thanks to you guys. Bach, I know you're trying to get to CC. You'll get there. If you need some help, feel free to reach out privately and I can maybe give you some pointers and some tips. But there's a shout out for their back, by the way. Go ahead and toss him a follow if you get a chance and catch him on stream and say hi and stuff and things, okay? That's important. Let me see. I need to look at who to raid. So let me do this. I'm going to go to my stream ending screen for now. And there it goes. You are most welcome, sir. Let me see. Ah, he is live. Perfect. Okay. I already know who I'm going to raid. He wasn't scheduled to stream today, but that's perfect. That's good. Be entertaining, fun matters, and so does audience interaction. Well, yes, absolutely. All those things are important to me, and I do my best to try to do all of that kind of stuff, right? But you know, it can be challenging from time to time. Guys, you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links. Banjax, thank you for being here. Thank you, Blue Falcon, for 2,000 bits, Scheist for 8, and Tarot for 1. And that's not the story, of course. The story was all of the subs today. Once again, we ran out of space on the subscribers listings. We ran out of space. We had so many people sub today because Tarot gifted subs, Cobra 5.0 gifted subs, Scheist gifted some subs. Who else gifted some subs? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Oh, we could raid Bo, but I need to raid somebody. This is a personal thing, Yuki. Otherwise, normally I would put up a poll and ask you guys who to send you off to. But I need to raid somebody specific tonight because I screwed something up myself. I was just talking to you about the challenges and being a streamer and trying to get all these things working. Unfortunately, on Friday, we were part of the Frosty Tools hype train, and I was late in raiding out on Friday to somebody, and that cost him, obviously, minutes in front of viewers. And I had no idea at the time. That so many of the creators on the Frosty Tools raid train were very small streamers. I had no idea. I thought everybody was like my size or bigger. Turns out I might have been one of the biggest, like the biggest or one of the biggest streamers that were in the hype train, in the raid train. So I cost this guy 10 to 15 minutes of airtime with all of you, with everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid that person. If you don't like him, leave. Go watch Bo, go tune into my rerun, whatever you guys want. But I need to raid this person, and it's my own personal way of making right a wrong from Friday. I haven't talked to him about this. He doesn't know this is going to happen. I haven't told anybody I'm going to do this. But one of the things about me that's really important, one of my core values, is I make it right. If I screw up, I make it right. This is my way of making it right. And that's really important to me. Really important. You guys have no idea. So we're going to raid this person in a minute. Twitch demands a little bit more ad revenue from you guys, though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try something I haven't done before. I'm going to start a yeet right now. Now, anybody who's chatted on stream in the last 15 minutes is automatically entered. Commercial break is going to run. And then I'm going to raid out, and I'm going to keep the bot open. So you may still win the giveaway even after I've raided out to this person, which is hilarious, okay? So I'm going to start a 3-minute commercial break. While that's going on, you guys get in the giveaway. When the commercial break is done, I'll start the raid to our person, okay? Because I think that's the right way to go. So if you are on YouTube, if you're on Rumble, if you're on Kick, this is your last chance to get into the giveaway. Make sure that you're tuned in on Twitch, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. And please write anything in chat. Make sure you are a follower, okay? If you win, of course, no worries, they're back. No worries, okay? And of course, the stream will continue on the rerun channel. Those of you that are currently watching me on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, you got about a minute, and I will be... and then I will be rating out, okay? Cut short. Yeah, Twitch demands their penance. TMNT, how you doing? Long time no see. Long time no see. You're good? I'm glad to hear. I'm so sorry we're about to end now. So you just woke up. Oh, okay, gotcha. I couldn't remember where in the world you're tuning in from. If you're on YouTube Rumble Kick, guys, thank you for being here. Absolutely fantastic stream. A lot of fun. That's correct. You got a gift sub, Yuki, so that means you do not see ads.